My boyfriend secretly catfished my stalker to toy with his feelings.
Fight fire with fire.
I, 28 female, broke up with my ex, 28 male, 10 months ago, but he will not get over it. 10 months?
Come on, man. You could have had a kid by then.
Despite me wishing to no longer interact with my ex, and even though I'm dating someone new, Cole, 29 male, my ex has been trying to win me back by doing over-the-top things like sending me gift baskets, love letters, chocolates, etc., even though I've blocked his number, blocked him on all social media, and always ignore his attempts to woo me with his gifts.
Just give him a second chance, maybe.
That's what he wants. By the way, this comes from Deceased Caterpillar, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. OP says, he never actually interacts with me directly, never waits for me outside or tries to talk to me. He just leaves gifts at our doorstep and runs away. It's creepy and makes me super uncomfortable.
Maybe he's just waiting for you to come to him on your own terms.
Clearly. But I think that honestly, OP, I think you just need to start throwing out these gifts or like donating them. Like like make it very obvious that you're not accepting them, or maybe don't even touch them. Just leave them outside.
Yeah, I
Have
wouldn't.
a little pile.
I wouldn't want to. I don't know what it would be like about, or like what would be in those gifts. Because if you're at home, you're on your own home turf.
Yeah, but it's a little spooky. Cole, who I live with, doesn't actually see an issue with this and says he feels bad for my ex. Ew, and I don't feel bad that Whitney just donated $40 on top of the other, how much was it?
And that's
185, and
that's
now we're
another
at another
hour.
30 minutes, folks.
It's not another hour. It's another 30
minutes.
Good math, though.
I feel like it's an hour.
Thank you, Whitney. Might as well just add it at the top since I was late last week. Thank you for both of those donations. We appreciate you. Cole says he feels bad for my ex and doesn't want me to waste my ex's money or efforts. So I reluctantly just let Cole eat the chocolates and other stuff since he insists I don't throw them out. He even likes reading the love letters even though I tell him I don't want to. This is weird.
I think Cole's trying to tell you something.
I think that OP's ex has hired Cole.
Oh, I thought Cole was into OP's ex and feels bad.
We went two different ways.
Yeah.
No. I think that OP's ex hired Cole. I think that's totally actually super not good.
No,
I think that Cole should not be telling you, like, should not be diminishing the creepiness of this. And also should not be accepting these gifts on your behalf.
I think Cole wants to know if it's cool if he asks your ex out because he likes the love letters and likes the gifts.
Are so beautiful.
Yeah. I don't want our friendship to be in a rough spot, so I'm gonna fill it out until it's the right time to ask you if I could have his hand.
I don't understand why he's so chill about this because my ex and Cole aren't even friends and have never interacted. So it makes no sense why he's okay with my ex doing these dumb gestures that he knows make me uncomfortable and creeped out.
Ooh, that makes it hotter.
Apparently for freaking Cole. If anything, Cole should be pissed off that someone is trying to steal his girlfriend, right? No, he should be pissed off that you're uncomfortable by this.
Or get pissed on by your ex.
Oh, Mike.
What are we doing
is
here?
This energy.
Welcome back, Riley.
Anyway, all of this finally came to a head on my birthday. After work, I came home to our apartment decorated with balloons, chocolates, and flowers. I was immediately touched, thinking all of this was a surprise from Cole. Nope.
Wait. Okay. I was just having fun earlier.
Were you?
Full stalker.
I kind of feel like we've been a part of something like this before.
We?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Like something like this has happened before to
With
one of
who?
our friends.
Who?
Think about the last surprise birthday party we attended.
Oh. Why you gotta do that?
It happened.
Oh.
Basically, someone's ex threw our friend a birthday party, and we did not connect the dots until
Yeah,
Okay,
some people did.
I
Some people
connected the
didn't.
dots.
But Carly didn't tell anybody.
No one believed me. I told Keon.
You didn't tell me.
We all didn't really. Oh my gosh. We'll get to that.
Dominica. Yeah.
We all didn't connect the dots until our friend's current girlfriend left, and then we
Yeah.
were like, "Oh wait."
Yeah.
But dude.
But this is bad.
Yeah,
this is to a
bad.
point, like, at this point, I feel like either you have to have a big conversation with Cole that hopefully he, like, actually understands, or I don't know if the relationship with Cole is going to last. If he's just not even, it doesn't seem like he cares that you're uncomfortable.
He's not protecting.
Yeah. And Dominica Stangiersco is protecting our time by giving us 20 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. Woo. And everyone who just got one of those, say thank you.
She's getting all the knights into the kingdom.
Woo. Apparently, my ex actually came over with all this stuff, buzzed our apartment doorbell, and Cole let him in.
What?
I don't understand what Cole's MO is here. Cole, what's your whole thing? Who are you?
Okay.
Why are you letting this happen?
I could see that Cole has no money at all.
Yeah, he's
and
like, I can't give you this.
Yeah, you know how like some girls go to a bar and some guy buys them a drink. Their
Yeah.
boyfriend's like, "Oh, get me one too."
Yeah.
That's the vibe. Perhaps it could be.
Yeah.
But what are you doing, man? Sophia,
What?
do you think he just wants to watch?
Honestly, I'm not that crazy.
I think he just
Not
wants
that crazy.
to look, to smell.
Anyway, gross. Then my ex left before I got home. Cole apparently saw no issue with this. He literally let my ex into our apartment like it was no big deal because my ex came all the way with all these gifts, which was such a thoughtful gesture.
Not only is he letting him in, he's letting your ex manipulate
Yes.
Cole.
Yes.
Oh.
I came
Whoa,
all
Donna
this
Granger. Thank you for another 20 gifted memberships. Woo-wee.
way. Holy cow! But he's
yeah.
like, he drove like an
always
hour.
Yeah,
We
and
should-
it was so nice. Like,
like-
babe, that's so sweet of him. It's weird, dude.
What is happening?
Now I feel totally unsafe. What if my ex secretly left a hidden camera or something? I have no idea why Cole is so fine with all of this. I've talked to him over and over, and he won't understand why I would want to reject free stuff from someone who clearly creeps me out. I love Cole, but the fact that he actually let my ex into our apartment was a huge breach of my trust, and I have no clue how to deal with this. Is this relationship just unsalvageable, or is there a way I can get it through Cole's head that none of this is okay? Could Cole have ulterior motives by letting my ex do all these things? Any advice is welcome. I just have no clue how to handle this absurd situation. Thanks. And there is an edit, which I'm going to read this edit. I don't have the money to do everything that was recommended, but I am going to do some investigating into Cole and my ex possibly being in cahoots with each other
Ooh.
and confront Cole this weekend, likely to end this cluster of a relationship. And the consensus is don't even try to save the relationship and stay safe. And there are some comments, but what do you think OP should do?
Could you scroll up a little bit?
Yeah.
There was like a good comment by Reebs. He's leeching off of her trauma.
Yeah, he's taking all of the chocolate and all of the like party planning stuff, and he's like, "Oh, it's fine. Who cares?" But this is really, I mean,
I've never
it's
seen
one
this.
thing for like a guy to not be jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Like if his whole thing was just that he wasn't jealous of OP's ex,
Yeah,
and he was just like, "Yeah, like I don't care. Like I'm with you, and he's not. I know you don't like him. It's doesn't threaten me." That would be one thing. But the fact that OP's like clearly stating that she's uncomfortable by this and doesn't want to accept the gifts, doesn't want him in her life, and still Cole is like, whatever, I'm gonna ignore you. Relationship's over. Relationship's over. He's letting the guy that makes you creeped out and uncomfortable into your home.
It's sort of like bring bullying back, bring jealousy back.
I mean, just bring like listening to your partner back.
As a guy, you got to have some masculine energy of protecting. I am a big fan of that. As a guy, I'm like, oh yeah, I got to protect my girl. Not like in a sense of you can't talk to any other dudes.
Well, it's just like if they feel unsafe, provide your part. I think
Yeah.
it kind of goes either way, but like if your partner feels unsafe, be that person
And
who, provides safety.
and lock the door when the stalker X shows up.
Yes.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
He has no survival skills.
None. Comments by OP why she's already living with Cole, which is what I was actually thinking about, because she said that she broke up with her ex 10 months ago. And unless she got with Cole immediately.
Probably.
I'm like,
That probably what happens.
Moving in
A lot of
that
people
quick.
like break up and then move directly in with someone else. Because she was probably living with her ex too.
Yeah. Cost of living mostly. I live in a very expensive city, so I was living month to month on my own. He basically offered to be my roommate so that we can go half and half on the rent, internet, utilities, and it would relieve my financial stress, which it has a lot. It might have been stupid to jump the pew-pew at us moving in so quickly, but he had only shown green flags until now. I think like the general rule, isn't it like 3 months you don't really know someone, or like something about 3 months.
They say that someone can hide their true self for 3 months.
Yeah. So it's like, can hide your true self for 3 months, but like it still takes a while to even just know someone's habits. Like if you're gonna be like able to live together.
Yeah, I would appreciate knowing someone for 3 years before I move in, like a girlfriend, like before I move in with them, because
Yeah.
I was with someone for 3 years and you still don't know who they are.
Well,
Could end
yeah.
up being.
No, you can be very, you don't, I don't think that you necessarily have to wait for 3 years. I think a lot of people have different timelines and stuff, but just be cautious when, even just when deciding to live with a friend.
Oh my gosh.
I can technically punt him out and try to look for a different roommate if things are totally done for, since most of the stuff in our apartment is mine. I mentioned above, it was mostly to do with the cost of living in an expensive city that we moved in quickly. I've known Cole for a couple of years as a friendly coworker and gaming buddy, and then started dating him 8 months ago. I thought I knew him well enough, but apparently not. I meant he only showed green flags before we started properly dating, and we moved in together. Before this whole stalker mess, he was, or at least pretended to be, thoughtful, funny, helpful, and sweet. The type who, if you told him you had a hard day, he'd offer a shoulder massage and let you vent to him. It wasn't until this stalker X stuff that he showed such a disregard for my safety and comfort. I've been with Cole for almost 8 months at this point. I have no idea how the two of them could have met, since they don't share any friends, went to different schools, work totally different jobs, and have completely different interests. Usually they secretly unless they secretly became friends while my ex has been stalking me, and he's hidden that from me, which would just be absolutely ridiculous, because who would want to be friends with the guy who's stalking and trying to steal your girlfriend? But at this point, I have no idea anymore. Another commenter asks if OP is sure her ex was in the apartment. And OP responds, I mean, all of the love letters and signed tags are in my ex's handwriting. So unless someone has copied his handwriting down to a T, then I'm pretty sure it's my ex. Cole has been the one eating all the edibles and interacting with the gifts. I do not even touch them, lol. My initial thought is maybe he wanted to keep my ex's gifts around so he could get free chocolates to eat. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually that careless. His friends already know about all this and seem to think it's funny that my ex is such a tryhard. His family lives across the country, but I could try texting them. My ex was easy to break up with because I had only been dating him 2 months before he pulled some absolutely dumb crap that pissed me off so much I felt no remorse in dumping him instantly. I'm sorry, you were only dating this guy for 2 months?
This makes no sense now.
2 months, and he is stalking you 10 months later?
There's something underneath happening.
This is scary.
Do you think Cole and your ex are cousins?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Let's throw out all of those theories.
Yeah, there's just a bigger picture we're just not seeing right now.
Something else is going on.
Yeah.
Underneath the surface. With Cole, it's a bit different since I've known him years before dating and thought he was a really great guy until now. He's genuinely sweet in every other way except this one thing. But this one thing is definitely bad enough to outweigh the good things. It just sucks. But I have to think about my safety first. My boyfriend is work from home, so there's a chance he caught my ex while he was dropping things off and they talked. He denies that, but I'm becoming more and more paranoid now, and I'm definitely going to see what I can do to end this relationship in case they are secretly in cahoots. I'm becoming more and more paranoid that they have somehow come into contact if Cole caught my ex while he was dropping stuff off previously and then became buddies. It makes no sense in my head, but neither does any of this crap. It's all so nonsensical that I could believe anything at this point. I don't have the money to break my lease, but I can punt Cole out since he's not on the lease. And there is an update 3 days later, but definitely punt Cole out. He's not on the lease. Get him out of there.
Get him out.
You're the only one on the lease. And then you can... There's like
Oh,
so many people that are always looking for a place to live.
Especially, you said you're in an expensive city, so I know that's very populated.
Oh, yeah.
Facebook groups.
I don't think it will be that hard to find, someone to share your place. But, maybe do a little check-in on them. See if maybe friend of a friend if you can.
Yeah. I'm just confused how you get a stalker after 2 months.
Yeah.
And your boyfriend of 8 months, he's just letting him do whatever.
Yeah.
How long has it been the whole 10 months that he's been doing this crap?
It seems so.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it picked up within the last 3 or 4.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
don't think she
yeah.
specified.
I'm just at a loss. Hopefully this update clears up some things.
I hope you break up with this ex and he doesn't...
Yeah.
I hope you don't have 2 stalkers.
Before we get in, throw out all your theories.
Yeah. We need
every single one of them. Carly, Keon, you got any theories?
You got any theories? No.
I think they're best friends, and then it's like a little revenge thing, you know?
Interesting.
I think they're BFFs. Like
Yikes.
they're BFF Jillies.
I like that one.
Okay.
Update 3 days later. When I got back home on Friday, I tried to come up with a good plan to keep myself safe while I confronted Cole. A lot of people put the fear of God into me in the comments of my last post. I invited my very tall and intimidating younger brother over to be there while I talked to Cole. My brother couldn't come over until Sunday, so I spent a day and a half awkwardly trying to pretend everything was fine. But Cole kept asking me what was wrong and love-bombing me. Eventually, Sunday came around. My brother showed up, and we grilled Cole about why the heck he's been so fine with my ex coming around with gifts and even letting him in to decorate our apartment for my birthday. I was not ready.
Oh, no.
All right, get your theories in.
They're lovers.
Get your last theories in, everyone.
They're lovers.
All of you had a lot of theories, one of which was that the two knew each other and or were working together.
Okay. Also, we got another 30 minutes. Thank you, Casey.
Woo! Thank you, Cassie, for the $25. Appreciate you. And we'll read those donos after this story. If anything, I would have rather that been the case because the truth is so much more messed up.
What?
Basically, Cole has been fixated on my ex, which is what you said. You were like, he's into those love letters, man.
But why?
The love letters have been working, just not on OP. He has essentially been stalking my stalker. Whoa. Double stalking.
The world we live in.
Cole admitted that he made fake social media accounts, yes, multiple, to follow my ex and has been stalking his Instagram and Facebook.
What?
Apparently, my ex has been making a lot of vent posts about me and how hurt he is that I'm not returning his feelings. And Cole has been egging him on with his alt accounts to get my ex to keep trying. The reason my ex is still stalking me is because Cole has literally been telling him to on his fake accounts. It's obvious my ex is unstable if he's listening to random strangers telling him to keep trying. And Cole is taking advantage of his instability by planting thoughts into his head. My ex has no idea that Cole has been encouraging him to keep pursuing me. So why was Cole doing all of this? That is exactly what my brother and I asked. His answer, to give my ex false hope.
Huh?
Basically to bully him.
Okay.
So
This is not bullying.
this is just bad. This is just a bad idea all around.
If you're gonna bully someone, you don't let them into your apartment.
No.
Also, why are we bullying someone that's very
Unstable?
Yeah, exactly.
Because Cole's
He's already
clearly
unstable. He's already unstable. You're gonna
OP's
push
only dated unstable people.
He's already over the edge. You don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, we'll throw some like gasoline on this fire. Why not?
Apparently. Anytime my ex posted on social media about me, Cole got some sick satisfaction out of watching his misery. He wanted to string my ex along to keep trying just to watch him fail over and over. Cole found it hilarious that my ex was wasting so much money on gifts for me, and that it was him who ate the chocolates and read the desperate love letters while I avoided them like they were radioactive. This has all been some sick game to see how long he could get my ex to keep pining for me. This is insane. I've been living in fear for months because Cole thought it was funny to manipulate my ex and watch him be heartbroken. I cannot articulate how sick all of this is.
Dude, if this happened to me, I would want to crawl into a hole and never ever date anyone ever again.
Yeah. I mean, first you got creepy stalker ex, and then you have Cole doing all this. Not too, you're 0 for 2.
Like, what kind of therapist do you go to after this?
I don't know. I don't know. Many, multiple therapists.
Is there a specialist of stalker of stalkers?
There's gotta be. He said he makes sure not to go too far by discouraging my ex from making direct contact with me, but I can't believe anything anymore. I've read so many stories of people who were dating someone who seemed so sweet initially, but turned out to be unhinged. But I never thought that could be me. I was careless and naive because I clung to someone who finally treated me with kindness, but he is a twisted man who turned my ex into a monster by feeding his delusions. I think if he hadn't done all this, my ex probably wouldn't still be stalking me in the first place. So, potentially maybe it was pretty minor at first, and then Cole egged the ex on, and then it got worse.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, how it even...
Yeah, it started.
Yeah, you're probably right, though.
Yeah.
He saw a glimpse of the false hope he got.
Yeah, and he was like, I know what I'm gonna do.
Started feeding off of it.
My constant fear and discomfort have just been an unfortunate byproduct of his little game of puppetry. I'm so shaken up, I feel like I'm spiraling. I'm living with my brother and his girlfriend while Cole gets the heck out. I told him he needs to move out within the week or I'm getting the cops involved. He didn't make a fuss. He just looked at the floor like a kicked puppy. Good. He hasn't even tried to call or text me, but I blocked him just in case. I'm going to see if my landlord can let me break the lease early with no extra cost. But if I can't, my brother is going to cover the extra cost in the meantime. I'll stay with him and his girlfriend until I can find somewhere else. My brother is seriously a godsend. I'm definitely going to go back to therapy as soon as possible because this whole situation has me unable to sleep at night, trust anyone, and I really need a better understanding of what red flags are in relationships. So many of you told me I was a pushover, and y'all are right. It shouldn't have taken this long for me to call this relationship with Cole off. This is so messed up, but I'm safe for now. I don't know what I'd do without my brother and his girlfriend. Thanks to everyone who told me to get out of this relationship because Cole was way more twisted than I ever could have thought. I'm out, gone, never looking back. And there is an edit.
Dude,
Yeah.
that is insane. What I appreciate about updated stories is
Yeah.
the first story. They're looking for help. They don't know what's going on. Everything's going to heck. They seem crazy.
Yeah.
The second update, if they don't get their crap together after reading all the comments that people have been posting,
What are you
then they're
doing?
lost hope. But here,
OP's like, thank you. This is for you guys.
this is eye-opening.
Yeah. Wow.
Dude, how do you even find a person like Cole?
Yeah. That's pretty insane. And I wonder if this is like, I'm sure to some extent he was like this before. But I'm like, is this something he's done before?
Yeah.
Like
I
maybe
would-
the signs were there, but he hasn't done it yet.
I would like to interview these people, but only in a prison setting where like there's a phone between us,
like
and we can.
like the show with Jonathan Groff, Mine Hunters.
Yeah, I have seen bits of that. Yes, that's exactly
Mm-hmm.
what I would do. I want to see these people and ask them some questions.
Yeah.
Starting with Cole, like what the heck? I could
What the heck?
not saying I could see where the X is coming from,
Yeah.
but I get that behavior. Like it's
Yeah.
happened before, like time and time again.
Oh, it's an almond.
But Cole makes no sense.
No sense. It's just scary. But there's a little bit left. I keep saying cold. I called the non-emergency police line to file a report about all of this. It wasn't super helpful other than just making a record. So I'll do a follow-up with them once I have safe access to my apartment and can collect evidence. I unblocked Cole for now to gather any text evidence, as some of you suggested, but he's been pretty quiet. He sent a photo of a couple of garbage bags full of his stuff and asked if he could have a day to say goodbye to my cat.
Heck
No.
no.
No. You're going to give her to my ex or something. I have her with me currently at my brother's place. No way am I letting her near him. By the way, you should come near us and listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Top 10 most shocking stories ever. read.
Truly. Like, of all of the freaking reasonings that we had and theories, I was not expecting he was just trying to torture OP's ex. That's pretty wild. Wowee.
This is another level.
Yeah, but there's a little bit left. OP says, I haven't replied yet. I turn read receipts off. I haven't contacted X1 yet, still figuring out the best way to do that. Tomorrow is a stat holiday where I live, so my brother and his girlfriend will be home from work. We are working together to figure all of this out. Definitely moving out of my current place as soon as I can. Sorry I can't reply to all the comments. I'm still pretty overwhelmed and anxious, but I'm trying to read most of them, and I appreciate every one of you. OP says, I took the week off from work because I need to just figure all this crap out. I am so full of anxiety, but my brother's trying to distract me by talking about competitive Pokemon. Bless his heart.
No, Keon just left.
Dang it. Oh,
There he
and he's
is.
back.
Competitive Pokemon mentioned.
Oh yeah.
He said, oh, yeah. Several comments say to have somebody tell her ex that he's being stalked and cyberbullied. Was so caught up in escaping that I never considered this. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. My head is such a mess right now. I'll need to brainstorm the best way to let my ex know. I hate to know how he'll react to that, though. I'm going to find a way to get someone to tell him. I think I was going to say that, too. I was like, don't text him yourself.
Yeah, no.
Like, yeah, maybe it's good to let him know that this is happening, but definitely you're not the right person for that. Because if he's already stalking you, regardless of whether or not he was like convinced to do that by someone else, he's still doing it, and he's still clearly unstable. So do not give him any contact with you.
No.
He might be a creep, but he deserves to know he's being manipulated. Oh, I am definitely not going to contact my stalker ex myself. I'll probably get my brother to do it, since he at least met my ex a few times while I was dating. My dumb self didn't think to record Cole's confession, so we don't have hard proof of his cyber intimidation towards my ex. Just gotta hope he believes us and stops interacting with Cole's alt accounts, though I don't know the name of Cole's alts, just that he has them, which is also complicated. He was sending me gifts before I started dating Cole, but it definitely ramped up after I started dating Cole. And that is the end of that story, folks. Wowee.
I
What
don't
a
know
tale.
If I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah, someone's gonna stalk you, man.
Ugh.
Keep your eyes open. Boy, oh boy, what a story.
I'm disturbed.
Yeah, that was creepy. Keep
People
an eye
are
out,
capable
folks.
of crazy things.
Yeah, keep your eyes open for red flags. But folks, we got some donos. Let's get into.
Let's do it.
Mr. says, I just joined, but I heard it in spirit. And that's all we can ask you
That's
to do.
all we got. Yeah.
I hope you feel a little uncomfortable in your spirit because that is
I'm
the general vibe of this story.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess I don't hope you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
really feel it in your soul,
Oh.
then you would. Bing Bing says, is there no CCTV in your house? Your convo might be there, OP.
I don't know.
I don't
think a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Carly, can we get the
We had a
donuts?
story the other day where someone had cameras in their house, but I didn't think that was common. Kimberly Holly, Daxolotl Army, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Gave a presentation to my daughter's med club today. Can't stand public speaking. Managed not to swear though. Happy to have 13 months on my membership. Congrats.
Let's
That's amazing.
go. The thing I like about public speaking is you have people's attention,
Mhm.
and they can't look anywhere else but what you have to say.
That's true. Unless you're really boring.
True.
Vix Mix, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Auntie.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Let's go purple.
Dominika Stangierska, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Donna Granger, thank you also for the 20 gifted memberships. And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. That is 2 wheel spins. Plus, I know there was a 3rd one for Whitney.
Yeah, we got one in there. Yeah.
Whitney, thank you for the $40. Might as well just add it at the top since I was late last week.
How dare
And
you.
How dare. Darlene, thank you for the $5. 30 more minutes, and you got that 30 more minutes.
Boom.
Cassie, thank you for the $25. I always look forward to the live streams. I've been away for the last couple of weeks, but I'm happy to be back.
Wait.
And we're happy to have you.
Time out.
What?
Carly, is there an update?
Is there? Let me check.
Someone
We're
just
gonna
said there's
take a
an
little
update.
look. Take a little look.
I can read some donos too.
That is all the donuts.
That's all the donos.
For now.
Never mind.
I'll read Whitney's.
Oh yeah, we have Whitney's from last week.
Oh, we have Whitney's. Keon's gonna read Whitney's from last week. He's gonna. I think he took a picture of it.
And I'm gonna spin this wheel.
Let's go.
Woo! This is for Dominika Stangierska. Woo, woo, woo. Boom, 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 boom. You can maybe double those.
1.5.
Nice.
1.5 for 5
1.5.
minutes.
And then we're gonna hit that other one for Donna Granger.
This is for you, Donna.
Woo!
Sophia's on it. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just sitting there.
You're just sitting there.
I don't have to read donos or spin any wheels.
You can read the donuts. Oh,
What else we
man.
get?
That's a 2 times for 1 minute.
Oh
folks.
my gosh.
Here,
All right.
You can spin the last one for for Whitney.
For Whitney?
Whitney.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give Whitney
Here we
that
go.
final spin. Yeah.
There we go. This is for Whitney
Woo!
from last week, but she was late. Oh boy.
It's spinning for so long. 10
members.
members.
10 members. Let's go.
So we have that 1.5 on right now, and we're gonna hit that 2 times right after that 1.5. So get yourselves ready.
But I think
get
we
yourselves
have-
cozy.
I'm checking for the update right
Yeah,
now.
someone said there might be an update. We're gonna look into it. That was a
Ooh-wee.
crazy story.
I'm
After this
scared.
one, I do have to go. I have a meeting to hop on, so I might have
Okay.
Carly hop in here.
Yokidoki.
But
let's
yeah, dude,
see.
this is
What a crazy tale, man. What a crazy tale.
concerning. I had growing up. There was a girl that I once played soccer with, like in the 3rd grade, because no
Yeah.
one else was playing soccer with him, and I was like, okay, I'll play soccer with you. Why not?
Sure.
So like I guess she was my friend, and we'd always play soccer sometimes during recess. But like 5th grade, 6th grade, we kind of like got out of touch. But she kept like Instagram and DMing me on Instagram, and I didn't
In
like
6th grade?
like I guess like in 8th grade when I had Instagram.
Yeah, okay.
She DM'd me, and I
that
would like
makes sense.
yeah. She moved, but I didn't like answer anything.
Mhm.
She'd kept up like DMing me until like 3 years ago.
Dang, man.
She got fed up because I wouldn't say anything back.
strange.
But it would always go to spam,
Yeah.
and I don't know, like, I don't know. It just was weird. I didn't really want to talk back to her,
yeah,
and
people on Instagram can be a little funny.
I realized just because someone's alone doesn't mean you always have to be their friend.
This is true.
Yeah, I learned some lessons.
Valuable life lessons.
Yes.
Do you want to read this? That
Yeah, what we got?
donut?
We got Lou. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Missed the last few streams because I was moving house.
Ah.
Happy to be back. I've missed my OKST babies.
And we missed you.
right here.
We're right here, folks. We're right here.
Mr. Mister says she passed you the ball and you kicked it away digitally.
Exactly. I said, get out of here. I don't want
Yeah.
your stinking ball.
Yeah, she could be watching for all I know.
I hope
Sorry.
all of you LA folks were enjoying the rain.
Oh yeah, it was great.
I certainly did.
I liked it.
I
I got to wear my raincoat that I
Yeah.
only wear once a year.
I wore my rain boots.
Wow.
I stepped in puddles. It was great. And then I walked to the bagel store,
Oh yeah?
got a bagel,
Mm.
drank. They have a new London Fog drink.
I saw a vanilla
yeah,
one.
It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Had that.
I screenshotted it whenever your friend posted
Yeah,
it. 'Cause
it
I was
was
like, oh yeah.
Yummy. And then I read for a while.
Look at you.
Pretty nice. Listen to the rain. Good.
Wow.
Good morning.
That's a nice morning.
Mm-hmm.
I need to wake up earlier so I can have mornings like that.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't wake up that early.
I just let my body sleep for as long as it needs to, and then I
Yeah.
wake up.
I wish I could do that. My body doesn't like to sleep for as long as it needs.
Yeah?
It.
Let's see. Guess how many hours I slept last night?
How much hours?
Just guess.
I don't know. 7, 8.
7. Keon, guess.
9.
9.
Dang.
Ooh, Carly.
6.5.
Okay,
Six and a
so
half.
I was in bed
Mm.
because in bed and sleep is
Yeah,
different.
different.
I was in bed for 8 hours and 15 minutes, but I slept for 7 hours and 55 minutes.
I slept for 6 hours.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You look tired.
I did add the update, so if you want to go ahead and refresh it,
Literally rude. Oh, you have to go back to the other.
I got
thing.
you.
go ahead and refresh it. Where does it stop?
Oh man, I've never felt safer. I have a lot of night trauma from childhood, so Charlie's Staffy dog makes me feel safe and protected.
Aw.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, Ava, she barks at people. Everyone. Friend and foe alike.
Yeah, she doesn't bark to me.
Yeah.
She came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
She was
Well, no,
looking
she
for the
loves
ball,
you.
and then she came up to me and like just kind of gave me a little cuddle, and I thought that was
She
cute.
gives little cuddles. It's so cute. She wakes me
Yeah.
up in the morning by like nuzzling. I'll be like sleeping, and then she like puts her nose in my face. I'm like, thank you,
It's
Ava.
you got it. Did you get it, Riley? It's up. I just put it at the end.
And
Did
we
you
just got.
Did you update the read link?
And folks, we're going to
Yes.
that 2 times
great.
right now. For 1 minute.
I'm
Should
getting
be-
it ready for Sophia.
Yeah, it should be at the
It goes
very
by quick,
end.
folks.
All right.
Starting- it should
okay,
start
Wait, did
with-
you
Let's
put
not
like a
be
big
six, like a
update
big
thing, or
one.
did you just?
I didn't have it. It says here are the highlights.
Okay.
Whoa! And
Whoa.
somebody, thank you for the $100, and that's another wheel spin, but we'll do that after this.
Here you go. Next time, if you don't mind, put like update.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got a lot. Yeah.
I know you're busy back there. But we got the update to this story,
yeah,
and we got 2x for 1 minute. 1 minute right now.
1 minute.
We're almost done. 30
and
seconds,
We got
gang.
another wheel spin
Oh man,
later.
that's. Wait, no. Oh, I thought we had more time. Oh, Purple
And
Axolotl.
that is another 30 minutes, folks. And Purple
Oh.
Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya.
And Purple Trader. All hail the Worm Queen. Beware the 2x. Hi, Riley. Evil laugh.
Just a reminder, everyone, Riley is not staying late tonight. He's staying late Thursday, everyone. Thursday.
Hi, cake. Hi,
It's
cupcake.
it's me and Carly and Keon tonight, everyone.
It's the girlies tonight.
It's the girlies stream.
Yeah,
everyone.
I'm going to my basketball game, guys. I got a basketball game
He's
tonight.
going to his basketball today, guys.
But I heard.
That's what he said.
Yeah, and I heard
Oh, it was Pattis that did the $100.
Oh,
Pat.
Pattis,
Pattis!
let's go.
Somebody. It's Pattis.
And I did hear from Awkward Turtle that she has a big surprise for us.
And I think Riley would really love it Thursday.
No, Tuesday streams are where it's at.
You're not even here to enjoy it, Riley.
I might come back after the game to hang out.
Oh, that's nice. I think you should come back. I mean, you're going to be here on Thursday, and I think people should really give you some love on Thursday.
I don't think you've had a lot of love.
I
on
have had
Tuesdays.
so much love, man.
I love you.
I think you need more.
Thank you.
I love
but-
you both.
All right, we
We've
got
got
this.
an update.
All right,
and I'm
here,
gonna
let's
give
just
that
read
to people.
this.
We got some donos we'll read after a bit.
Yeah.
Cole has moved out. Locks have been changed. Still looking for a different place to move into. The housing market here is awful. I've been staying with my brother despite Cole having moved out because I don't feel safe in that apartment. We have a nice arrangement at my brother's place with me buying half the groceries and cooking 3 times a week. Kitty is now comfortable here. She was hiding under the bed for like 3 days. Still not sleeping well, but I'm safe, so that's what matters. I haven't talked to the police since before. I just couldn't find enough evidence in my apartment to make any kind of case, since I threw out most of my stalker's ex's gifts.
Yeah, and if you were able to have evidence for the police, could you get a restraining order?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of times,
No contact order.
Yeah, I think getting the police involved in a stalking case is actually really, really hard because typically they can't do anything until like something worse happens, which is terrible.
Oh, got it.
But yeah, they can't really do much with stalking. Here's the pretty big update. Stalker X has been informed of Cole's doings. I'm just gonna start calling Stalker X James to make things easier. My brother contacted James on Facebook and told him what has been going on. We didn't have physical proof of what Cole did, nor the names of his alts, but we knew enough specific details that it seems James believed us. I've been vetting everything my brother has been sending. James has informed that he checked, and most of the accounts that were encouraging his stalking have been deactivated. So it further backed our story, and it seems like Cole is covering his tracks. Probably anticipated this. From the conversation, it seems that James has been wary of Cole ever since Cole let him into my apartment for my birthday.
That is a crazy sentence because you asked to come to her apartment.
Yeah, it's like he showed up, and then Cole was like, "Yeah, come on in," and James is like,
You weren't
"You want me
supposed to.
inside?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to let me in.
This is weird.
This is off script.
My
for me."
stalker senses are tingling." He didn't actually want to come in to the apartment and just wanted to leave the gifts and decor with Cole. But Cole insisted he came in, and that made him feel super awkward and uncomfortable.
I mean, Cole kind of did his job. Then,
I know he's
guess.
probably like, "Oh, it sucks that you were feeling awkward and uncomfortable. If only I knew what it felt like to be made uncomfortable."
See, it could have worked if Cole roasted him and told him
Yeah.
never, ever, ever contact my girlfriend again.
Yeah, he could have bullied him that way.
But
Why was this like 4D chess bullying?
yeah, he wanted the false hope.
Let's just do old. I mean, don't bully, but like, you could have gone with the old school bullying.
Nah, old school bully.
Shove him
Do
into
it.
a locker.
Yeah, fun.
Buy a locker, shove him into it.
I don't know, put his head in a toilet or something.
Why did we go into this like metaphysical
Complex.
Because
takes
come
a long
on,
time
it's like
bullying.
he was trying to be creative, you know.
Apparently,
You
yeah,
know, it's
shit,
like-
man, for being creative these days.
Being an original, you know?
Yeah.
He was worried that Cole was trying to coax him inside my apartment in order to hurt him, because the way he was acting was really off. He did his best to be in and out as fast as possible because apparently Cole just gave him bad vibes. Anyway, James seems pretty shaken. He didn't put two and two together that Cole was the one encouraging his behavior, but was starting to get frustrated by the encouragement, which James said bordered on harassment. Wow, that's like so funny.
Funny
Oh,
you
it
say
sucks that you were being harassed.
It seems like you know what harassment is and
Yeah.
what people shouldn't do to others.
Real tough one there. Because one of Cole's alts would spam his DMs with ideas and asking for updates, and it was getting really intrusive. Why did it take this many months for him to finally feel this way? He apologized and promised he would leave me alone, telling me that this situation has him really shaken up. Smells like he wants pity, but I'm not falling for that. This man is insane.
He's shaking
He's
up.
crazy. This is like if I had a stalker who I don't know went through all of this and then comes to me and is like, "Oh man, yeah, your ex just made me feel so uncomfortable. I'm really shaken up by this.
I'm
So
gonna
like
need-
I don't know if I can keep giving you gifts."
I'm gonna need to take a step back for a little bit.
I think I need a break from this. And you're like, "What? Are you breaking up with me as my stalker?"
Sorry, I'm having trouble finding sympathy for you.
I don't know if I believe everything James said. I think he may have tried to play up his negative emotions about this in order to gain sympathy from my brother and me by proxy. But who knows? I'm not going to talk to him. That's hopefully it for the James side of things. On Cole's side, he has been
no.
mostly quiet, but something did freak me out. After I told James about what Cole did, Cole sent these texts, grammar and spelling edited from original texts. Oh, so now we find out that Cole can't even spell.
Yeah. Great.
Doesn't even know grammar.
Also, beware, it's not filtered.
Got it.
Okay, got it.
Everyone, don't read. the
Close your
unfiltered-
eyes. Use your ears.
Yeah, just listen. This is audio only now.
It gets a little. I mean, there's a couple just
Shh, you're by the ocean.
bad words. Yeah.
Oh, bad words.
Yeah.
No.
I'm creating.
No, not the whistle.
It was a soft whistle.
Everyone's
it
gonna
was the bird.
scream
It was
at
the
you.
birds.
Doesn't
it wasn't
matter.
Me, it was the birds.
You whistled.
Fine. Tweet,
Unacceptable.
Tweet, tweet.
That's better.
Oh my God, it's Tweety Bird.
Okay, now we're ready for the text. Why did you give James my number?
Riley, I think you guys should do. I don't know if we have a.
Okay.
Hopefully
Yep.
it's.
Oh,
in
this
there.
is OP.
Yeah.
Why did you give James my number? Note, I didn't. Not sure how. Oh wait, no, wait. Is this is all from Cole? I guess. All right.
Okay.
Why did you give James my number? Note, I didn't. Not sure how James got his number. What the F is wrong with you? Why did you tell him and give him my number? Note, again, I only did the former, not latter. Seriously? This is effing ridiculous. He's blowing up my effing phone, piece of crap. You're such a petty witch for this. Effing freak. People in glass houses should not throw stones, Cole. People from their little freak houses should not throw freak stones,
Yeah.
Cole.
This
like it.
is.
I like how we told everyone watching to not watch or not look.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, they're like, let me see what they. Well, let me see what they got.
Yeah.
What did they say?
This shocks me so much. I'm speechless. How is this now flipped to being OP's problem? This just shows you
Yeah.
how insane these people are.
It's truly insane for OP to be the victim of these two men, but we have James being like, yeah, your ex-boyfriend really bullied me, seeking like weird, I don't know, pity from OP, and then we have Cole being like, what the heck? The guy that I bullied for months and also tried to like get him to harass you is now harassing me? Why would you do that, OP? Like, it was so weird. That was 3 days ago. Haven't heard anything from Cole since. Haven't replied to anything he sent. No idea how James got Cole's number, so that freaks me out, but that is currently not my problem. Because they're both stalkers, OP. They went to Stalker Academy for stalking.
Dang, OP, you gotta reevaluate the guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
And their teacher was Joel Goldberg.
You mean Joe
Joe Goldberg.
from the show You?
Ah, yeah.
Went back to work today. Things are okay, but I'm still anxious. Will update here on my profile if anything develops, but things are stable for now. I don't know if there will be much new now that James is informed and Cole is out. Hopefully things will stay stable and I can go back to my life. Important edit. Is it relevant? Nope. Not relevant. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Yeah.
And we've got another one coming right up, but
Oh my
that was
gosh.
that was a doozy.
That update was about 7 days ago, so about a
Okay.
week ago.
That's probably the end of it.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
Oh,
I hope
Good
so.
luck, OP.
oh my gosh. I've
Good luck.
never in my life ever heard that.
That was bad.
Woo!
That was not good.
But I have to roll. I got a
He's got
meeting.
to roll. He's got a meeting, folks.
I got to go see Eddie, Leanne, and Nina.
And I got to see a man about a horse.
All right.
What?
See you
I have to
guys.
pee.
Oh.
You've never heard that?
No.
There's a men will like men when they're like they got to go to the bathroom. They're like, I got to go see a man about a horse.
I have never
Really?
in my life.
Maybe that's just a thing my dad says.
Maybe
I
they're
don't know.
Maybe
actually
it's,
going to see a
Australian
horse.
thing?
My dad's not Australian,
Oh, just your mom?
but I'll be back. And we do have a wheel spin if you want to. handle that.
I'll get that for
Oh, joy,
her,
oh,
for
joy.
Pattis, but you are a little tiny.
I'm so tiny. You can barely see me.
It's like Tiny Tiger from Crash Bandicoot, but the complete opposite because he's not tiny at all.
So tiny. Some might say like little axolotl in a movie.
Should I spend that? Frodo says, bring her back. Should go in a little woman's room. Don't you
Addie,
even
can you
worry,
come back?
Frodo. Hi, Addie.
You can read that.
I can read what? Oh, Purple Axolotl gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Oh, Keon got shocked. Earthquake! Oh my god, I'm getting bigger. Aw, thanks, Ezekiel.
You sound like
It
the
sounded like
shrimp.
So my sister had a baby, and
I don't actually remember it right now. Do you know which one that is?
I do not know.
my sister had a baby, and I had to take care of it.
And it's basically a little prawn, like, pleading for its life against sharks and shark tales.
Oh, I do remember that. Hi, Addie.
Some might also say it sounds like a little axolotl.
Been playing Crash a lot. Took a break to play Ratchet. You know what? Fair. You can do that.
But are
That's the
you
beauty of
playing
games.
Battlefield 6?
Yeah, who's on the battlefield with me? Who's going to war with me?
Who's at war? Because every night, Keon goes off to war, and I'm left
She's scared that her man will not come back from war.
every night. No, actually, I watched Jennifer's Body for the first time last night. Good. Very funny.
Do you want to do that wheel spin for Pattis?
Yeah.
And while you get that for us, I'm going to read Whitney's dono from last week because she missed us by about 5 minutes.
Keep it on you for a sec.
Yes. Whitney donated $185 last week. Shout out to you, Whitney. You're great. Had an old man... just the first sentence. Had an old man yell at me and threaten to call the cops at me at my kid's baseball game or ball game. I missed most of the stream. Keep at it, please. Well, we'll do it here. I hope everything worked out and you're okay. What happened? What happened?
What happened?
And that's from Mickey's Runaway Railroad?
It's one of them. It's the
One of
newer
the
Mickey.
Mickey ones.
Did we get
Spinning
Donna
it.
Granger? Yeah, did we get...
Donna Granger sent 1302. Love my OK fam. We love you. I'm scared.
Plus 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice.
Woo!
You know, watching Jennifer's Body last night,
Yeah.
Ming, calm down.
Whoa, okay.
I mean, it was a very 2000s-esque movie, for sure.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be a lot scarier.
I don't think you saw some of the jumps that they did, but it was a comedy.
Yeah, like from watching it, I was like,
Comedy thriller.
I was like, that's funnier than
I think
it
it's supposed
should
to be
have been.
funny. I was fully expecting it to be campy
It
funny.
kind of gave me like
I was not expecting any sort of tension, so the couple jump scares that there were, I was kind of like, oh, this is nice.
yeah.
Good little addition.
It gave me like the style of it or the feel of it, because I tried to take it seriously. Like I can't take it seriously. No, I'm not gonna say it. Barbie ain't cheap. It felt like a
Barbie
modern.
ain't cheap. It was a naughty joke.
Yes, it felt like a modern day Heathers, in a way. Just the way it felt. I was like,
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was expecting it to be like. So it was everything that I wanted.
thanks,
Rude.
thanks, Heather.
Rebecca sent $10. That story hurt my brain. Reminds me of my ex who stalked me for a few years when
Oh.
I got with my now husband. He won't risk showing up though. Husband is 6'5" and my dad is retired military.
Good.
Yeah, it reminds me of a couple relationships too.
Ming, Jennifer's Body was not
You go,
scary. It was hot.
She's back.
She's back.
He's back.
Whitney Anderson sent $2. I'll tip story in a few. Haha.
Oh,
Cool.
It's so chilly in here.
I love it.
It's great.
I love it.
You guys
I
are
want
freaks.
some more rain.
I love rain, but
I
no,
want some more
I like
rain as
being
long as the
warm
Palisades
inside.
stay safe.
Oh
Yes.
yes, absolutely.
I went to bed to the rain. I woke up to the rain.
Same.
Nice.
Fabulous.
Although I was supposed to originally be in this morning,
Yeah.
and then Riley forgot that Savannah was coming. So I put my car in a 1 hour spot, being like, I'll leave at 9.
No, did you get a ticket?
No, but I just had to get up in the rain and move it.
Yeah, I had to walk.
So I
in
was
the rain.
cold and wet and a little sad because I wasn't prepared to do that.
Yeah.
But
No,
it was nice.
I had a nice cozy morning.
after my cold adventure, it was nice and
Yeah.
cozy.
I look like Boone from Twisters.
Boone from Twisters. Can
And
we
it's
get a
also
reference?
my mommy's birthday today.
Oh,
I
happy
haven't seen
birthday, Mummy.
Twisters.
Boone.
It's my mommy's
Day.
birthday.
I think you're gonna be really.
Day. Okay, no.
Happy
who's
birthday,
seen the
Mommy.
100?
I've
Tell
s-
me.
yes.
I know you have.
Oh.
That he
Yes.
looks like Bellamy.
Who?
Keon.
See, I see it like a tiny bit, but I don't see it.
Because I'm
When he
Filipino.
didn't have his mustache in April and he had just cut his hair,
Like I
we
see it a
started
little
watching
bit, but
it.
Yeah.
There's some pictures, like
Yeah.
some angles,
I'd have to
especially
see the
like
side by
midway
side.
through seasons, that I was like, this is you.
Yeah, I love Bellamy.
He's Filipino Australian.
Yeah.
So
Is he
he-
I
didn't
I
know
called it out
that.
immediately. I looked at him and said,
He was like,
That
that's
guy's
why, because
Filipino.
he's also Filipino. And I was like, no way.
This
And then
is
I
news
Googled
to
it,
me.
and he is indeed.
and there he is, and he's Australian.
Yeah, Filipino Australian.
It's our people.
it's us.
It's our
You
collective
guys.
people. Christy Cameron, thank you for the $5. This story, I can't see it anymore. This story and the brother sleeping with the sister story are the two most unhinged stories to date. I agree. Honestly, I would. This
I was gonna
story-
offer Hoagie Down.
I was about to say that too. Yeah, those are my top 3 crazy
and
stories.
the one that we had the other day that was like also Hoagie
also a
Down.
Hoagie Down story. Yeah,
We've had 2 crazy Hoagies.
that one was pretty insane. But folks, we got another. Who is that?
That's Boone from Twisters.
That's a
You
boo.
do look like Boone from Twisters.
I do.
You really look like
You
Boone
do.
from Twisters.
I still see Bellamy more though.
See, I see Boone way more than Bellamy. Wow.
And these are just all compliments to me. So just keep showering it.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
I'm still upset that Bellamy and Clark didn't get together, and I'll never.
I'm
be over
not.
that.
I did not like Clark.
Whoa. We're gonna get into this next story. Whoa.
Spoilers.
That's crazy.
It's not a spoiler.
At least your mustache
They-
connects. Yeah, tell
They
that to
got
Dakota.
together in real life, and they have a kid.
Oh wait, they have a kid.
They have a kid.
My heart. Okay, that's good. It's good news. Makes me happy.
I think that if you go to Bob Morley's Instagram,
Yeah.
there he'll post pictures
Isn't
that I
it crazy
really
that
see
his name's
Keon.
Bob Morley?
Yeah.
There was one more.
Yes, one more, and then we have
And
the
did
next
we already
story.
do that spin?
We did.
We did.
Pattis.
5 minutes.
Do you want to do that one?
Pattis has been a member for 6 months, missing my free months on here, but I'm happy to pay for my membership. I'm assuming for real.
For real,
Thank
for real.
you.
For real, for
Thanks, Pattis.
We're glad to have you.
And thanks
stay
for
with
being a
us.
moderator on the
Yes.
TT over there.
Yes.
Appreciate all
you
our
were
mods.
catching all of those
Yeah.
ones coming in.
Get
we had
get those rascals.
some
No,
bots
he's not there
coming
anymore.
back.
But we're gonna get into
You
this
gotta
next
pull up
story.
Bob Morley after this.
We'll do that after
gotta,
this.
After the
you
story.
gotta pull up peak Bob Morley.
Bob Morley, you got it. All right. Carly, I think you're reading this one.
Yo, yes. You're so
Do you have the
right.
next one up?
I do. Sure. I sure do.
She's prepared.
Callie Queen of Dabs. What do you mean? What made
Yeah,
y'all decide
this
to do
what?
this?
Did
Do
you see
what?
there's a fan account on TikTok that is like all like our stories, but they totally link back to this and stuff.
Yeah.
But they reference it as like Sophia's channel. Like, this is Sophia's. Like, she's doing great. She's
like,
running
"Excuse me?"
it. Well, I was reading through it and I was like, oh my god, they like it's fully just and like the videos are mostly you, and it's just like, yeah, her channel's awesome.
She said.
Stop.
She said that. Why do we do the OK story time?
We
Because we do it for you, the people.
do it for you.
Do it for Dan.
We do it for you.
Ming Ming says, did I just hear Bob Morley?
You should.
Oh.
And you heard Ava.
What do you do? Who let you out?
Huh?
Who let her out?
Probably you. You were
Who
the
let
last
the
one to
dogs
get
out?
She was still in there.
Oh.
Well, we're gonna get into this next story, folks.
No one.
All right.
No one got
'Cause we're
my
doing
joke.
it
I got
you.
it. Who?
Oh, I didn't even hear you. I'm so sorry.
You were talking to. It's fine.
My bad.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I saw my boyfriend wasted for the first time, and it's not what I expected.
Never a good look.
I, 25 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 26 male, for a little over a year now. Important to note for later, he was married at 18 and divorced at 21 to a woman who had a child at 16 with a different person.
Wow, that is a opening
That's
sentence.
a sentence.
Yeah.
What a time.
Yeah.
What a time.
Her son was not his son, and he knew that. But for a few years, he was a stepdad until his ex divorced him.
Wow, that girl is going through it.
Yeah.
That girl is going through it. 16
kid.
18 married, 21 divorced.
She might have even been married at 16. We don't know if they were
Well, I don't.
how old
that's
she
not
was.
legal.
Some states, I think.
Well, it depends. Yeah, that's
Or
true.
countries.
It depends on that. You know what? You got me there.
I hope
Hope not.
I hope for the sake of this. I don't think we're getting any more backstory on that,
Nope.
though.
I don't think so.
Up until his ex divorced him. The divorce was ugly, and she went fully no contact after and didn't allow visitation with her son. He had no legal claim, so he just didn't see her or her son again. She moved to another city with her kiddo. By the way, this comes from Intelligent Pie 6292. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Sophia,
And I'm Thorny from Super Troopers, or Boone from Twisters, and
aka
Cake,
AKA
aka Keon.
Give your
there
real
we
name.
go.
You drive
It's
me.
for the podcast listeners.
It's for all
You're
the
gonna be confused.
listeners.
Yeah, but now they can
Keon?
look it up. Now they'll be like, oh, because sometimes they come in here and they don't know what we look like, and they're like,
Oh, okay. So you give them.
I give them an
so
idea.
over to my left is Lily from Modern Family.
Damn it.
Over to my right is Bellamy from The 100, and
Yeah.
we haven't figured mine out yet.
Yeah, we'll get
Send
We'll get
your suggestions in the chat. I say that one girl from Pen 15, Anna.
the
Or
blonde
not
one.
Anna.
Yeah.
The blonde one. Is that Anna or
I can't remember.
Maya?
I haven't seen
No,
it.
it's Anna.
I'd have to look back at the picture.
A side profile really hits
You
it.
know what? No, I see. Yeah.
A
Mhm.
younger version of her,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
she's
yeah.
pretty old now, but not pretty old. She's young.
She's pretty old.
She's not in high school like that show acts
Yeah.
like she is. And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, also important to know, up until this point, he has never drank in front of me. He never said why, but even when we went out, he never drank booze at all. I don't mind this because my mom has a problem with booze, and I usually have 1 or 2 drinks at most also. Last week, we had some mutual friends over to my apartment, and he started doing... Can I say that?
Yeah. Drinking.
Okay.
So
Last
doing
week, we
small drinks.
small, quick drinks.
Small quick drinks.
Last week, we had some mutual friends over to my apartment, and he started doing some small, quick drinks.
In quick succession.
quick succession, and got really messed up really fast. We had 5 friends over. 2 were not drinking with me on my patio, and the other 3 were inside with my boyfriend. I saw he was really having small, quick drinks, but I didn't really care because why not have a little now and then?
I'm wondering what the switch is. Like, was it his friends being there?
Maybe just at their home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering why he's drinking in this setting.
Yeah. In front of OP now, too.
Yeah.
Just because he hasn't before doesn't mean he can't. Then, what felt like out of nowhere, one of the people who had been inside with my boyfriend came out to tell me my boyfriend had had a little too much and I needed to check on him. I was confused because everything seemed totally fine like 30 minutes before this. Then I heard him yelling something incoherent. When I went into the kitchen where they were hanging out, I saw that the whole brand new bottle of vodka our friends bought was gone. And
Thinking
there
like
were
this big.
probably like a handle, yeah.
More.
What? That's too big.
And there were adult soda cans from a 12-pack that only had a couple left. 4 people were drinking, including him. He was in the bathroom throwing up
Oof.
and not making any sense, and then he fully passed out mid-sentence.
Dang.
Not in a funny way, but in like an immediately choking on his throw up kind of way.
Okay,
Oh,
well, that's
no.
like a take him to the hospital and
Yeah, that is
Now.
call the ambulance.
yeah, like ASAP,
Yeah.
and also turn him on his
Keep
side.
him on his side.
Yeah.
He leaned back against the tub and was asleep and then started vomiting again while still sitting up with his head back.
We need to turn him on
turn
his
him
side.
to his side, people. We were all panicking, and one of my friends called emergency, while me and another laid him on his side.
Thank God.
Thank
Okay.
God.
I just needed
I
confirmation. that you
needed
did
confirmation
that.
that you guys knew what
Yeah,
to do in
yeah.
any way.
Whew.
When he finally started to come to when the ambulance got there. On the way to the hospital, he was coherent but didn't know where he was or who I was. He kept calling me his ex-wife's name
Tough.
and asking for her son and asking me why I was keeping his boy from him. My guess, ex has reached out recently.
Ooh, probably.
And that's what spiraled him.
Yeah, like maybe he was thinking about his son, reached out, said,
Yeah.
"I want to see the son,"
Or maybe the wife was just like, hey, I decided to let you see maybe see
something
him
like
again.
that. Yeah, and then had this kind of quick, like, or not quick, but like intense,
Yeah.
you know,
A lot of feelings that day.
feelings. Had decided to drink,
Ooh.
and also probably doesn't have the best, you know, tolerance if he doesn't drink a
Yeah.
lot or at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said it a few times, so I know I didn't misunderstand. He also started like he was going to swing at the EMT, and I think he would have if he had any control of himself at all. He is fine now, or he will be. He got booze poisoning and was in the hospital for a little over 2 days, but he's out and recovering now. He doesn't remember the things he said or did at all. He doesn't remember past his first few quick drinks. Small quick drinks. Is that what we were saying?
Probably doesn't. Yeah.
According to our friends, he just started straight drinking from the bottle after the first few small quick drinks, and they were trying to get him to stop. He was just being a belligerent knucklehead to them. They ended up fighting over the bottle, and then he chugged like most of it during or after the fight.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this has got to be like something
got
happened.
some
yeah,
news.
some sort of bad news.
Ava's back.
Hi, pretty girl.
Shortly, huh?
She said, "Hi, pretty girl," and I said, "Hi."
Shortly after that, the throw up started, and then everything went downhill fast. He's apologized for all of it. He said he's really sorry, and this is why he doesn't drink, which I guess is good to know. Would have been good to know before all this happened. Our friends are making jokes about it with him, and everyone seems super keen to move on and forgive and forget, but I can't. Alright, guys, we're trying to get Ava out.
Trying to get Ava out, but she keeps coming over to me.
Okay, she wants to sit
Oh, show them real fast. Look at this good girl.
She's very wet.
Yeah.
She's been playing in the dirt.
He said he's sorry so many times, but I just can't unsee it now. So I ended things with him. Some of my friends said I'm overreacting and he's never done it before, but after him calling me her name all night, whether he remembers it or not, I can't forget it. This hasn't been easy, but I felt like my skin was crawling when he touched me, and I don't think there was coming back from it for me. His behavior that whole night reminded me of my childhood, and I want to be far away from that now, especially because he knows my history, and he never told me he gets like this before, only after I saw it in person. He said it so normally too, just I get like that when I'm drinking. When I ended it, he tried to change my mind at first, but he accepted it after a while. He has been respecting my request not to contact me after the breakup, but a couple of my friends are really upset with me for ending things over some bad judgment. We have an update, but...
Ava smells weird.
You got some Ava on your hands.
Yeah, and she rolled in something. Don't let her back in here. What? I lost track of what
She
was
broke up
happening.
with him.
Good.
Yeah. I don't
Oh, wait.
think that...
Sorry, no. Hold on.
I don't think that she's in the wrong for breaking up with him.
Yeah.
Especially because he knows that her, like, growing up life,
Yeah.
she dealt with this the whole time, and
Yeah.
he didn't disclose that this could happen.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, I was registering everything that I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bake Jake said, happen once. It could happen
could.
again.
Yeah, I think that he's definitely gonna learn from this. It doesn't mean that she has to stay in this relationship. However, I don't think that this is like a, this is not like something that. I think he's very young,
Yeah.
and I'm still wondering why. Did we learn it? Why he did it?
No.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
just admitted that when he drinks, this usually happens.
Yeah.
He gets like this aggressive and then like
Yeah.
starts calling every female he sees his ex and
Well, just at least
Yeah.
his current partner. I could totally feel like I could totally understand that after being called the entire night
Yeah.
by the ex's name
Yeah.
and dealing with something that you tried so hard to get away from, that you would just immediately want out. And I
Yeah.
don't think that anyone's like, maybe it wasn't
I
the
don't think
best
he's,
to
like,
leave someone that's
irredeemable at
going
all.
through that, but
But
she
it's
also
not-
has
yeah.
personal issues with that she needs to separate herself
Mhm.
from.
Yeah.
And I see people asking how long. The relationship was just about a year.
Yeah. I think this is a very fair response to that.
Yeah.
I
but
genuinely-
also hope that,
Especially if he still has friends that can
Yeah.
help him during all
Exactly.
of this. Like, she's not just leaving him high and dry to
No.
like.
I genuinely
no.
think because, maybe he went past his limit, or I mean, obviously
Yeah.
he did. He drank an entire handle to himself,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
not great. But the fact that nobody really stopped him, or any of that nonsense, I feel like the next day, because this is the first time it's happened, I would be like, I wouldn't break it off immediately, but I would be like, hey, so like what happened?
Yeah.
One, do you remember what happened?
He does not.
Which he doesn't. So then you have a genuine conversation, because I've been there where like you get over your limit,
For sure.
and
Yeah.
you're like, you wake up
The
and you're like, what? Well, one, you feel like the worst feeling ever, but you're like, okay, I don't remember exactly what. The last thing I remember is this. What happened? What did I say? What did I do?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is where you're like, I'm done. I'm not doing that
The-
anymore.
Yeah.
Part that gets me is just the fact that they hadn't had the communication beforehand.
Exactly.
Like, I want to
He knew
know,
this about
have you
himself.
said to him, this is how I grew up,
Sure.
and this is like really hard for me to watch, and obviously he didn't say like,
Yeah.
but he knew that when he drinks, he gets like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. I
It's
think
tricky.
I think he absolutely can learn from this and grow from this. This is not like, he's young.
Yeah.
And maybe this will be his kind of wake up call to be like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
Could be, but I
I-
don't
yeah.
blame OP for being like,
No.
I cannot.
Yeah.
Like, it's a hard
Yeah.
line for me.
And I agree
Yeah.
with Kalen Viner. He said, wait 1 second. He said it's not on the people around him to try and control his actions. That's
No.
100%
No, yeah,
true.
not at
But
all.
again, if you are surrounded by people who care about you and they know your past with this kind of substance, or
Yeah.
in this case, adult beverages, they would be like, hey, you shouldn't do that, or like, what are you doing, kind of thing, like stop you. Like
They
I know-
tried. They got in a fight
Yeah.
over it.
yeah, exactly. I know friends who stay sober, or sobriety, and sometimes like adult beverages are around them, and I try my best to be like, are you good? What's like, how do you feel about this? Usually they're okay about it.
Yeah.
But, you want to make sure your friends, if they are your friends, want to be there for you, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Update. Well, it's been a weird couple of days. Shortly after my last post, my ex started texting me and asked me to just talk to him. Honestly, there's a lot I needed to understand and questions I needed to ask. So we set up a time the next day at a park near me. Maybe to get closure, maybe to try one last time, I don't know. I wanted to at least try to talk one last time. That night, one of our other mutual friends, we will call Hannah, also texted me and asked if we could meet up. I was super hesitant at first because I don't really know Hannah all that well. She was really insistent she needed to talk to me and promised she wouldn't pressure me about anything. She asked if I could come by that night for tea, and I agreed. I'm glad we did meet up because she told me a lot of stuff I didn't know. Hannah has been friends with my ex since high school and knew him and his ex-wife when they were married. She told me they got the divorce because he has a serious drinking issue, She told me they got a divorce because he had a serious drinking issue when they were married, got 2 DUIs,
Wow.
one when he wasn't even of legal drinking age,
Oh wow.
and a drunken disorderly. His ex-wife's final straw was him arriving home wasted when her son was in the car with him.
Completely
Yikes.
unacceptable.
No.
Yeah,
Completely
that's-
unacceptable.
Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah, this is
That's
a guy
really,
who
really
clearly
bad.
needs help. And it, you're not a professional OP.
Yeah.
You don't have to provide that help, especially when you didn't know what you were getting into. There wasn't honesty up front.
Yeah.
And also, you're also very young.
Yeah, they're both so young.
Yeah.
After that, she packed up and went no contact as soon as the divorce was finalized. I didn't know any of that. He was also in active recovery when we met, regularly attending meetings. He kept it all from me. Hannah told me he also did something really similar in May when they went to a music festival as a group. I didn't go because I was working that weekend. I knew he was weird when he got back, and I asked him about it. He just said he and a few others had gotten into a bit and he didn't want to talk about it. According to Hannah, he got blackout at the festival on the first night and spent it vomiting in the medical tent, sobered up, and then repeated it the next day.
That's crazy. The fact that he did it literally the next day. That's not even
Yeah.
24 hours, I
Yeah.
bet. That's
Yeah.
wild to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if I
this
were
is-
his friend, I'd be like, "Hey man, we gotta
gotta do a
really
little
have a
bit
serious
more.
Yeah, I
conversation
really hope
here."
he gets help.
Especially with
Yeah.
with his entire past.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Now I'm really like, how do you not disclose this to OP?
Yeah.
His friends were upset with him that time, but he begged them not to say anything to me,
Wow.
and no one did. Hannah said she felt really awful keeping it from me, but we really didn't know each other all that well. So all those times they fell silent when I walked up or that I misunderstood some private joke now make a lot more sense. Hannah and I talked for hours, and she was really kind and empathetic and really helped me sort out my feelings. She also said I'm more than welcome to tell him who told me. As she's told him before, if he wasn't honest with me soon, she would be. I'm forever going to be grateful that we had our meeting before I sat down with my ex. My ex and I went to talk yesterday, and it was messy. I really was hoping he would tell me all of that himself, and when he got there, I opened the floor and asked him to help me understand what happened that night. I didn't tell him right away that Hannah and I had talked because I wanted to see if he would tell me the truth or keep it from me still. Maybe that was shady or some kind of messed up mind game, like he claimed, but it made sense to me at the time. He didn't tell me, though. He still just kept apologizing and asking if we could move on. He said he loves me and wants to be with me and just wants to go back to how it was before this happened. I told him that he almost passed away. We couldn't pretend this just didn't happen.
Yeah.
He said, fine, we could just move on then. And I said I couldn't move on if we couldn't talk about it because I'm angry and hurt. If there's any chance at all, I need him to be able to talk to me about this and not just try to glaze over it with apologies.
Well, it's like, it's not, I don't know. He's trying to say like, oh, we can just move on, but you haven't actually addressed the problem.
Yeah.
He's denying that he has
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
He doesn't even think he
exactly.
has one, so there's no way to move on when you're still in the same place.
Yeah, and in reality,
Yeah.
for anyone out there with, hearing this and like, oh, that sounds kind of familiar, or I have a friend that's somewhere in the, along those lines with anything, they're denying it or they're not taking accountability, they should know that, hey, this is going to be not only affecting them, but
Yeah, but their
everyone around
relationships.
them, their relationships, their loved ones, everyone.
Yeah.
And it could get to a problem, again, if not for themselves, it might hurt somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hope that they can get him back into another sort of program for
Yeah.
it or something. He said he would try and asked me what I wanted to know. So I asked why he decided to drink, and he said he didn't know. I asked at what point he stopped remembering, and he said sometime after he took the bottle after the fight with his other friend. I asked why he did that, If he wasn't blackout at the time, what made him decide to chug the bottle? He said that his friends were telling him he needed to slow down, and it pissed him off because it felt like a challenge.
And that's not a person you want, or he's ready to be in a relationship with. Yeah, like this is a person who is taking his friends, trying to be like supportive and like, hey, maybe we shouldn't drink.
Yeah.
It's a challenge. And it's like, but you know this about yourself. You know that you shouldn't drink. And yeah. And obviously, like, addiction is super hard. But my point is not like, my point is more so that he needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
OP
Steven.
does not know how to provide that help.
But
He's not ready to admit he needs it.
The
So
first
it's, like,
step is
not ready
admitting.
for
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not
I
ready
would
for a
ho-
relationship.
I would hope
Steven.
maybe his friends above OP could
Yeah.
come back and try to
I hope
maybe
so.
Yeah.
when he's sober get him to do something,
I would-
because OP with what she grew up with and everything, I just don't think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
she's
I
not
would have had
the
that
one.
conversation with the friend Hannah. I would have had the friend, the
Yeah.
one that told me everything. I'd been like, so like, why are you not helping him? And if he says he doesn't want help, come on now. This, like, you gave me a list of reasons why he needs help. And
Yeah.
Stephen Trapp says it best. He needs help and compassion, not like come at it at a weird way or a wrong way or
no.
aggressive way.
No
It's
one's
just
saying
Yeah.
to be mean to him.
no,
Yeah.
but it's like a wake up call. Like, hey, you need to stop before it gets any worse.
Yeah, you're losing people in your life.
Then I asked him why he thought he called me his ex-wife's name while blacked out. He tried to shut down the conversation again, and I said I really needed him to talk to me about this. After going in circles, I finally just told him that Hannah and I had talked, and I know about his DUIs and drinking with the kid in the car. I also told him I knew about the music festival in May, and he lost it. He didn't deny any of it, just got angry that I knew. Not just angry, he fully blew up at me. Started
Yeah.
screaming about how cruel it was to keep it from him, that I knew all that, and just let him look like an idiot and just let him lie.
Wow.
And that
to
I
blame
was
you
playing-
for his lying is pretty
Right.
wild.
And that I was just playing messed up mind games. So I started yelling back that he was a liar and the mind games were all on him. And then it blew up into a mess. Neither one of us listening or communicating well at all. He kept saying he just wanted to move on from it, and I kept saying he clearly hasn't moved on from it if he won't even tell me about it, and I have to learn from his friends. He then said it was my fault because I was so adamant about not being around a regular user that he had to lie to
Wow.
me or I would have left him.
So OP, I don't know, did we know that before that OP specifically had brought up? It seems like she brought up, she was like,
we weren't for sure that they
Yeah.
had talked about it,
Yeah,
but we
so
were sure that OP was around it.
yes, but it seems like OP's
Has
now
stated
telling
it.
us that she specifically stated.
And he
See,
knew.
now
that
that's
this was a
super
boundary.
icky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he knew, and I was like, oh wait, I shouldn't tell her my history or
Yeah.
my addiction
Yeah.
because she'll break up with me.
Yeah.
No, I think the breakup was the thing to do.
Yes.
And he had to stop going to treatment because he was scared I would find out. After that, it got ugly with name calling on both sides. We both left angry and still broken up, and I haven't heard from him at all yet. I'm kind of hoping this is the end for now. Everything that has happened the last week and a half has made me really examine our past year together more closely, and now I see the flaws a lot more clearly. I think because we were compatible in a lot of ways, laughed together like the same TV shows and movies, had similar interests in humor, we had a lot of fun together. I didn't really notice how often he would fully shut down conversations about his past. All of our biggest fights were around him being cold and distant for weeks at a time and not communicating what was going on. So I was left constantly wondering if I had done something wrong, and then he would go back to normal and I would be so relieved that he wasn't being like that anymore. I would just drop it. I feel like he hid too much from me, lied too much, and made his friends lie to me too.
Yeah.
I thought I had found my circle and I was finally getting to the good part of life. And this whole thing made that delusion come crumbling down. And by the way,
That's an
you
old one.
can.
That one's old. So.
I know.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, you can come down to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime.
Carly's a professional.
We've got a little bit more.
I'm so
We
proud
do.
of her.
I didn't even look at it. I didn't even know it was
look.
the wrong one, Keon.
Yeah. I think you made the right decision. I'm glad that you saw those red flags.
Yeah.
And I hope that he gets the help that he needs.
I hope so too.
Because he's clearly like very stuck in it.
Yeah.
And you know, when you're stuck in that, you lash out at everyone and everything. And it's hard to see that light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
But it is there.
Yeah. Hopefully his friends
Yeah.
Can-
Hope him.
bring him out of it. Some of it is my fault too. I moved to the city for a job and didn't know anyone here. So when I met him, I just sort of clung to his life. His friends became my friends. His favorite places became my favorite places. I didn't spend any time building a life of my own here. I spent it fitting myself into his. So that's the first thing I'm going to work on fixing, figuring out who I am and finding my own life and people outside of him and his. I also got on the books with my old therapist, though not for another 9 weeks, so I'll have to wait for that. For now, I'm going to focus on work and myself and figuring out what happens next. And
And
that's
there
the
you go.
end of that story.
That's the end of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, good luck, OP.
Good luck.
Yes,
You'll
Sophia.
get there.
Could you put a trigger warning? I know we didn't get it.
Yes.
And again, apologies to anyone.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Sorry
we
that
just
one
yeah.
slipped past our trigger warning thing.
sometimes we don't, get that processed. So we
Yeah.
apologize if that, is something that we should have had. But Sophia, go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Trigger warning for alcoholism.
Cool. Thank you.
Is there a different one?
Addiction.
Yeah. Trigger warning for mentions of alcoholism and addiction.
Thank you.
But we're gonna get into that next story soon. We got some donos.
Ooh.
I need to wash my hand because I
Go-
think
go
Ava
wash
rolled in
your
something
Ava
and it
hand.
smells weird now.
What is the next one, Keon?
Ooh, and memento. I gotta block someone on TikTok. All three of us are late,
Me?
so it could be any of us.
I just got in.
So Sophia, I don't know.
Sophia just said she's not leaving. What time is it?
The timer. A lot of people are asking what the timer is for. It's for how long we're with you guys. How long we read stories and hang out and chill and make fun of each other.
You want to show me the donos?
Yeah, I can show you something else too.
Did you find Bob Morley?
Yes, I did. But here's some donuts.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Did the story in a few parts in the comments for those wanting to know. Haha. Oh, the story of the
Oh, boy.
donut from last week.
Yeah. We could definitely talk more about it on like a members only, Whitney.
Yeah, because I missed all those
I missed all of it
comments.
too.
Melissa Mayers, welcome to the Nights. And Tori Baumgartner has been a member for 10 months. Happy 10 months. Love hanging out with y'all and TJT rides.
TJT.
What does that mean again? Is it like the Justice
The Justice Gang?
Tribe?
Oh, the Justice Tribe, sorry.
Team?
I was thinking of
Tribe or team?
Superman. Or the Justice Gang.
The next one?
The next one is going to be 2668.
2668.
Whitney says it's not super cool or crazy. It's just lame. Well, we hope you're
I'm
okay.
sure it's still a good story. And yeah.
Was
that
he
you're
one
okay.
of those like
Oh my goodness.
crazy dads or like crazy
The
people
Justice
at
Tribe.
like
I was right.
it was a Justice Tribe.
I
Um,
was right.
One of those crazy dads at like a little league game where they just yell at everyone. and,
Little
like-
League gets intense.
Oh, I've been there. I was in it.
I
I've
know
seen
you
it.
were. My little cousin was in it.
I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just. A game.
When I was little, really wanted to play baseball, but got so sad that girls played softball instead that I refused. I just wanted to play baseball. And my mom wouldn't let me play soccer because the soccer field near my house was covered in goose poop.
Ew.
Yeah. Nora the Explorer says, do you guys have any plans for stream for Halloween?
Potentially.
Potentially.
26, 27.
Teacher, is your
Is my
family
family-
okay?
Is my family okay?
Oh, I think your family in the Philippines.
Oh yes. My family's up north. I know Ming Ming is one of our
Ming
viewers.
Ming's in Cebu.
She's in Cebu, which is pretty much the biggest island near the earthquakes. So, but
I hope you're still
she's
good, Ming
okay.
Ming.
But still, we hope everyone's okay over there.
I saw there was another like 6.0.
The Philippines is insane. It's one of the most like natural disaster prone countries in the world. Like volcanoes, typhoons, earthquakes. You name it, fires. You name it.
Were we near any?
Has Carly thought about cosplaying as
I was
Rukia
waiting
from
for you
Bleach?
to catch
Oh my god!
Can I Google who that looks like?
Rukia? Yeah, you can totally Google Rukia. That'd be sick,
Also,
actually.
Keon and Carly, I have a idea
Yeah?
for what we should get tonight.
Philippines! Philippines!
No.
From Bleach.
Banh mi.
On me.
Banh mi.
Yeah, I'm down.
I don't think I've ever had
There's a
banh mi.
place close. You've never had banh mi?
I don't think so.
It's like a really it's like
That is not Rukia.
if you had a sandwich but you made it like
That's
god
who.
tier.
That's who it says it is.
That's like a god
young
tier
Rukia.
sandwich.
Could you look up
There's a
What do you want me to look up?
Captain?
There's two banh mi places
Captain?
I know.
From
Captain.
Bleach.
Captain Rukia from Bleach, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Captain.
we should probably do
Rukia.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here, come
bring
get,
over,
get
yeah.
your phone.
I'll do it.
Get the phone.
She looks exactly the same.
No way. Let me see a photo.
The same person.
Rukia.
You just want the different outfit? Is that what we're going for here?
That's Rukia.
That's the same person.
No, I mean that's her actual. That's what she actually looks like.
That looks exactly the same as the picture that I showed you.
That's
That is the exact same person. She's just turned to the side.
that's not Rukia.
That's the same exact person.
That's like yeah.
It's
Mm.
the same person.
Hmm.
Same exact person.
I mean that is yeah, but we're talking about that version, the one with like the shorter hair. So you're acting
She
like
looks
Rukia
the
now.
Same.
Does that mean I'm gonna be Renji? I don't want to be Renji.
Dude, this banh mi is $21. Banh mi should be $7.
Can you show me what it looks like? Maybe
It's
I
like a
have had it.
sandwich.
Oh, it's a
Um,
sandwich?
Yeah,
It's
but
it's a Vietnamese like sandwich. They
But,
put
like,
jalapenos on it,
better.
pickled carrots and onions,
So freaking good.
type of meat, usually sometimes pork or beef, and they put it on like a baguette. It's really good.
Yes. Okay, see, this is reasonable. Now we're in the 14 range. Still crazy though.
Cool.
She is vice
What
captain.
were we were talking about something
that's
before
later.
you freaked out about Bleach.
Sorry, Bleach mentioned the Philippines being
I don't know. Were we near any volcanoes?
yeah. When are we not? Oh, in the Philippines, yeah. Did you know California has volcanoes?
Yeah.
No.
All right.
How old are you guys? How old do you think we are?
Yeah, guess. That'll hurt.
Make
I feel like that'll
Keon
hurt my
older
feelings.
than me, because he is, and
Yeah.
that's gonna go to his head if you
Yeah.
make him younger than
Just
me.
aim older.
That's the
Oh,
picture that
20s is
you
good.
picked.
Because I would do that.
See, yeah, I see it the most there.
38.
Okay. The Alley Rose, who do you think is 38?
Better be Keon.
Y'all saying 30s is crazy.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Are you saying all of us equally look
Why
like
did it
we're
focus
in our
on you
30s?
so hard?
Sean got.
Well, there's
Keon.
39, the
here.
guy? They think I'm 39?
Someone got Keon's right.
You're older.
No one's gotten me or Sophia yet.
Well, I don't know if you're who are you talking? The girl 21. Which girl? There's two
There's
of us.
two of us. 25, 26 tops for all of you. Carly, 22. I'm older than 22.
Okay, we got 24 for the dude.
24 for the dude. Sophia, 23. Sophia, 24. 24. Sophia's 24. Carly's 25.
27? Crazy.
Someone called you 29.
Someone called me 29?
Me or Sophia?
The blonde girl has to be like 23.
Sophia's
Yeah,
24.
you're almost.
20s and 30s don't look very different.
Black
Yeah.
hoodie. He said you're
You
32.
guys are-
Okay, we got Carly 22.
The guy's 33. He made me younger.
Some of you guys are
No,
cheating.
that's not younger. You said 32 and 33, Keon.
Nah, I'm younger.
Get your math
Okay,
right.
Mommy says I look like a
See,
baby.
I knew it.
I'll take it. Final answers. Whoever said 24 about me is right.
43 for the guy, maybe.
Y'all are just lying.
Y'all are just throwing it out there.
Y'all are
You know,
just
that's fine.
lying.
Sophia's 24, I'm 25, and Keon's 29.
But I'm 20.
No, he's 29.
I'm 24
29.
from the year 1996.
29. He's 29.
I'm a 24-year-old.
30
29.
next year.
He's going. I'm just gonna make you older every time.
Yeah, we're going up.
The fact that everyone said I looked older, you know what? That's so fine. That's so fine.
I
you know?
told them to say that though.
1996. Womp says 1996.
Maybe that guy.
He's a womp womp.
Bob
Marley.
Zimbabwe says you didn't look older. We were lying.
That's not him.
That's not you.
That's not him. No, it's another guy. But he
Looks
kind of
like
looks like
Not Bob
Bellamy.
Marley. You're a 30
That doesn't look like you though. He looked like you in the other picture with the little pigtail. Yeah, that could be you.
I would rock that too.
I don't know what to order.
You should just order the banh mi.
Do you want me to order
Trust
for
us.
you?
I don't.
No,
I
I'm
will
trusting
say-
you. I can't even find the banh mi on here.
Oh, if you look it up in the little search bar, I will say though, I've never ordered from this place, so I don't know what their food, their banh mi's are like. I was gonna order it from the other place that I have had banh mi's from, but it was $21. Isn't that crazy for a banh mi?
Yeah.
Banh mi's should be max.
Did you get the
$10.
tofu one?
I got the tofu one. Yeah. Whitney, thank you for the $5. Is Sophia ordering food or is Lily texting her boyfriend? It's not even my phone, guys. Not even my phone.
Reese's
Keon-
My Pieces.
No.
I
I think I would be.
cannot say how much I hate that suggestion.
Dakota and I could be Polly and Vinny. I think that'd be
No.
very funny.
Veto.
Now my hand smells like
I
Bond
cannot
dish soap.
see you as anybody from the Jersey Shore. That is where I'm from, guys.
The Jersey Shore.
Sure.
Yeah, Nina Nelson
sure.
says, I don't know what that is, but $21 for one meal is pretty quick. So a banh mi is like as Keon said, it's like a Vietnamese sandwich on like a nice piece, like nice baguette. So it's it's a kind of a fancier sandwich, I guess, but it's typically more like street food, I would say. Like if if you got more like authentic stuff, and it should not be $21. I had the best banh mi I've ever had, and also the first banh mi I've ever had.
Finlay Morris
Was
is
in
the
Vienna.
palest person I've ever seen from the Jersey Shore. That's such a lie.
Because they're all fake tans.
Respectfully, as somebody from there, yeah, they're all fake. They're all orange.
Yeah.
You guys are making me crash out
Mel
today.
says they charging you
I'm on my
taxes,
way.
Sophia. Well, the thing is that with like the tax for like the delivery, it was $26.
Crazy.
So that's even more crazy. I'm like, what am I buying here? Yeah, I
got my
love
education
a
from
freaking
MTT.
banh mi. Yeah, if you ever go to Vienna, there's a
You
really
got-
good banh mi place.
Everybody's.
Yeah, I have yet to find a better banh mi than I did in Vienna here in LA, and that's been pretty disappointing. I heard they have really good banh mi's in San Francisco, but I think I just have to go to Vietnam and get one there.
You
What
know how
is
much they're going to cost in Vietnam?
Like $2.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What is love after world domination?
Belton says
not
it's
too sure.
expensive because it's being delivered. That's different. No, but the thing is that
It's
like
still expensive.
It's still it
It's
was
still
still
$20 to
It's
start.
it's
It's
26
more.
with the delivery.
All right. We are ready to go. Who's reading this next one?
I think Sophia is, right? Didn't I
Yes.
just read?
Yes.
Indeed.
Fia is indeed reading.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg Walker says LA gonna be a 10+ charge just for being everything's so expensive in California.
There's a really nice banh mi place in the Castro. Interesting. There's a lot of good food in the Castro,
Oh.
actually, in San Francisco, which
How
I want
much
to take
is
cars in.
gas where you
It-
guys live?
I go to Costco and
Um,
it's like $4.30.
Yeah, fourth, like
Costco?
anything under like
it is
440
like
is normal.
460 and
Normal. I would say
above.
$5 is like
520
is
is
kind of-
pretty average.
yeah.
Right now it's like
Thank
like
you, Ace
430.
makes it. Says
430 is
Jersey
cheap.
Shore is just a bunch of New Yorkers. It's true.
Where are you getting your gas? Because I need to go there.
Yeah, I don't know where you're
Yeah,
getting
$5.
that
I
from.
feel like $5 is the
There's one up the
average that I
street.
see.
There's one up the street near the freeway.
Average though.
Yeah,
is
average
more
is
than-
$5.
Oh, average would be like around.
Yeah.
I would say like
$5.20.
$4.80 to $5. Yeah.
There's no way.
The
it's
most
under
I've
five is
ever seen
Where are you seeing
here
fives?
is
8.
You saw 8?
There's an
I
$8
specifically
one.
That's in
remember a
Beverly Hills.
$7.20,
Yes.
but I feel like I even might have saw a 9 once somewhere. But
Great. I'm like, how are you getting away with that?
Look up.
But you know what I
see?
see? This next story.
can you
And
look up
Bellamy.
love after world domination?
Yeah. All right.
Alrighty. Caitlin says, here I am thinking 250 is expensive.
How low did it get here during the vid? Because I saw
got higher.
198.
It did get higher.
It got higher
got
here.
Higher here.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It was like,
I would
it was
drive
like
around
$6
just for fun. No, it went under $2 in
Here?
Jersey. No,
in Jersey. It was higher
I
here.
saw $1.98.
Yeah. It went, whoop.
Oh, when I went to school in Tucson. Oh my God.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson,
I've
Arizona.
never been in a place with cheap gas.
My
Let's do
mom
this.
sometimes just sends me a picture of the gas price in New Jersey, and I go, "It cost
I
me
cry.
$70 to fill my tank today," and
That's
I
why I
cry
have a
little
hybrid.
bit. You want to know? So my car, because I had the same car in Jersey
Mhm.
and here, it would be like $25 to $30 to fill it. It's $70 here.
That's tragic.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My sister-in-law wants a perfect life, and she demands that we pay for it.
You have to pay.
My husband, Ray, 36 male, and I, 35 female, have been together since we were 17 and married for 7 years. We struggled for a while because we were long distance during our early 20s, but against all odds, we have made it work and have built a happy life together. By the way, this comes from Klopsy Mopsy. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I am a successful researcher, and my husband holds a job with a well-known NGO trying to find sustainable ways to build up developing countries' economies. We just bought my dream apartment in Manhattan and are very content where we are.
Manhattan.
Currently, we are childless, and it'll probably stay that way. My sister-in-law, Mary, 38 female, lives in Boston with her wife, Jess, 35 female. We all see each other pretty regularly since they often come to NYC to shows and whatnot. For the entirety of Ray's and my relationship, I always had the feeling Mary didn't like me much. She was always pretty rude to me, for example, slamming doors in my face, telling Ray she wanted to introduce him to her friends who thought he was hot, and making snide remarks about my culture and heritage. I'm German, they are Jewish.
Historically,
Yeah, you can't. You
Doesn't
just
go very
gotta.
well.
You just gotta kind of take that one. She isn't always rude. We've had fun together, just never one-on-one. Mary is a very competitive person, and I think she regrets some of the career choices she's made. I do know she hates how close I am with her and Ray's family. I also know that some of her family value my relationship more than hers because she's attracted to the same gender. I can't blame her for being upset about that. Recently, as my husband and I have really started making it in our careers, we have been able to live a very comfortable life. The apartment we just bought is big enough for us and 2 children if we decide to have them. But currently those rooms are a game room and a guest room. Aw, having a game room would be awesome.
That's the dream.
or like a Lego room.
I was gonna say like a combined like office,
Just a dark
all of my
nerd
nerd
room.
trinkets,
Yeah.
games.
Games. A library.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like bookshelves lining the wall.
Yeah.
My
My
desk.
lightsabers, her wands.
Harry Potter ones.
Proudly displayed. No shade.
Sophia, where is your head going?
Where's your head?
Where's your head going, Keon?
I said wands.
Okay, anyway. Uh, since we bought this apartment,
What kind of wands, Valen?
Mary and Jess have been visiting us more and more often. At first, it was okay. We didn't mind having people in our house every now and then. But now they visit nearly every week, and they don't even bother to ask if they can stay at our house until they are already in the city. They don't spend any time visiting with us, and they are so messy, I can barely stand it. What? Wait, they're staying with you, but they're not actually hanging out with you?
Yeah.
Think dirty dishes everywhere, clothes thrown around the room, and not making the bed when they leave. Messed up. I once came home to find my kitchen in a horrific state when they made lasagna, ate it all, and then had to run out the door to catch their Broadway show. I mean, at that point, I'm like, hey, you can't stay here if you're going to treat my house like this. Sorry.
We gotta clean up after ourselves.
Yeah.
Even kids can do that.
Yeah. I'm not OCD.
I was gonna say Carly's interested in what Broadway show.
Yeah, I really
Yeah.
did want to know that information.
Yeah, well, what
actually.
Broadway show did you have to run out for?
Why are we rushing to get to our Broadway shows?
Should've
Plan
been-
these out, people.
Yeah.
You live in Manhattan.
But I work hard to keep things clean, and after a long day, I want to come home to my clean apartment. They once gave so little notice, it clashed with some friends staying with us, and we had to turn them away at the door. This was met with whining and a temper tantrum worthy of a 5-year-old from Mary until Jess dragged her away. We have asked them to stop coming unannounced and to clean up, which resulted in them scheduling ahead for a while and then just slipping into old patterns again. And again, I think we've talked about this before. When you set a boundary, you need to enforce it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they're going to walk all over you and know that you won't do anything about it. So
it sounds like they're not always staying with them. They just visit and stay with
they
them.
visit, yeah.
So
every
I'm
time
wondering if
visit.
they literally they're just like, we're coming in to see a Broadway show tonight.
Probably. And then
We'll
they
be
make
in
a
your
mess.
house.
And I think
And they trash
that
it.
what I would do is
Yeah.
you set the boundary. You say, hey, we need notice and you need to clean up. And if you don't do that, then you can't stay with us.
Yeah.
And then if they revert back to their old habits and don't give you notice and don't clean up, you say, sorry, can't stay with us. Turn away from at the door.
Yeah. 100%.
That's it. And they knew the consequences and they did it anyway.
You gotta hold them.
Since my husband and I have a bit of cash to spare, we recently decided to help my sister, 32 female, and her husband buy a house back in Germany.
Oh.
We lent them part of the money they needed for the down payment at a 0% interest rate, which they have 10 years time to pay us back in small amounts. I'm actually wondering if OP's like from Germany, because I thought originally maybe she just had German ancestry.
No, I think they might be from.
I think she's from Germany, which I'm wondering because Germans have like a very different relation to talking like making those jokes and stuff because they obviously for very good reason take anything about like the Holocaust or anything
Yeah.
about that very seriously. Whereas maybe
if the other
her-
ones are Jewish but from America.
yeah, but
they're
from New
taking
York,
it.
they're gonna be a bit, make more jokes about it. So I'm wondering if there's just kind of like a cultural
Could be.
disconnect there.
I'd like
That's
to
just like
know,
a
if
yeah.
they're all from those places or if half of them
Yes.
are from Manhattan already.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dakota just walked in and he looks like a coach. He looks like,
Yeah, you look
look
like
like
you're
a-
going to coach Riley's basketball
like you're
game.
looking, you look like a coach or like a mobster or both. Hold on, you need to get.
He's-
I've been watching
he's
so much
from
Ted
New
Lasso,
York.
and I feel like you.
Oh
could
my God, you
be
are
on the
giving soccer
sidelines.
coach.
Yeah.
You're about to tell me to run drills, especially with those glasses on.
You need a whistle.
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 Whistle. I can't afford a whistle.
No, he doesn't use
Roy
the whistle
Kent has
because
one,
he
he
has a
doesn't
metal
want one.
allergy.
Yeah.
Anyway, my sister has always been very responsible, and I have no doubt that we will see this money again. When Mary found out what we had done, so she practically demanded that we help her and Jess out financially. They have always wanted children and tried with a baby juice donor, but have had no success the 3 times they've tried. They want to start doing IVF, but can barely afford it, so she wants us to pay for it. I was very taken aback by this demand, so was Ray. And we said we would think about it. I mean, like, if you want people to do things for you, you gotta, like, for years, show that you are a person that deserves that, you
Right.
know?
Or we do something back. Like,
Yeah, like, show that you show up for them. So
I'm
they
just
show up
shocked
for you.
that you're like even saying, "Hey, we'll think about
Yeah,
this."
I'd
Like,
be
just
like,
shut that down
yeah,
immediately.
like, sorry, we don't have the money to do that for you. We have talked about it since and are leaning towards saying no. We know how much they want a child, but we feel that IVF isn't the same as making an investment for a house. We also know they'll have difficulty paying us back. and we're scared if we say yes now, the demands will just continue. Mary and Ray were never close, even as children, whereas my sister and I have been very close ever since she was born. I know some of this stuff may sound petty, but both Ray and I really value our privacy, and we are a bit unsure how to proceed here. Mary and Ray's family have always handled Mary with kid gloves since their parents divorced. Ray describes her as wanting to have the perfect life and getting upset when she doesn't. And no one in her family wants to be the reason her life isn't perfect, and usually responds to her fits and demands with, that's just how she is. Just give her what she wants and it'll be fine. I really don't just want to give in here, but I also really value the relationships I have built with Ray and Mary's family and don't want to jeopardize those. My husband is pretty non-confrontational. He just shuts down at it. I guess I'm looking for a tactful way for both me and my husband to stop all of this. Any advice is welcome, and there are some comments, but what do you think?
Tell them no.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we just need to flat out be like, hey, we helped you with the house.
Yeah, we
That
helped
was
you with
a
a lot
lot
of things.
already.
Haven't really seen that, you know.
Yeah, this is something that we just
Reciprocated?
don't think that we can do
Yeah.
for you. So sorry.
Yeah.
I really hope it works out for you, though.
I think you just, again, need to showcase that you can set boundaries with
Yeah.
your in-laws.
If you continue to not hold them, they're going to
Mhm.
continue to push and push and push.
Yeah.
And you'll keep caving.
Mm-hmm. I think setting the boundaries now will even maybe, not necessarily, but might improve the relationship.
Yeah, Nora
in
says
the long run.
saying no shouldn't jeopardize the relationship. Otherwise, there was expectations with the connection.
Exactly. They
Yeah.
wanted something out of you, and that's the only reason that they've been over. Comment 1 says, ultimately, you and Ray need to go low contact with her. Stop letting her stay with you ever. Because she, wife, have zero boundaries or respect, and nothing will ever be enough. It's absolutely outrageous that they expect you to pay for IVF.
Sorry, I just saw Awkward Turtles just got here. Hey, hey.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We can't accommodate you. No. It is actually a complete sentence. But
Yep.
honestly, your husband has to be completely on board, and I'm getting the sense that he'll waver because family. But when family are a-holes, they don't get the same considerations. OP says, I always feel bad for them, though. I know they don't need my pity, but they are not at the point in life they thought they'd be. Mary is frustrated with her career, just didn't pass the exams to become a doctor yet. They don't have children yet. We can technically afford to help them out. It's just the way they basically demanded it. I'll speak to Ray about this. Yeah. Comment 2 says, it seems to me that this is the typical situation of family members wanting more than they should get, just because they're family. They heard about your sister and automatically assume they should get some money as well. As others said, be correct, but keep it at a cordial no. You seem like responsible people. You know who is able to handle the money and to be trusted with it. And Mary broke your trust when it came to small things. Why trust her with big things like a heap of cash? And there is an update, but yeah, I agree. I think, and automatically, Awkward Turtle
50
just got in
members.
and gave 50 gifted memberships. We are at another 30 minutes, folks.
I saw hello chat, and then all my
hello.
accounts are unlocked, and I
Just
went,
a reminder, it's Keon, Carly, and I tonight.
We are the ones staying late
We're the
tonight.
late night ones
if
tonight.
You want
If
a
you
Riley
want- yeah.
crash out, Thursday's a great day for that.
And a Riley crash out's always whoa.
Another.
Whoa.
Again,
Oh,
Riley's
Riley is
not going to
next
be back
week.
tonight.
Riley's
gone
next
for the
he's
night
this Thursday.
already.
He's this Thursday. He
Hi.
won't be here tonight.
Hi,
He's
Turtle.
this Thursday.
But thank you.
But thank you
For
for the
another
4 wheel
50.
spins. Appreciate
Four
it.
wheel
And we will hit those
spins.
after.
There's some
Is that- was that
Come on.
Another 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Cool. Everyone
Cool,
say
cool,
thank
cool.
you if you got
Thank
a
you.
membership.
All
from
those
Turtle.
lovely babies getting memberships. Say thank you.
I'm about to
and-
sign in on my phone, so I go.
yeah. I'm not even a member. Update. So last night, after I posted, Ray and I sat down and discussed what we wanted to do. I told him all about this post and stuff. Ray agreed with me on most of the stuff, although he didn't mind Mary and Jess coming over and being messy as much as I did. But he said that if I was really bothered by this was something we needed to address. On Tuesday, we are driving to a town in upstate New York to see Ray's family for Thanksgiving. Mary and Jess will be there too, and while we want to get this out of the way before the holidays, I don't think that'll be possible because we want to do it before the holidays because we want to do it in person if at all possible. So we're thinking on Tuesday or Wednesday we might sit Mary and Jess down and talk to them. This is what we thought we'd do. Ray will be the one doing most of the talking as it's his sister. He does have a big problem with confrontation, so we went over what we say and possible responses. He'd lead with asking them to please not come to our apartment unannounced anymore. He will be saying that these surprise visits are wearing us down, that we feel they don't respect our space because of the messes, the unannounced visits, etc. He'll say that if they show up at our house or call 30 minutes before they arrive, they won't be staying with us, period. And by the way, you can stay with us and listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Period.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I feel like most of my thoughts stay the same. I think a conversation is really good to have. I did mix up, I think, when I was speaking earlier about who the house was for, but it still stands. Like, you still can't just expect that because someone else got that same thing.
Exactly.
And it's like,
who OP has a closer relationship
right.
to.
And you haven't been showing that you're reliable and trustworthy on her part. You gotta
you have to prove
gotta
that,
maintain that.
you're going to be responsible with that money.
Yeah, so a
And pay it back.
conversation, a great step.
Yeah.
I want to know where in New York you're going.
Yes. And what Broadway show?
What Broadway show did you see?
Tell us.
Tell us. Keon, when was this posted?
I'll check. I'm
gonna
assuming it's
guess.
like Hamilton.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horrors?
Depends when it fully depends when this was posted.
Heather's.
But
That's just came back.
we are going to finish the story. Secondly, he'll be saying that we were a bit offended that they would just demand for us to pay for their IVF treatment. He is simply going to say we can't afford that at this moment. If they whine, it's just going to be, nope, over and over again. I would love your input on this matter. Should Ray talk to Mary one-on-one, or should we talk all four of us? Should this wait until after Thanksgiving, or should Ray talk to her on the phone today? Anyway, thanks for all possible input. And Common One says, he's simply going to say we can't afford that at this moment. So giving them the hope that they will get a yes if they pester you in the future. Comment 2 says, people who are reasonable can handle explanations. Jess and Mary have shown themselves to be unreasonable, so they don't get explanations. They just get told what you guys are doing, which is, we're not paying you for IVF treatments and we're not hosting you without receiving notice of your visit X days before. Yeah. You don't have to explain anything beyond that because they are unreasonable and will challenge and try to manipulate any further explanation. You're going to have to treat them like petulant children until they can show they can act like mature adults. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Yeah, crazy to expect to just like knock, knock, knock. I'm here. I'm
here.
staying with you.
Yeah.
Like, what if they weren't? What if they weren't home? Then what?
I know, yeah, literally.
Just,
What
SOL
were you gonna
at
do?
that point?
What were you gonna do?
Yeah.
This was from 10 years ago.
Oh.
10
what
years
was,
ago.
What was the biggest thing?
Okay,
Well,
in
Hamilton was
Existence?
10 years ago.
Hamilton was 10.
2015,
But could they have
2014.
gotten tickets?
They don't have a lot of money.
Hamilton was 2015. Unless they saw it like right when it
Yeah.
opened, those were gonna skyrocket.
Or unless
Wicked,
they could have gotten
A
the
lottery.
a lottery ticket.
but they would have been at the theater already. They wouldn't
That's
have
true.
been running late.
That's true.
Unless the app was already out.
Unless
There's so many things
there's
that could
so
be
many
happening.
factors.
They could have seen Wicked,
have
Book
seen
of
Wicked.
Mormon was still there, Lion King.
Damn.
Probably
Lion
saw
King was until-
Phantom
yeah.
of the Opera.
Yeah.
Probably one of the classic ones that was there still. Which ones did
They did not respond back. They must hate us.
tell me which ones you saw? Someone went to New York last week and saw 5.
Five?
Five
Oh,
different
5
shows.
shows. That's cool.
It's just 6, but they take one
Yeah,
of the
yeah, I
girls
was
away.
That was my thought. But we're gonna hit these 4-wheel spins for Awkward Turtle.
Whoa!
Yeah, we are.
Wide camera, hurry. Woo!
It's turning.
Don't get
Here
away.
comes the coach.
Get away from this. 1.5.
Can
We'll
we turn
do-
it a little bit just because I don't want it to bump the couch?
Oh yeah. And second one. Woo, 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 woo.
Guys, do I actually look like a coach?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't see
You,
it.
you look like 20 members.
20 members.
You look,
Three.
you look like Jeff Bridges from Step Up. Not Step Up. Why did I say Step Up? What's the one?
What's the one, Keon?
I had it too.
1.25.
All right.
One more.
It
Hold
was
on.
Stick It is what
Stick
you were
it.
looking
I
for.
had the S.
So it was 1.5, 20
20
members, and 1.25.
Ooh.
Oh my God, yes.
Amanda Kay's kid is trying out for Six the Musical in 2 weeks.
That's
Stick
cool.
it. Sorry. It
Let
was
us
Stick
know how that goes.
Yeah. Good luck. Break leg.
Like a coach that screams at toddlers, says
Yeah.
Janelle Howard.
Hey, kids, you
You
can
look
do
like-
better than that.
it. You look like Jeff
Step
Bridges
it up,
from
run
Stick It.
faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, have
Get
you seen
those
the movie
toes
Stick
up.
It? Dakota?
Lily.
Dakota, have you
It's
seen the movie Stick It?
We didn't do that fourth spin, right?
Not yet.
No.
Okay. We can save it.
Alrighty, we're gonna
Say
save that
one.
final fourth spin. Dakota, since you're over here, you
You
wanna
want to move that wheel?
move that wheel?
Coach?
Whistle! Whistle!
Whistle.
People are
You
asking,
look less
what is-
like a coach when you
Okay.
fluff
People
your
are
hair up
asking,
like
what's
that.
the wheel for? What's the wheel for?
Well, if you donate $100 or 20 gifted memberships, 'cause
Or
those
more.
usually, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's every $100.
Yeah.
You get a wheel spin. So Awkward Turtle donated 100 gifted memberships and therefore got four wheel spins. And the wheel, basically, you get like multipliers, so your money counts for more, or you get more memberships, or more time.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's basically what the wheel does. And Dot
This is live.
This is
Dot.
Dot period. This is
Yeah, I
live.
was like
Yeah.
so ready to respond, and I was like, "Where's your name? Where's your name?"
If
But-
this wasn't live, could we do this?
Aw. We could.
That's my boyfriend, guys.
That's her.
And that's
That's
my
my
boyfriend.
with his boyfriend.
with his boyfriend. Man. Anyway, we got another story, folks.
Yeah.
Did I just read that one?
You
You did
did.
just read that one.
Well, there it is.
So
And
You're
we got
going in
another
for
story.
one of them.
I think Carly, because I don't. My break's not till 6:30, and it's only 5:10. There you go.
Awkward Turtle says, "All right, I show you mercy tonight, but Thursday lock in for a long stream on Thursday.
Kill them, Awkward Turtle.
We
Kill
will
them,
be
Awkward Turtle.
ready. Pattis,
Pattis,
thank you
woo!
for the $100, Pattis.
Awkward Turtle.
No!
I will.
I
help
remember to
you.
put in my
She
name,"
needs
says
the long
Pattis.
stream tonight.
No,
Awkward Turtle,
listen,
I will
Awkward Turtle,
donate.
Awkward Turtle.
We'll-
The last couple times that we have been
Yeah.
on, Riley has donated for us to go
Yes.
longer, and we are always nice.
We're
We
always
never donate
nice.
for Riley to
No,
go
no, no.
longer.
Yeah.
So I think you should go for Riley as payback for always making us have to go longer.
I will donate $5.
It looks like he belongs in the movie Dodgeball.
I will donate $5, and I will cheer you on, Awkward Turtle.
I have no monies,
Yeah,
but I'll
I'll-
cheer you on.
French.
Dakota, get out of here.
Dakota's coming in for
Dakota's
something.
Get,
coming
oh,
in.
okay, get in here.
I'll be back.
Woo, Pattis, thank you for the $100, and we're gonna get your wheel spin and also Awkward Turtle's wheel spin after this next story. Hoo-wee. Yeah, honestly, I think Riley needs that late night because he's been gone so much.
He was gone.
He was
Look
on
at
vacation.
how she's.
and he was sick the week before, so I think
He's
he
like
wants
barely
it.
been on stream.
Yeah,
guys.
this is kind of his first day.
Look
back
at
in.
how hard she is jockeying to
The
not
Mets.
have.
You are a coach for the Mets.
This is
That's
the,
a team,
it
right?
says the Met.
That's a team though, the Mets.
The Met.
doesn't know
the
sports ball,
Met.
kid, you-
The museum.
But are the Mets a team?
They are.
Well, then there we go.
What's
You're a
wait?
coach.
Really quick. What's the Subway Series?
What?
What's the Subway Series?
Dang.
What two teams?
Okay, no,
Play
I'll be
baseball.
nice. I'll be nice. She
The
just doesn't know.
49ers lost the game 2 days ago.
You know what? I love that. You know what? Yeah, good.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah,
Yankees
it's
and
okay.
Mets.
Carly got it. It's the Yankees and the Mets.
Kid
The
you.
Yeah.
Subway Series because they're both in New York, and everyone loves the Subway in New York.
I do like the Subway.
It's the
It's quite
Subway
fast.
Series because everyone's getting on it.
And everyone say happy birthday to
Go to
my
the
mom.
game.
She's not here, but it's her birthday.
It's your mom's birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, birthday. Happy birthday, yeah.
Woo.
Happy birthday, birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy
Okay.
bother mother, says Issa.
I just activated the 1.25, and then those 20 members will be given into this story after that not dono timer, but
And
that,
we've
that multiplier timer.
got 2 other spins again after this story for Awkward Turtle and Pattis. Hey, they're
yeah,
so fun.
that's his Achilles heel. Is
yeah. He
they're
lets,
just so delectable. His crash
he hasn't
outs.
had a crash out. Like I don't even think he's touched that pillow of his.
Okay, you're trying too hard.
I'm not trying at all.
You are trying very hard
you're
to
scared.
get all of
He's
this
scared.
moved to
He's
Thursday.
Scared. He's scared.
I don't even know
Dakota's
why
always
you.
late
I don't even know
Thursdays.
why you
He's
don't want a
trembling
long
in his-
stream.
He's blue. He's
It's not like
trembling
you
in
have
his
a boyfriend
blue
or
light
anything.
glasses. He's trembling in his blue light glasses.
Yeah, it's true.
Dakota's just
I
saying
slept.
that 'cause
I
he
wore
wants to
these.
hang out
Slept
with
them
his
in your
girlfriend.
glasses.
I
What?
wore these all day when I got them
Yeah.
to see if I would actually fall asleep better, and I did. I fell asleep
I need to get some just
instantaneously.
for like this stream, or maybe I should just get. I have glasses. Maybe I should make them blue light.
Oh,
It does kind of. I don't
right.
know. It has a weird effect,
Can I see them?
but it's not. It's
Okay,
like
no,
I don't
alright.
know. It's not.
Let me,
It's not that crazy.
okay, let's see, guys.
Oh, I feel naked.
Oh,
I feel naked.
I look so dweeby in these. Ah!
Look,
look
she doesn't
like
know
a
how to wear
dweeb.
glasses because
They-
she's so cool.
They're really loose.
She's so cool. She doesn't even know.
Whoa.
Stop comparing me to
My
Robert
eyes-
Pattinson from Good
Ew.
Time.
These just like feel weird.
And that's
Awkward
another
Turtle!
20 gifted
Woo!
memberships from Awkward
Thank you for the
Turtle.
20 gifted memberships. So that's 3 wheel spins after this story.
Barbie
Total.
ain't cheap. No, we are not dating.
All right, let's do it.
Everyone always tries to say that we're dating, and
Who?
we're not.
Me?
Yeah, it's the same
Hey,
my
one.
brother.
we're not like Smosh over here, all right? We're not gonna do like
They do
April
that
Fool's
over there?
joke. Yeah, they did an April Fool's joke. We're like, we're not dating, and then they get married.
Yeah, and they were married.
The only person I'm dating in here is Keon.
And the only person I'm dating
I like how it focused on Carly,
is not here.
like glaring at the camera.
Wait,
What?
I'm dating Carly.
are you?
No, not
I am
officially.
Keon's actually boyfriend.
Actually,
girlfriend.
actually,
Give him an
boyfriend?
ultimatum at this point.
I don't-
It's time for an
The
ultimatum.
you said that
whole
with your
point of
chest.
this show, we've been
No,
like,
I don't
ultimatums are
care.
Bad.
I know that it's bad. Give him the ultimatum.
I don't need to. I see no need.
Rocket Man burning out his fumes up here alone. Yeah, you're gonna be alone if you don't hurry up. You don't hurry up.
Angie and Riley date. This is my boyfriend right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Guys,
my-
don't worry.
Misspoke.
No, that's also my other boyfriend right there.
Yeah,
Um,
and his girlfriend.
That's my
is
sister
not
right
here,
there.
And I've got the boy. I
Yeah.
just got a boy.
She just has a boy, and they're both seeing each other exclusively, and they both really like each other, but they're not dating.
Yeah,
We are dating. We're just not legal.
but it's there.
It's just not legally dating.
It's just not legal in the eyes of the law.
In the eyes of the law,
Wait,
we
don't
get
say it
no
like that.
tax breaks.
Yeah.
Guys, to be clear.
Oh,
me and
sorry.
Keon
Wait,
are
no.
dating.
We're legally
No,
dating.
We are not dating Dakota as well.
We're legally. He's of age.
Yes, they are. No,
We're
not
both
both of them,
age.
just Keon.
He's a year younger than me. Everyone.
Keon's dating me. He gives me kisses.
All right.
Oh my God, Taron Egerton. I love Taron Egerton.
Are we
Is
ready?
Sophia
You said
dating
Rocket-
Taron
you said Rocket
Egerton?
Man. I
All
have
right.
a huge.
Here we
crush
go.
on
We
Taron
have
Egerton.
my mother-in-law.
You've
Yeah.
got my mother-in-law.
Sorry, I'm dying at the thought of you dating Taron Egerton.
Oh my God. Hopefully no more than 2.
3.
Maybe it's 3.
2, 1.
My mother-in-law said I ruined her joy because I won't let her hijack my pregnancy.
But I want to be involved.
No! Within reason. Things weren't always bad, but they did progressively get worse. It went from seeing my mother-in-law and double dating maybe once a month to once a week for a few hours together to several hours. By the way, this comes from user Chelsea Marie 789, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota,
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says, at one point, my mother-in-law mentioned she wanted to do Disney for Christmas, and jokingly, we said yes, thinking she wouldn't follow
Dudes,
through.
why did you say yes?
That's, yeah,
That was on you.
100% on you for agreeing.
She said, let's do Disney. And you're like, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't say yeah. If I said
You got to
"Hey,
add it.
let's
That's
have a game
crazy.
night," and then everyone was like, yeah. And then I find out that they were joking.
You say, yeah. That's crazy.
That's crazy. No, I don't want to do that. That's how you pull the joke.
So, we were wrong. The whole trip was chaos. She literally complained about anything and everything. She would complain we parked too far away, then complain we drove around too long looking for closer parking. After we came back from that vacation, we took a several-month hiatus and didn't call her... I'm sorry, I just need to point out that the only examples you gave were both parking related.
What was the first one?
It's just that like they parked too far away and then also they took too long to find a closer parking spot. It's like... Anyway, okay, I'm sorry.
Sucks.
I'm sorry.
She's the worst.
After we came back from that vacation, we took a several-month hiatus and didn't talk to her other than the occasional call. Then, after over a year of trying, we found out I was pregnant.
Pregnant.
And things got progressively worse.
Oh, no.
You hate to see it.
They never found parking.
They never found that parking spot. From the moment we told my mother-in-law about my pregnancy, it became all about her. In fact, we told her last out of everyone because we knew how she would react. She always has a way of trying to pin my husband and me against each other. We also knew she would cause a huge scene when we did tell her, so of course we did it in a public restaurant. She freaked out and told every employee there about how she was going to be a grandma. Yeah, I think you should have just done it in like your living room.
Yeah.
You're like, we knew how she would freak out, so we did it in a place where she could, I guess, freak out to every stranger around her.
Thank goodness.
Or maybe they did that so they would, all her energy would go to them.
Yeah, they should have done
instead
it in a
of
parking
her.
spot.
Should have done that in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Her questions and overbearing personality started right away. She invited herself over for breakfast one day. We suggested she pick up breakfast from a local restaurant and bring it, but she instead brought all the ingredients for my husband and me to make her Eggs Benedict from scratch. After breakfast, my husband and his stepdad went to the kitchen to do dishes, and she took her chance to start asking her questions. First, she asked who would be in the delivery room. I told her it would be my husband and my dad. My dad and I have a super close relationship. I never had a mom growing up, so our bond is unbreakable. He bought me my first deodorant, my first box of tampons. Was there through a cancer scare every step of the way. Taught me basic car maintenance and gave me my work ethic. Right away, she told me it was disgusting that I would want him there and that he shouldn't be because it's super inappropriate. Weird energy.
Yeah. Started off with that Eggs Benedict.
Yeah, come
Strange.
on. How are you going to say, I'm going to invite myself over for breakfast and you're cooking me Eggs Benedict? I bought the ingredients.
Yeah.
What?
You can't be doing that. If you're bringing the ingredients over, you got to make that food.
Second, she asked if we had names picked out. I told her middle names are passed down in my family, so yes, that's already decided. But my husband would be picking out the first name. My husband felt blindsided because she made such a big deal, asking how he would allow me to make such a critical decision without his say. And that's when you just go, well, she's my wife. She's my wife, Mom.
She's my wife.
Mama.
She's delivering in the delivery room.
That's my wife. It's actually, she's giving birth to the baby,
Yeah.
so she actually has a say in the name.
Yeah.
From the beginning, we told her we were going to wait to find out the gender until it was born. So, of course, you know what happens next. She wanted to give us a gift. It turns out right away she started buying little girl clothes and items, including dressing my potential son in a pink frilly dress with a matching headband.
And he'll kill that.
And
He'll
he
look
would.
so good.
He would slay.
He would slay that.
My husband said, we told you we were waiting to find out the gender. She told us she was just excited and couldn't help herself, to which I responded, I get you're excited, but you could at least respect our wishes and buy something neutral. As they were leaving, she tried to take our car seat meant for my husband's car, stating that she needed it more than him, that once we get released from the hospital, she needs the car seat so she can take the baby to her house so I can rest and recover.
You're crazy.
Yeah, that's...
You're crazy. I'm sorry.
That's not how that works.
What? no, OP's taking the baby home. And then if she needs a little rest and relaxation, her husband, the father of the baby, is going to be taking care of the baby.
Yeah.
That is his.
I'm all for being helpful as like the in-laws, but like just being like, I'm going to just take your baby to my house.
That's my baby.
It's like, no, you can help at their house.
Yeah.
Crazy thought.
Crazy thought.
So, yes, she said that she could take the baby to her house so I can rest and recover as I would have just given birth. After a swift no, goodbye, and a quick lock of the door, my husband and I both just looked at each other in disbelief. Fast forward a few weeks. She insisted on us going out to dinner, and we met her at Cactus Club. They serve cactus there?
Cactus Club. Cactus juice. It's the quench.
We serve two things, cactus juice and cactus steak. If you don't like it, there's the door. It's shaped like a cactus.
And it'll hurt you. Because it's got...
But whatever you do, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
It will hurt a lot.
Harm you. And
Anyway.
you sign a waiver when you enter.
You gotta sign the Cactus Club waiver. Oh, it's the new club baby. Right away, the first thing she tried to do as we were waiting for our table was lift up my shirt and pull down my high-rise leggings because she needed to see my bump.
Gotta see that bump.
My uterus is still there. She
Ain't
always
going
tries to mother me, which never sits well as I have a very bad history with my own mother, who was super harmful. My husband always asks her to respect the boundary, but she never does. I asked her what the heck she was doing and swatted her away for pulling my clothes off in public. Finally, we got a table and sat down. She asked us for an ultrasound photo. Unfortunately, all we had been given up to this point was a 5-week ultrasound of our little bean. So we told her sorry, no updated photos yet. She then went on to tell me how it was embarrassing how now, at 20 weeks, all she has is her 5-week ultrasound photo to show people, and that a 5-week photo is just a blob. I told her that was a little rude, as my husband and I had been trying for over a year to get pregnant, and for us, that 5-week ultrasound was everything. She then went on a tangent about how we got married in private with only our witnesses, and she doesn't have photos to post online to show her friends. We explained for the millionth time we don't want photos online, which is why they weren't given out.
Yeah. She does not get it. She's like, but what about my Facebook followers? What about my loyal audience of 10 older women?
She just feels like the person who's like, it's so embarrassing that the things that I willingly post online, like, paint me as like a person you don't care about.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe just stop it.
Just stop it.
Stop posting
stop
online.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Unfortunately, due to my past with my own mother, there's a lot we keep private. She then promised she wouldn't post them, but she can't stop her husband from posting what he wants online. Fast forward a few more weeks to Christmas. At this point, my belly was just starting to show, and we also knew the gender, as the ultrasound tech had slipped up a few weeks earlier and told us. We got to the event, and one of the first things she did was cough in both of our faces and say, "Don't worry, I'm not contagious. It's just viral." Hey, goofball.
Do we know the definition of viral?
Did you know that a virus is contagious?
Did we she's like, no, don't worry. The doctor said it was just viral.
Don't worry, I'm not contagious.
Don't worry, the doctor just said it was the plague. It's not contagious.
It's just pneumonia. My husband asked if she went to a doctor, and of course she said no.
Oh my god, my pet peeve is when people are like, I'm not contagious anymore, but they're just assuming.
Yeah.
You know, when they're like coughing and they're like, no, it's been a couple I'm not contagious anymore.
Yeah, you mean
how do you know that?
You mean Christian?
All of you. All of you do that.
I was not contagious.
I'm not contagious. How do you know?
When your symptoms resolve, you lose like 95% of your
5%.
contagiousness.
5%.
But it's funny because someone else got sick.
I honestly don't think you had what I had.
Yeah, I think I got whatever Christian had.
Yeah, because Christian was out much longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your symptoms sounded a lot different than
And
mine.
Kian
the way
and
they
I
came
had
out.
allergies.
And Angie.
Oh yeah, Angie got it.
Yeah.
Rough. You gave it to her.
This is all Vegas's fault.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the story. My husband asked if she went to a doctor, and of course she said no. My husband took a breath and told her we found out we're having a boy. She's instantly disappointed, stating she already bought dolls, a dollhouse, and a little makeup table. Well,
I'm sorry, you thought that baby was gonna be putting makeup on?
I think maybe you should have just, I don't know, stuck to the neutral program since they didn't know the gender yet. Silly goose.
Yeah, dolls is not a problem, but I'm wondering how that baby is gonna be using a makeup table.
Also, yeah, stop putting makeup on babies. No, bad.
it's
Bad.
baby testing.
We test our makeup not on animals, but on babies.
And they look fabulous.
And they look fabulous.
They look so good.
Okay.
And then we send them to Club Baby.
I'm cranky at this point and say, we told you from the beginning we didn't want to know. After your last gift, we asked you to respect our wishes. You just keep crossing the line, don't you? She kept insisting we take selfies for Facebook. My husband and I both said we would rather not due to privacy, and she then got angry. He proceeded to say he doesn't want his photos out there either, and in the past he wouldn't have said anything, but finally he feels like he can say how he really feels. And she was not pleased. We left the venue to go to a pub for dinner. We got to the pub, and right away she didn't miss a beat, giving me a hard time about not wanting to lift my clothes up and show off my stomach.
Why does she want you
Yeah.
to... What's up with this? She can see your stomach through your clothes.
She really is like the epitome of acting like this is her pregnancy.
Literally. Like, I'm just... Unless you're wearing an inflatable costume, then she can, like... She'd be able to see the bump, you know?
Yeah. Just leave it. Leave my clothes where they are, please.
Please.
What are you doing?
Please.
Eventually, she brought up the eventual labor and delivery situation, asking if we would allow visitors right away after the baby was born. She said she wanted to know as soon as we were going to the hospital so she could wait in the waiting room. We explained to her that we would not be having any visitors until we were at home and ready. We wanted time to bond and figure things out. She proceeded to tell me that I'm ruining her joy, and she's never been disrespected like this before.
Well, get used to it.
I don't know. If you just think clear boundaries is disrespect,
Yeah.
it's not like she's saying, like, no, and you'll never see your
she's
grandchild,
just
you
saying, like,
heartless monster. It's like,
Cool your jets, mama.
she's literally just saying, I don't know, we're going to take some time alone, seeing as we're new parents,
Yeah.
and we're going to take some time to adjust and enjoy ourselves before we have visitors.
Oh!
Kablamo!
Awkward Turtle. Thank you for the $200 bucks.
Oh my god.
And that is another 2 wheel spins. Ay, ay, ay. What are we at now? 5 wheel spins?
Yeah,
Here, let me calculate.
I think
it
we're
for
at
ya.
4.
I think-
No, I think
no,
we're,
I think
no,
we're
we're
at
at
5.
5.
Because we were at 3.
This will be 1, 2, 3, and then this will be 5.
Yeah.
Yep. And Awkward Turtle says, hey, Riley, my accounts are unlocked. Leon says hi.
What? Your accounts were
Yellow.
locked?
Unlocked.
Oh, what? How do they get locked?
No, they're as in she's donating.
Oh, I know, but why were they locked in the first place?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like,
to know?
not saying like you should have donated that, but I was just wondering what happened there. But hello, Leon. Hi.
Woo woo.
What up, Leon?
What up?
All right.
I've been here, guys. I've been here this whole time.
This whole time. Not true.
OP continues.
All right.
My husband chimed in saying she's ruining the pregnancy for us, constantly judging everything and making me uncomfortable. Fast forward to our baby shower.
Baby shower.
The baby shower. The baby shower she was originally supposed to plan, however, after making the baby shower she was originally supposed to plan. However, after making rude comments about who we choose to invite, we decided to let my sister plan the party. She tried to take it. My mother-in-law tried to take it over, wanting to play games to try to pin us against each other. The day after the shower, though, my sister reached out to me. My mother-in-law had emailed her asking her to tell her when we go to the hospital, because she intends to be at the hospital, even though we already told her we didn't want visitors there. The following day, my husband's aunt reached out to us saying that his mother had said the same to her. And I followed up with my husband's stepmom only to find out she tried to do the same to her as well. We told all of them what was going on and to please not tell her anything. Finally, enough is enough. I sent my mother-in-law an email. I said that it had come to my attention that although we told her no one would be welcome to visit at the hospital, and we would tell people when we were ready for visitors at home, we were aware she had tried to reach out to multiple people to get access to information. I explained that we would appreciate her respecting our wishes. I also added that the hospital is already aware, not to confirm. I also added that the hospital is already aware not to confirm we are even there or to let any visitors in. Showing up unannounced and unwelcomed will not be tolerated. I explained that she mentioned many times we're ruining her joy, but she has honestly ruined all of our joy with this pregnancy and made it all about her. That yes, this may be her first grandchild, but this is our first child, and we want to be able to experience it the way we want.
Just put her on a boat, man.
Put her on
Yeah,
that pregnancy boat.
She can go on one of those swan boats and view everything from far away.
That boat, cruise boat, Alaskan fishing boat. I don't care. She just needs to get on a
The
boat.
Titanic.
Yeah, put her on Deadliest Catch.
Wait a second.
Have
You
her
said
fishing for
any
crabs.
boat.
I meant any boat alive today.
Well, you
R.I.P.
didn't
the
specify.
Titanic. Guys, is it too early to joke about the Titanic? Is that
Yeah.
too soon? Are we
It's
gonna
only
get
been
heat
over
for that?
100 years
Are we gonna
Come
get
on, dude.
canceled for that?
for the
Probably so.
Titanic. You're done for.
Should have known. I also mentioned that prior to the pregnancy, I was on an antidepressant and my doctor advised me to stop taking them for the sake of the pregnancy, and that now we were likely going to experience a bad case of postpartum depression.
Boom.
We
Would not
want-
recommend.
Yeah,
Ooh, not good.
would not recommend. Yeah, preach,
Doesn't-
brother.
Doesn't sound fun.
We wanted time to make sure we're good. We wanted a stress-free environment. Of course, she lost her absolute mind, started calling and emailing my husband nonstop about how we have ruined her life. She felt like her child had passed away. She was emailing me nonstop about how I'm a liar, ruined her son, and she would never forgive me. Finally, he had enough and blocked her. Isn't it crazy how she could have just
Yeah.
had all the access in the world to her grandchild
Literally
and instead, literally through her own actions?
has lost contact with her son too.
Because, dude, once you go off the rails and you come at my wife, like
Yeah. It's over.
it's
It's over.
it's like that's never all right. Well, that's the woman who I'm married to, and I'm having a child with her, and we're gonna raise our child together. So for you to come at her so foul, we are no
Bye.
longer okay.
yeah.
Things
You're
are
not
no
my
longer
mom.
chill, and they won't be until you take a lot of steps and a lot of time to make things right.
Take a lap.
So, OP continues. Things were good for a while, even with her leaving voicemails. However, recently she's been reaching out to our extended family members and friends from our baby shower, again, trying to get information as the due date gets closer. Thankfully, all the people she's reached out to have told her the same thing, that she needs to respect our wishes and boundaries. Fast forward a few months, my father-in-law was staying with us to finish our kitchen renovation before our little man arrived. I was about a week and a half from my due date when I got super sick. I ended up in emergency for 2 bags of fluids and was sent home. My water broke in the middle of the night, and at 3 a.m. we were off to the hospital, leaving my father-in-law at home. Things quickly progressed. The baby was in distress, and they were calling a code blue. I called my dad, and he rushed to the hospital. Within 8 minutes of my bed being rolled out of the room, our baby boy made his entrance on March 9th. He needed his lungs flushed and stomach pumped, but he turned out just fine.
Oh my gosh. A code blue is an emergency code that indicates a patient is experiencing cardiac or respiratory arrest.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And this was for OP?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Hey,
Well, I'm glad you were able to get to the hospital.
Mhm. The body
pregnancy is scary
Yeah.
and hard.
the body police were trying to arrest her.
The bot.
The body police. Because she was going through cardiac arrest.
You got me. You got me with that one. Watch out, folks.
He's good.
Watch out, folks. Okay.
Everyone hates it. Code blue, my guys.
It was a code blue for the baby.
Oh no, the body police.
Oh, no. There's no police coming for the baby. No.
Baby
Anyways,
seems to be okay.
yeah, baby's good. Baby's good now.
Okay. My dad didn't stay long.
Not crickets.
On the way out, he told me he had talked to the hospital staff and told them 0 visitors. Eventually, my father-in-law reached out, and we told him a few hours later that the baby was born. We stayed in the hospital a few days before we were released. We stayed in the hospital a few days before we were both released. The only people who knew about the baby once we got home were both our workplaces, my husband's aunt, and a few friends. We told my husband's mother the baby was born about 2 weeks later. She ended up coming for a visit and overstayed her welcome.
Of course
again.
she did. Of course she did.
The classic move.
She doesn't know any other moves.
She couldn't respect our wishes. Kept trying to kiss the baby. Wouldn't let us keep to our feeding schedule because she knew he wasn't hungry. And then told me it was uncomfortable for her when I was pumping in the living room of my own home, insisting I should go to the bedroom.
Well, then you leave.
Maybe you should just go home to your
Well,
home.
you don't have to stay here.
Honestly, I would feel uncomfortable if someone was flexing, like if I was a guest at someone's house, someone was just flexing all the time. I'd be like, could you not do that here?
It's my house.
It's my house. I'll flex what I want to.
I'll flex.
It's like if like someone's not going to the gym and you're just like, like pumping your guns out all the time. It's like, come on. Oh, pews. Excuse me.
Excuse him. The next time we saw her was on Mother's Day at a restaurant for breakfast. It all went sort of well until she reminded us we were invited to a heart party.
Huh?
A party to
party.
celebrate the 10-year anniversary of her cardiac arrest. The mom had the cardiac arrest.
They
Call the body police. And, oh, by the way, my husband's ex was invited and had said she was coming.
Oh, come on.
Why are you inviting his ex? That's
so
weird.
embarrassing
You're
for you.
Weird.
You're weird.
You're a little weird little freak.
You're a little freak.
Not the fun
You like
kind.
the freaky stuff.
Yeah.
You're like a. Ugh.
Yeah, she's checking all the boxes for worst
Yeah.
mother-in-law.
Oh yeah.
Because being weird about the baby and then inviting the ex. We don't really see that crossover that
Do
much.
you even like her? Like,
I-
did she keep in contact with the ex? What's the thinking here?
I think
What's the reasoning?
they've said multiple times that like she likes to try to pit them against each other.
I guess.
So I'm sure she's
That's
doing
happening.
this to like just create a situation that could result in an awkward confrontation
yeah.
and then maybe strife between OP and husband,
Strife.
which is insane.
Inconceivable.
Okay. When asked why she invited said ex, her response was, "Oh, she was there when I had the episode. Without her, I would have passed away."
So we're
This-
just gonna invite the doctors there? What? Like what? Gotta invite everyone there?
This isn't a thing, right?
No.
This isn't a thing. People don't throw
One-
parties to commemorate the day they had a heart attack.
No. Yeah. One, you don't have a party usually to celebrate that. Two,
Right.
why do we have to invite everyone who was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, like, do we even know if this? I mean, sure, the ex was there and helped you. It's like it would have passed. Does she want to go? Does she want to remember that? Was that maybe
Apparently
traumatic
she-
for her?
yeah.
I don't know. Like, what are we
She
talking
said
about?
She's coming. But maybe OP's mother-in-law just kind of strong-armed her
Yeah.
into it.
This whole mother-in-law situation is just like information diet, low
Yeah.
contact.
I
You
think
know, I
so.
don't know. I don't know how else you address this
Yeah.
because she just cannot respect y'all's relationship or
Yeah.
boundaries in any way.
In zero ways.
So, OP says, "This was news to me. My husband was upset and told her we wouldn't be coming as it was too uncomfortable. She started to cause a scene while holding the baby. I calmly got up, told my husband to get the baby back and to meet me when he was ready, then walked to the car. She was screaming across the restaurant as I walked away, yelling, "You always need to raise drama."
Oh.
If you're screaming while holding my baby, you're never holding my baby again.
Pot me kettle. You always cause drama. Let's look in a mirror, mother-in-law. We've got freaking Oscar winner mother-in-law over here.
This woman is driving me crazy.
Crazy.
My husband came out so upset. She apparently kept screaming in the restaurant and refused to give back the baby. A waitress had to step in.
Literally,
We're
you're
no
never-
contact
never-
now.
Like no contact.
Zero
you
contact.
refuse to give back my baby. You're never seeing them again.
Screaming while holding my baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. The next time we saw her was in June for my husband's birthday,
Why?
again at another restaurant for dinner. She made a reservation for 4, forgetting we had a newborn in a car seat. Thank God he slept the entire time. Before we left for the restaurant, we fed the baby. He was still on a strict 3-hour schedule due to his weight loss during our traumatic birth experience. When we went to pull him out and feed him, my husband's mother proceeded to tell me that I'm a bad mom for waking him up. I tried to explain to her our rationale, although she didn't need an explanation. She
You
went
don't
on a
owe her
tangent
anything.
about how I'm a horrible parent.
And you just say, shut up.
This
and you
is-
leave.
yeah.
Why are we like seeing her?
This is the epitome of a silly baby parent.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, I'm a bad mom. Okay, silly baby. Whatever you say, silly baby. We literally read a story
Yeah.
like last week that was like a story where a family member was like being like so dependent on somebody that they were acting like a baby, and a psychiatrist or psychologist literally told them like, just treat her like
Yeah.
a child,
Yeah.
like a silly baby.
Because she
silly
is.
baby is a legitimate psychiatric consultation type advice.
And look at you. You're so proud.
Silly baby.
Silly baby. You
Fun-
heard it here first.
Fun fact: we have a special guest that is a
A
specialist.
baby.
No, not a bit. Well,
Goo
Not-
gaga.
we
We're
haven't
bringing
found
on a baby.
we haven't found a baby that could talk yet, because that'd be a toddler. But
But I'm baby.
But I'm baby.
But we are gonna have what you call it, a psychiatric?
Psychiatrist.
Yes, that. We're gonna have him on.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Wait, do they do the medicine or they like the brain people?
They do both, but
Yeah.
only a psychiatrist can prescribe
Medicine.
psychiatric medicine,
Yeah.
and a psychologist does
That.
psychological care.
That.
Okay.
We're gonna have that one on
Psychologist.
on Thursday at 3 p.m.
We got stuff psychologist at Thursday.
Yep. We have 3 people. Thursday at 11, Thursday at 3, and then Friday at 12:30.
Oh boy.
Nice. I
Yeah.
gotta call Anonymous 42 for the comment. You gotta hit mother-in-law with a stone cold stunner. Yeah. Pull out the wrestling moves.
Oh god.
I just watched the McMahon docuseries.
Oh, I thought you meant like a blue steel.
No. No, this is the
Close.
Attitude Era.
Close.
Dang.
Yeah. Okay. Just read the rest of the story like I'm a wrestler. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Mother-in-law is stinky. I was in tears at this point, and my husband was telling her off. She's going on about how rude I am. I got up.
No, I am, but what are you?
Yeah.
I know you want to with your
Oh, wait,
mind.
I said it
I know
wrong.
you want to with your mind.
I know you are. I said it wrong the first time, guys. I feel silly.
She's a silly baby. I got up and left the restaurant in tears. The waitress grabbed me at the front door to ask if I was okay, if I needed a
it's
ride.
gone.
Sorry.
Oh.
It's gone.
Oh,
Go back
It's
a little
gone.
oh no. Oh,
bit. I'll get it.
okay.
It's bloody gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Connection these days. We might need a hard wire.
Hard
Get a
wire.
hard wire.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's really not connecting.
Ooh. Ooh.
Un memento. Also, real quick, Fran said that they were like, you don't see me celebrating my stroke, like my stroke day. And
Yeah, it's just
Well, maybe
I was like,
maybe
you should send us.
start.
Yeah, I was like, could you send it to us?
Yeah.
yeah, we'll start.
Let's
No,
let's
it's- yeah.
get on to it.
I don't know. I'm sure people do that. I'm sure she's not the only one, but it's
But
just
it's-
like a
yeah.
strange thing to.
It's a weird random thing that she clearly is only using as a means to make everyone uncomfortable and invite the ex. That's what it feels like to me.
I mean, can you imagine like saying you won't go to that? It's got to feel so weird
Yeah.
to be like, oh, the party where you celebrate surviving your heart attack.
I can't make it.
The 10th one. I don't know if I can make it to the 10th
I'm
one.
so
You're inviting
glad-
my ex.
So glad you made it.
Stop
I
it.
can't make it.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right. She went on a tangent about how I'm a horrible parent. I was in tears at this point, and my husband was telling her off. She's going on about how rude I am. I got up and left the restaurant in tears. The waitress grabbed me at the front door to ask if I was okay and if I needed a ride. She was again screaming across the restaurant as I walked away, yelling, "You always need to cause
Yikes.
drama everywhere you go."
I just don't understand how she could like do all that and just not compute that she's bringing so much attention to herself.
Delusion.
Delusion.
I waited in the car for an hour before my husband came out with the baby. We didn't talk to her after that for quite some time. He blocked her number. Then, one day, my husband was acting weird. It took me 2 days of questioning him before he finally told me she had left a voicemail. She went on her normal rant. "This is not my son. He is passed away. He would never treat his mother like this. You are overreacting." Excuse me. When she stopped getting a response from him, she reached out to me, which was a first. She went on about how I'm a harmful wife for keeping my husband from his mother and that I'm keeping my child from having any sort of grandparents, calling me a terrible mother. I was so proud of myself. I calmly and diplomatically responded, explaining every single reason why we were where we were, including previous texts, emails, and messages where she had said these hurtful things. She went on about how I'm a liar and that all those emails and texts she sent were fake. I told her I, too, would be blocking her and no longer having a relationship with her, and that it was unlikely she would see my son again. All was great for about a month and a half, and then she randomly showed up at our house, unannounced, banging on the door. My husband, in a sleep-deprived state, didn't recognize her new car and opened the door. She caused a scene in the driveway, and my husband told her to leave. She begged for him to keep in touch with her and to see the baby. He said no and went inside.
Yeah. Hold your boundaries. Hold them strong.
Absolutely. But I would never say no to you listening to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got a bottomless treasure trove of delicious little drama-filled goodies to listen to.
Num, 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 num. So much drama.
And you eat them with your ears. We have a little bit more story left here, but I think no contact is all that you have.
I think you
been
have
left
to
with.
do it. Yeah. I think that she's proven that she literally is. She cannot accept that she has done anything wrong. Refuses to even admit that she sent texts. Like that's a step above unreasonable when you're literally saying the texts that you sent are fake.
Yeah.
It's like
You faked it. You're lying.
You're
all conspiring against me.
Fake news. It's like you sent those texts. What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
I think all you can really do now is, well, you, OP, should probably have nothing to do with her. I think your
Yeah.
partner, seeing as it's his mother,
Even less.
can maybe just be like, hey, you're my mom. We can't maintain this, so I'm not really going to maintain contact with
Yeah.
you. But I hope that you can get your issues addressed because
And then
clearly
come back.
you're suffering from something.
Absolutely.
Hopefully you can go to therapy and better yourself and come to an understanding that your behavior has been unacceptable, and then maybe we could take it from there.
Exactly.
But other than that, there's nothing we could do.
No,
At
it's
this
just
point,
about
it's like
protecting yourself and your
yeah,
kid.
and the kid, like it feels like you would
Who
be a
she
danger.
almost, yeah, I mean, like she literally would not give your kid back to you. Like that is
Yeah.
dangerous.
You standing there screaming with my kid in your arms, not giving him back. Nah, I can't. I just don't trust you anymore.
Nope, I didn't trust you from the parking job that you did a while ago.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, but I
but
trust Donna
yep.
Granger
Yes, sir.
to donate those 20 gifted memberships. That's another wheel spin.
And
That's
that's
6 wheel spins coming right up after this story. We'll probably do like 3 of them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's finish this story.
Let's do it.
Now we're in October. Our little man is 7 months old. My husband's aunt reached out to us the other day letting us know she has a lunch meeting with his mom this coming Saturday. His aunt asked if she could show his mom photos since she hasn't seen any since he was 3 months old. He said it was okay, although I don't agree with it. His aunt was always on the same page, saying we should create distance because of how she was acting, calling it harmful, and now she's saying he needs to keep in touch with her.
Nuh-uh.
I do kind of, there is a balance there of like, right? There is a balance of like, the harder you try to shut her out, the more persistent and maybe aggressive about it she might be. So maybe the aunt showing her 7-month photos might actually kind of bring her temperature down a little bit. There is like a little bit
It's
of
tricky,
like
though, but you don't know how
arithmetic
she's gonna
there.
react.
Yeah. Now I'm worried his mom will show up after their lunch meeting since his aunt lives not very far from us. If she does, I fully intend to call the cops. All we wanted was for our personal space to be respected, our wishes to be respected, and to have a chance to experience the joys of our first pregnancy and starting our new chapter raising our child.
And there
And
you
that
go.
is the end of that story.
Yeah. I think you guys just got to stay on the same page and stand together against your crazy mother-in-law.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that one. And we got some wheel spins to do.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh,
Let's go.
boy. We've got spins for days. Spins
really do.
for days.
Woo!
26.
And
68.
Angela Gesso, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We are right,
Oh, that's
right at
close.
the edge of that 30 minutes.
Wow,
close.
we are 69 cents away. Nobody donate. It's too funny right now.
It's so funny.
If you're going to donate, you have to donate the funny number.
You can only donate that.
10
Wow.
more minutes.
Yes!
10 more
You guys can get us to
minutes.
40 minutes.
10
and
more
just
minutes.
69 cents.
10 more
One
minutes.
more, or 2 more.
Just added the 10 minutes.
Woo!
Oh,
And I'm going to turn it after this because it's not pissing me off.
that's a
50
big
members.
5-0.
What the heck?
50 members.
Guys,
Turn
you gotta
that.
chill out.
Oh my gosh,
And
we're going to hit
one
the
more.
membership limit.
Woo!
Ooh, spinning the wheel, spinning the
there
wheel.
And Angela Gesso, thank you for
Spinning,
getting us to
spinning,
another
spinning,
30
spinning the
minutes. Woo.
Huh.
And that's 1.25.
Woo!
Woo.
Oh yeah!
And we got
Oh,
3
yeah.
more wheel spins after this next one.
Give me 1 second,
Oh
guys.
my gosh!
Okay.
Are we doing the next episode? Or are we adding another one?
Huh? Oh,
Did we
next
get-
episode. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I didn't know if we
Give me
had hit the
1
time yet.
second. Let me put the dono thing on. Sorry, I got a little distracted here.
I saw somebody comment Dakota Glasses Man all of a sudden. I did immediately after Meg Mac sent me these. They're
Become a
blue light
glasses man,
blockers, and they worked really well. The first night I wore them, I slept so good. I wore them all day, and slept like a baby.
Fed like a baby.
And I told my girlfriend, I was like, "I'm Glasses Man now,"
Your glasses.
and she was like, "Oh,
Is that because she said, "Ooh,
She
little
yeah.
glasses, man"?
I like them too, but it feels pretentious to wear glasses
When
that
you
you
don't
don't
actually
need
need
as a
them?
prescription.
Yeah, you're
Um,
a freaking fraud.
I kind of liked it.
Y'all are freaking
I liked it.
frauds.
It's- it just-
sorry
yeah.
we can see well,
I
but you
like
like
it
to wear
too.
it for a fashion
My
statement.
culture is not your costume.
Your
You don't even wear
your
glasses.
culture is poor eyesight.
I've never
Yes.
seen you wear glasses before.
I wear glasses at night.
I don't. That doesn't
Exactly. Exactly.
You wear
my
glasses
point.
at night where your eyes are closed.
No. Like,
She doesn't even know how glasses work. She wears glasses
at
in her sleep.
nighttime.
That's
I don't
crazy.
sleep
Is
when
that
the
so you can
night-
see clearly in your dreams?
Yeah. I don't sleep at immediately
you
when
do.
it goes dark.
You do. You put your glasses
Yeah,
on, you
you
close your eyes
do.
and go sleep.
Anonymous, thank
your
you for the 5
your not
bucks.
boyfriend told me about it.
He's like, yeah, she puts her glasses on and then she's out. It's
yeah,
crazy.
it's weird.
Angela Gesso, thank you again for the 5 gifted memberships. Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 12 months.
1 year.
I show you mercy tonight, but Thursday lock in for
No!
a long stream on Thursday.
Purple.
Awkward.
Look,
you
he's
got
here.
her- you
Dude.
He's
got
here
her
right
name
now, so
on.
you could make him
Come
crash
on.
out.
Awkward Turtle.
I
Woo!
knew you were here. I was gonna come back tonight and help out because I knew someone was probably gonna pass out because they were gonna be here forever.
I'll help you out.
no, you won't.
Thursday.
No, you won't.
I'll make you dinner.
Maybe dinner, but
Yeah.
like you want to. I would rather you be here for me.
I'll give you a 15-minute break
15-minute break at any time I choose.
if it's before 10.
Oh my gosh, where you going at 10? Where you
No
going
one-
at 10 o'clock at night? Huh?
No one-
Yeah,
no
where
one-
you going?
Literally
What are you
nowhere. I
doing?
just don't want to help after 10.
Wow.
Carolina
She's
Dentata.
just picky.
Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Hey kittens, good luck with Turtle. Appreciate you.
Well, it looks like she won't need any luck with that because it's gonna happen Thursday.
Well, yeah, you
Also-
still need good luck.
Fun fact.
you put.
I went to Micro Center and I was like, "Yo, if anyone wants to pull up, come see me at Micro Center." And guess who pulled up?
That was
No.
It was Carolina Dentata.
For real?
For real, she came and we talked for a little bit, and then I had
That's
to
so
I had to
fun.
go to the thing. But yeah, it was great. It was
Aw.
amazing.
That's sweet.
That's sick.
And I was
Love
so
that.
glad that I was like, "Wow, someone actually showed up. That's crazy."
Spotted in the wild.
Yeah.
Purple Trader,
Like
thank
a
you
jaguar.
for the $10. Turtle Tuesday is back, and also Turtle Thursday. Hi, Coda. Hi again, Riley. If you tell them I've been a good little Chaos Demon, they won't believe me. You have been.
No, I
You've
don't
been
believe
so
you.
sweet.
Don't, I would never
You've been
believe your words.
you've been building it up like a geyser.
I personally just think you're just nice to me. Angela Jesso, thank you for the 142.69 Camaro. Thank you for the $5. And Anonymous, thank you for the $5. One day back at work, and my field of Fs are barren. When I was back at less than an hour, glad I have my OKST to Lake Miusa.
Oh, sorry.
Another week off in a couple of weeks.
Lake
I know.
Miusa. Lake Miusa.
And thank you, Pattis. Thank you again for the $100. I remembered to put my name. And Awkward Turtle, thank you again for the $200. And we read that one already, but thank you
And
again.
we're doing the 1.5 right now
And
for
we
5
got
minutes.
3 more wheel spins after this next story. folks.
I do have something I gotta share to everyone, if that's okay.
Yeah. Please
What
share with the
is
class.
So
What is it?
So last night, we had some mudslide warnings, and I was in evacuation area. And will you guys, if you guys don't mind not making fun of me for this, it would really mean a lot. But last night, I was sharing this with Blue just a little bit ago, but I lost my house last night. And Blue reminded me of the mudslides that were happening, and I lost my house last night to them. I had a house in the Malibu Mountains, and $6.7 million, and I lost my house to the mudslide, and it's been really, really tough recently. And thank you, Purple Trader, for the 50
Awkward
gifted
Turtle.
memberships.
It's
Awkward Turtle, let's go. But guys, I have really been having a hard time with this, and would really, really appreciate if you guys want to see the images. It's on the Red platform. But I would really appreciate your condolences. And yeah, this is my house. It went gone. And
How
Blue-
underwater are you on that property?
I own it outright.
Allie says we know that you couldn't afford that.
Guys, this is real. This is real. Me and Blue have been talking about this. She actually checked up on me. She's the only person that Discord messaged me and checked up on me about the things that were happening.
Honestly,
near me.
I'll give you $500 for that house.
500
Yeah.
sold.
Nice.
It's yours.
Wait, you're
Nice,
okay.
dude. I never mind a little bit of mud.
You're being cruel to the TikTok people.
Oh, does TikTok
It was
can't,
fake.
TikTok
Yeah,
can't see
Riley's
that.
being
I don't have a $6.7 million house.
Yeah.
It was fake, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm
He
sorry.
doesn't have a 6
But guys, go to the
Yet.
Red platform and you can see the images.
You don't have
And
it
Blue,
yet.
oh my gosh, Blue is so sweet. That is terrifying. I'm so glad you're safe. She believed it. I'm sorry. Blue,
That's
I'm
messed
going to be
up,
for
Riley.
real.
That's messed up.
Do not believe what people say on the internet. I am a person on the internet. Do not believe me.
Riley,
Okay?
Riley lies to people for a living.
I do in these scenarios. I'm sorry, but sometimes I do
Crazy.
mess with people on Discord because I'm sorry, but it's just so funny because people believe me.
But Thomas says, Riley, you don't even live in a house.
I used to.
Not anymore.
Not
anymore. We have, was that 2 more wheel spins from Awkward Turtle?
Yes, it is.
So now we're at 5 again.
I was telling my
We
sad
back
story.
to 5, folks.
But I'm gonna see how long it takes. I don't even think Blue is watching the live stream right now, and I just doxed her.
Yeah, man.
But I'm gonna see if
Messed up.
I'm gonna see if they.
Yeah, just send them the clip of you lying.
Have you?
Dude,
have
I'm
you,
gonna tell him. Hey, you need to. I actually just talked about this on the live stream.
Have you pulled up any of your AI slop videos on stream?
I haven't. No, I'll have to pull
I
them
like
some.
the Shrek videos.
I did a gummy bear one.
Yeah,
Oh.
you as the newscaster is really uncanny.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry everyone. That was a little joke. I was buying some time because we needed it for
Frank
this. Okay, cool.
Vogelbaum.
But we're ready to go, my
Dakota,
friends.
how's Twilight going? I heard you obsessed. Yeah, I am.
And we're at another 15 more minutes, folks.
Oh, we are? Oh my gosh.
How you liking the rain, girl?
I love the. Who are you talking to?
What's up, Arizona? How you liking the rain,
Arizona.
girl?
Arizona.
No, I call that name because is Frank Vogelbaum from Ted Lasso?
No.
No,
Nope.
I
Nope.
thought someone was calling me a Ted Lasso guy.
Nope.
I don't know.
Anyways,
Who's Frank
let's
Vogelbaum?
get to
No
it.
clue.
Let's get to it, my friends.
I'm waiting. I can't
Alright.
do nothing.
Awesome. I know you're not. I was talking
I
to
can't
Dakota.
do nothing.
I wasn't talking about you.
What episode are we on?
You don't even have it up? Oh my god.
He had it.
You did it. You guys.
I kept saying let's go.
6'7".
2670 S1.
He stole the
26.7.
phone.
Oh my gosh.
What's this supposed to do?
Love Riley. He's so unhinged. Like my daughter is ADHD too. I don't have ADHD. I just vibe off of other people's neurodivergencies.
Oh, that.
I have dyslexia, perhaps, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm ready. What?
Nothing. I just remembered the name Frank Vogelbaum.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Ready?
Yep.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My family accused me of stealing years ago, and now they want to reconcile?
Well, it takes a thief, doesn't it?
When I was 14, one of my cousins accused me of stealing a necklace. My grandparents already did not like me, and they immediately believed my cousin. They threatened to call the cops on me and tell me I was disowned, and that the last thing I would ever get from them would be that necklace.
Wow.
Jeez.
That is a very
Jeez.
inflammatory angle to take.
To
with
a 14-year-old. By the way, this comes from Throwaway No Mooring. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, after that, I stopped hanging around them, and so did my sister. I also stopped helping my other cousins because I did not trust that side of the family anymore. Years later, after I was an adult, they mailed me the necklace. Well. What do you know?
Did it have a note? It better have had a very long-winded apology.
I was angry, so I destroyed it and mailed it back to them.
Oh.
Honestly, fair.
Baller move, not
Fair.
gonna lie.
I only put their own address on the box, so I do not know how they knew it was me. They called me right away, and I lied and said I never had it. But then I also started going in on them. I brought up how my grandpa cheated and maybe his hidden family has the necklace, which I know my grandma hates hearing. I do not care about the necklace, and I do not care about them.
That's a lie.
You care about
That's
them
a lie.
deeply.
It's okay. You can
It's
you can still be
okay.
affected by that. I personally, you lost me as soon as you didn't own it.
Yeah,
You have to own it. When you
gotta
crush
own
the
it.
necklace and you send it back, you
You
say,
say, "Yeah, it
"Yeah,
was
I
me."
did that."
Yeah, it was me. You're just trying to get me back after all these years? No.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, but I will say, OP, you definitely do care about both of those things, which is fair. It clearly affects you, and I think maybe therapy would help
Yeah.
if you can. I have not spoken to the cousin who lied about me in years, and I do not plan to. I am still cool with that cousin's brother, and even helped him get into college, which upset people because I would not help his sister. Some cousins are mad I destroyed the necklace. Some are mad I skip events if my grandparents or that cousin are there. Others say I started drama again by mailing it back. A few weeks ago, they tried to set up a family meeting about all this, but I told them I am not going, and I do not want to be part of that family anymore. I also do not see the point in clearing my name because they never liked me in the first place. I am 22 now, and this all started when I was 14. My sister supports me, but the rest of that side of the family is split. Some are telling me to go to the meeting, and some say to just drop it. What should I do here? Should I go to the meeting? Should I just cut them off completely? Should I keep ignoring them? And there are some relevant comments, but honestly, what do you think? Because I got some thoughts.
Well, 14 is a pretty young age
Yeah.
to determine that you're
Impressionable.
just going to cut off your entire family. And it's also,
It's not entire
It's-
family. It's grandma and cousin, or grandparents and cousin.
okay.
Yeah. Other family, OP still.
Okay.
Is connected
Well,
with.
I don't know. It's bad on both sides. Not bad per se on your side, just more like it's not about if it's good or bad. It's about is it good or bad for you? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to give you the most amount of peace in the long run? But like, clearly, bottom line is that like you were still very affected by this, the context of all this, and you had a very, emotional response to the necklace being sent back and you
Yeah.
sending it back and trying to get under their skin on purpose. So I don't know. I just think you should go to therapy to try to work through it.
That was going to be my exact thought. I think you should go to therapy, and I don't think that you should go to this meeting. Not saying that you should never go to any sort of meeting like this in the future, but I don't think that you are ready for it now because you hold a lot of rage in your heart about this. And I think the only way that you can work through this is through therapy. And I don't think it would be helpful for you or for anyone for you to go to a meeting where you're just going to be angry.
Yeah, it's probably just going to create more problems than solutions, I would say.
Relevant comments. Comment 1 says, cut them off. You are not interested in a relationship with them, so don't go. You say they never liked you, so why consider going? They were horrible to a 14-year-old. You owe them nothing. Let them keep the people they value in the family. They don't deserve you. OP said, that's where I'm at. I see no point in going. Comment 2 said, I would go to the meeting and not say a dang word. Let them all talk it out. See what kind of BS comes out of their mouths. It doesn't matter if they apologize. Expect you to admit to that. They found out the truth and want to clear things up. Let them amuse you for a night with their crap. When they're all done, get up, turn to them and tell them, I came because you deserve to apologize for your actions, but I am leaving because I respect myself more than I could ever respect any of you. Do not contact me again. Drop the mic and walk out. OP says, that seems like too much work, and it would ruin my night. I would rather play games on my PS5 than talk to them. The meeting is happening tomorrow, so I'm not ruining my weekend because they want to talk. Nothing is going to change even if I did all that, so I go. Comment 3 says, what was the point of mailing the necklace to you now? OP says, I don't know. I think so they can blame me by claiming I always had it. But their plan backfired because they can't blame me for something I never had. OP was wrong for destroying the necklace. Interesting. Before we go into that, it's interesting that OP took that as like they can blame me for having the necklace. I thought it was them being like, sorry, we accused you of having the necklace.
Yeah, that's
We
100%
found
what it was.
That's what I thought that was.
Yes.
Which is not, not to say that you have to forgive them for that, but
Yeah.
I think OP has a totally different take on it.
And as like fully grown, like, I don't know, like as adults, just sending that with like no other context,
Yeah.
it's like, that's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, really? Have something else to say.
Well, it seems like neither of them wanted to own up. Like, they didn't want to own up to accusing OP. And
Yeah.
they should have been like, if they were really, apologetic, they should have been like, hey, we found the necklace. I'm so sorry we did that to you. We should have never done it in the first place, even if you had taken it.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes, they should have
yeah.
included an apology instead of just the necklace. And also, I'd never ghost my grandma. Hi, Grandma. Hi, Nana. She's in the chat right
Oh.
now. Riley highlighted a comment.
And
I would never ghost you.
She would never. He would never. OP says, why was it wrong to destroy the necklace? That was my only inheritance and the only thing I received from my grandparents. When it was delivered to my door, it was a gift, and I can destroy my property whenever I want. They aren't good people. That's why I don't want to see them. OP continues, you not actually saying why destroying my own property is wrong isn't helpful. It just seems like you want me to regret destroying it when I don't and never will.
Well, I just think you should have destroyed it and owned it instead of destroyed it and been
Yeah.
like, I don't know who
I don't
did
know
that.
who
You should have
did
been like, yeah, it was
that."
me. I don't know.
OP continues, because I wanted to. Because it's mine. Why would I have given it away? I enjoyed breaking it, and it cost me $15 to mail it. Calling having fun childish is why I don't regret destroying it. Being bitter means I'm justified because of unfair treatment. OP says, oh no, I treat
Well,
people
wait a
to
minute. Hold on now. I just want to say that our
Yeah.
emotions are not always a barometer for what is true and what is not.
Yeah, this is true.
You can feel bitter and not be correct. Just
I mean,
want to
it's
put
just
that
like
out
may
there.
not be the healthiest thing for you to hold
Yeah.
on to this anger. Not saying that you have to forgive them or see them,
No.
but I think there's just, you're holding a lot of anger
Just
like
wanna
10 years later.
Put
you know?
that out there.
OP says, oh no, I treat people who treat me like dirt. And I did think before acting. They can't blame me for both stealing the necklace and breaking the necklace without admitting they mailed it, or knows who mailed it to my house. They will also need to have proof they sent me the necklace, which means they knew I didn't steal it. I can live with being labeled as someone who destroyed his own property when I did that, rather than being labeled a thief for something I didn't do. Why is OP's sister going to the meeting? OP says my sister is going, but she's a little angry at them because she was also especially kicked out of the family because they didn't want to be near me. If my sister takes their side after this, I will have lost a sister. And there is an update, folks. I didn't like that last sentence.
Yeah, I feel like we're letting the rage of all of
Yeah.
this really sort of consume us,
Mm-hmm.
and we're not working through it in a healthy way
No,
at all.
at all.
At all. Clearly, this
Very.
is like really informed
It was
the
very
way
traumatic
you
for you.
live
Yeah.
for the past 8 years.
It just feels like a lot of like revenge motivated.
Yeah.
actions.
Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my secret, Cap.
I'm always.
I
out for
always want to
revenge.
destroy the necklace.
Update says I didn't go to the family meeting about the necklace. That, well, yep, makes sense. 2 weeks later. So I didn't go to the meeting. My sister went instead. I told everyone before I wasn't going because I don't see myself as part of that family anymore, and I meant it. From what my sister told me, it was a mess. My mom actually admitted to everyone that I got the necklace in the mail, so of course they all twisted it like I was hiding something. My sister tried to explain it was the grandparents who mailed it, but then she let slip that I got it only a few months ago, which just made it worse. So now they're acting like I sat on this thing for years and suddenly destroyed it just to stir things up. My dad was different about it.
Okay, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, they're all being dumb. He told me I missed my chance to defend myself, but then he literally took me to a car show in another city while the meeting was going on. That doesn't.
Well, yeah,
That's-
he's
yeah,
right. You did
yes.
miss the chance to defend yourself, but it feels like he's doing the cool guy move, which is just
Yeah.
like, I'm not even going to participate in this. This is nonsense.
I feel like OP's like making that seem like that's a crazy thing for his dad to do when in reality it's just like the dad being like, hey, I have some advice for you, but you know.
yeah, just to
You're
let you
also going
know
through a tough time.
how the world works. If everyone's having a meeting about you and you don't show up, you don't get to say anything.
Yeah, you don't
and
get to speak
they
on your
get to
behalf.
spin the narrative for you. Let's go to the car show. That sounds like the
There's
chillest
some
dad.
fatherly advice, and now that you've received it, let's go make you feel better.
Yeah.
On the drive, he told me he didn't want to go either, and that it's smarter not to get caught up in stuff that has no benefit in life. He also said if I ever admit I regret not going, that means I regret going with him to the show, which honestly hit me kind of hard. Aw. He's like, I've trapped you. I got you now. I'll admit, I cried a little when he said that. He saw it, and of course, he made fun of me for it, but weirdly, I didn't even care. At least he was real with me. He's like, oh, you're a man. You're crying.
Here come the
We're going
waterworks.
to the car show. As for the necklace, when I mailed it back, I sent it in a bigger box. So when they opened it, the pieces all fell out everywhere. OP, you crazy. I kept some
Wild.
pieces so it couldn't be repaired anyway, but they're blaming me for how I packaged it. My sister said they were complaining they couldn't find all the pieces, and I'll be honest, I was laughing when she told me that. I don't regret breaking it one bit. After the meeting, my sister told me she's finally done with them too. She didn't want to cut them off before because they were helping her with college, but she realized being tied to them isn't worth it. And that meant a lot to me.
I mean, to be honest, to be fair,
Yeah.
it does seem like they're pretty exhausting if they're also
Yes.
having an entire family meeting about the broken necklace that
They sent
they
you.
ostracized OP over when they
Yeah.
were 14
Literally.
and that they didn't actually steal.
It's also just kind of crazy. I'm like, how much is this necklace actually worth? And do they actually care about
can't
it?
be worth
Because
that
first
much.
they like say, "Oh, OP, you stole our necklace. You're out of the family." And then they're like, "Oh, actually, we're just gonna give you this necklace." So they're giving it away.
Yeah, I don't know. It can't be. I'm calling it. It's not worth more than like $100.
I blocked that whole side of the family on everything, even the cousin I once helped get into college.
Oh.
They started texting from his phone in the family chat, so I sent him a message on Instagram telling him I'm blocking him too, and I don't want anything to do with him or his family anymore. He's part of that toxic mess, whether he wants to be or not. Ouch. By the way, you can be part of our mess. If you listen to full episodes with stories just like this, just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there's a little bit left to this messy story.
Really quickly, I feel like OP
That one's
saying
crazy.
like, well, they're involved with that
Yeah.
toxic mess, whether they want to be or not. You are as well.
So are you, and
'Cause,
you don't want to
yeah,
be.
Because this thing is
Yeah.
affecting you, like, and having a real impact on your emotional state and your mental processes, like, you are also in it.
Yeah.
That's just
And,
something to
just
understand.
like the fact that he was willing to cut off his sister without any proof that she was on their side.
Yeah, that's
He's
kind
like,
of.
yeah, I'm gonna have to cut her off if she comes back and says that she's against me in any way. and
We're
I-
probably missing a lot of context here as well as to why, this has gotten to the way. There's probably a lot
Yeah.
more stuff that has happened. I highly doubt they were just 14 and one time,
Yeah.
one thing
Well,
happens
Opie
and
said
they
that grandparents
get
hated him.
accused of the necklace stealing. But it's like there's a lot more context there that probably builds up to that moment that we don't know.
Probably.
Either way, you were a child.
You were a child.
So it's crazy for them to,
Say they're
disown
disowning
you from the
yeah.
family over something that you did not do. And then to not really even own up to it.
I also wonder how long they knew that OP hadn't stolen. the
Yeah,
necklace.
that's a good point.
OP continues, I also found out the cousin who lied about me stealing is depressed, and even her brother doesn't want anything to do with her. He was apparently complaining that growing up, he was stuck with only younger girl cousins who got everything they wanted, and the only movies he was ever allowed to watch were Disney princess movies. Those are great movies. Not gonna lie, I laughed when my sister told me that. At the end of the day, I don't regret anything. I feel honored to be cut out of their will, since they disowned me when I was 14 anyway. The meeting just proved me right about how toxic they all are. I'm glad I didn't waste my time on it. And comment 1 says, everyone in this story but the dad is a bad person. Why the F did you destroy it?
Why
OP
are we still... Okay, unless this was the Hope Diamond, I don't think it really
Doesn't
matters.
matter. It was OP was given the necklace.
Yeah.
It really just matters about like
Why
you know,
did they
how does this
destroy
affect
it?
OP?
Probably because it's a totem that represents
Yeah.
their toxic family disowning them when they were
I mean,
a
it's-
teenager
It's not that hard to understand.
before they could get a driver's permit.
OP says, explain how me and my sister are bad in this situation. Also, I listened to my dad's suggestion to go somewhere else other than the meeting. So how am I bad for missing the meeting, but my dad isn't? I destroyed the necklace because it was mine. They gave it to me. Technically, they gave it to me twice. First, they said that it was the only thing I'll get from them. Then they mailed it to me. Why do you think I'm a bad person for destroying my own property? OP on the remaining pieces of the necklace. OP says they think it was a shipping error and trying to find all the pieces, but they won't be able to. I threw the pieces away. Already, it's never getting repaired. Commoner Sue says, was it an expensive necklace or just a kid's one? I'm wondering why they tried to fix it. OP says it was a sentimental amulet given to one of my grandparents. And that is the end of the story, but if they didn't want it to be taken from them, then they shouldn't have given it to OP in the first place.
Yeah.
If it was sentimental, why did we give it to OP? But that's the end of that story, folks.
Bunny says
Holy-
OP seems a little toxic, and I kind of agree
Yeah, but
because it's like
I
you're
think
gonna
it's just
stay in
therapy.
that zone of
Yeah.
just like bitterness and and
yeah,
wrath.
I think
So
you
you
just
gotta
need
you gotta
therapy.
process that.
Yeah.
So much
Find
processing.
You
Valhalla.
gotta process that and expel it from you. Find your
Did
peace.
find Valhalla?
Find
Nirvana.
Vinland Saga.
Vinland.
What's that anime called?
Well, yeah, no, you got it.
Yeah, find that.
I think Vinland is what they called North America, and it was,
Valhalla is the afterlife
was
in Norse
peace. It was
mythology.
because it was like the best land. It's just all open and fertile and blah blah blah.
I'm fertile.
Okay.
Riley's
Well,
fertile.
we've got
Are
some
you sure?
donuts
Have you had
and
that tested?
5
yet.
wheel spins, folks. And we're going to get into them.
Yay. All right. One of them didn't come through, sadly. But it was from Nicole H.
Ow! She's attacking me.
Nicole H.
She's biting me.
Wait. Nicole H, thank you for the $25. She says, if you admitted you were messing with me, that would have been fine. But no, you doubled down and lied. I'm sticking Purple Trader on your butt. Tough S, you should have thought of that before you effed with me. And
You've sent the dogs after you.
FAFO.
yeah, thank
Now
you for
you've
$25.
FO'd.
You're going to find out.
I'm going to find out the hard way.
But we got
Found it out.
5 wheel spins, folks. And
Yep.
we're going to get
Wonder if I
into
can
a couple
spin
of
it with just my foot.
First one is for Pattis.
Okay. Whoa, there we go, baby. I was spinning the wheel and it's for Pattis. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
1.5. Woo! And this one is for Anonymous. Or no, sorry, not Anonymous. I was looking at your comment. This one's for Awkward Turtle.
Yes.
That is a 2x for 1 minute. A 2x for 1
boy.
minute. Yeah, it's going to come up right
And-
after the 1.5 for 5 minutes.
We'll pause there because those are a lot of multipliers.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Fox E. Mulder, thank you for the $5. Dakota, you're never going to believe this. I told my husband about what you said about Taos and the guy Curtis who lent you his truck. And believe it or not, but that was my husband's roommate when we first met and told him about you and lending his truck to you that day.
What?
Wait.
That's
No way.
Wild. Fox E, can you call us?
Dude,
Can you call
That's
us right
crazy.
now?
Curtis is telling that story. If you have Curtis's information. No, was it Keith? Was it Curtis? I thought it was Keith. I thought his name was Keith.
Curtis.
I guess it was Curtis. Please give us his information.
Yeah.
I need to send him a gift
Yeah.
because I never did fully properly repay him for his
Yeah,
kindness that he showed me and my
Yeah.
friend. Crazy.
Wait, you live near Taos?
No,
Adriana?
Oh, well, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that you do.
We know where you
Wow.
But,
Oh my
wowie.
God. I need that.
How are we
That
doing
was
a
like his
little
last season
switcheroo?
too. Oh my God.
Yeah. Let me get him now.
I'm going to eat my
Call
bun meat.
Keon. Here, you go in there and go grab him.
I'm so excited. I'll see you guys in an hour, folks.
Oh
Don't
my
go
goodness.
Too crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh
I
my
love
goodness. Oh
you.
my goodness.
I'll
Oh
be
my
back
goodness.
after I eat my bun meat.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Foxy,
Curtis.
can you message me on Discord real
It
quick?
was Kurt. Maybe it was Kurt instead of Keith. Yeah. Could have been Curtis. Oh my God. I can't believe that was like 5 years ago now. That's wild. Yeah. That is one of the coolest things that I think has ever happened to me. In terms of just like, I believe in the human spirit. It's like, the funniest part is him telling me.
Tell the story. Tell
we
the whole
brought,
story.
Okay, so the story is when I lived in New Mexico, me and my friend Daniel, we went skiing in Taos, which is like, he was living in Santa Fe, but Taos is like hours away. So we drive his car up there. We go all, we ski, snowboard all day. Great day. We get back to his car. He does not have his key. We cannot get into his car. Everyone is leaving the mountain. We cannot get into his car. We go, we're thinking, maybe you lost it here, whatever. Some guy takes him back up onto the mountain. And this guy, Kurt, who was in the parking lot. He was like a parking attendant, and he'd been working at Taos forever. And he's kind of there helping us. He called somebody on the radio to help, Daniel go back up, try to find his key. But we get nothing. We got absolutely nothing. We're freaking out. We're like, oh my God. So it's like, how we're going to have to call like a limo or some kind of ride service to like get us back to Santa Fe so that we can get his spare key and then get back up here. It was going to cost like $1,500 or something, like just a crazy amount of money. And we're talking, you know, and Curtis is helping us out the whole time. And he's like, all right, here's what we'll do. He's like, you guys come with me back to my place. I'll give you my truck. And you drive your truck. You drive my truck back to Santa Fe for the night. And then you come back tomorrow, get your car, and give me back my truck.
What the heck are we
And we were just like, what? Are you sure? And he's like, yeah, totally. I trust you guys. You guys are great. Like, we had been hanging out with him for like hours at this point. So we do that. We go back. We get it back to Santa Fe, like the middle of the night, basically. We had to have the apartment unlocked because, again, he has no keys. So he had to call the building manager, whatever. We get the spare key. We go back up the next morning. The whole time we're driving his truck, we're like, we're just driving this guy's truck. We could just, I mean, that's crazy. It was, and then we gave him the truck back the next day.
no idea
Sorry, real
what's
quick.
going on.
We found them, so we're gonna call. We're gonna
We
call.
did?
We're gonna
An
call Fox.
awkward
We're gonna call Fox here. In a
turtle.
second.
Okay.
Also,
Awkward turtle.
20 more from Awkward Turtle. Magnificent. So the end of the story is that we bring the truck back, and Curtis is like, thanks, guy. I'm so glad you guys came back. My wife would have killed me if you did not bring the truck back. I've done this before.
I only caught like
And he used to be
40
like
seconds of that.
he was
So
like a
lost.
top-ranked tennis player. Is like a
Were you his
human
coach?
goodness. when,
You're just like a coach. Were you his tennis coach?
No, I wish he was my coach. He was in the 80s. He was like a globally ranked top 100 tennis player.
We're gonna do the 2x for 5 minutes here in a second. I'm just gonna get that set up.
I think it was
Sorry,
what?
for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Give me a second here.
We got so lucky because that was his last season at Taos.
All right, guys.
I have no idea what's
2x
going
for
on.
1 minute starting now. All right, everyone, you see it? It's going for 1 minute.
There it is.
We're gonna call Fox and her husband. That was your friend's. Yeah. So we're gonna call.
Yeah,
them.
dude. So he's telling that story, man. That's crazy. He's out there telling the
Shit.
story.
Oh, sorry, guys. We just did the 2x for 1 minute, and we are gonna connect to Fox E and talk to him
Fox
real quick
E
on this.
Moda.
Did you turn that down?
I think it would make sense. I think Curtis is right because I think his name was Kurt,
Is
It was
this going to be
Kurt,
about
so that's probably
the
short for
the
Curtis.
story? Okay.
not Keith.
I have no clue.
Dude,
So
The
you
ultimate, the big dog, Kurt, dude.
Oh, this is about your story. They're calling it for your
Yes,
story.
yes. Well, because they left a comment here. Let's see. Well, she left a comment saying that. Well,
Wow.
maybe they'll explain
That's the end of 2X.
if we're in.
For 1 minute.
Yeah, no,
Oh
I'm.
my god, all these ducks have little pumpkin hats. It's like a little
these little
army.
ducks.
It's like a
There's a
little army
duck
of
army.
ducks.
The duck army.
Can someone tell her what's going on? Yes, thank you. Call me Ness. I have
No, I like you. I
idea.
like you having zero context and coming
I have
in mid
no
like
idea what's going on.
hyped up.
We're about to talk to some people.
Hello, Fox.
Someone's here.
Fox Mulder. Okay.
Yeah, so I was telling, like, me and my husband were sitting down one day and I had the show on, and I was telling him, yeah, Dakota right there, he's been to Taos, and there was this guy named Curtis, and he lent his truck to him because they lost their key, and he was like, no way. Like, Kurt was telling me about that because they were living together 5 years ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
wait, they
in
were
fact,
living.
it's me
Wait,
and
they
my
were living
husband's 5-year
together.
anniversary. Yeah.
So he was living in Taos with Kurt.
Yes.
That's wild. So we were probably. I was like at one point feet away from him because he must have just been in the house. We brought the truck to the house. So at some
Probably.
point,
Or he was
me
at
and
his
him were
mom's house.
separated by like a wall. That's
Yeah.
wild.
That is wild. It's a very small world.
Wow. Well, if you would, yeah, I don't know if you have any of his contact info. If you could send that to Riley, I don't know if you
Yeah.
do, but
Yeah, I can send it through. He's not really on Facebook that much, but
Yeah.
I do have his Facebook information.
Yeah, or even if you just like, if you have his address, just send it to Riley on Discord. So, because I've always thought,
do.
I'm like, I've wanted so bad to send Kurt like just a gift to just be like, hey, thanks. Like, because that really was the biggest solid like anyone has ever done. Basically, so because Carly was not here for the whole story.
I'm picking it up. You borrowed
Me and my
someone's
friend were
car.
stranded in Taos. He
Yeah.
lost his key to his car. We were gonna have to pay upwards of $2,000 to get transportation to Santa Fe and then back to Taos so that we could reclaim his car with his
Right.
spare key. And instead of having to do that, Kurt was just like, "Take my truck for the day, bring it back tomorrow."
That's crazy.
And we were like
That's
beside
crazy.
ourselves.
So then, you calling in, you know who you
Well, yeah,
borrowed a car
Fox
from?
My husband
left
used to roommate with him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
What a cool dude. Kurt, just a cool guy, man.
He
What a
sure
wild
is.
guy.
He's got this like cool garden, and he does a lot. He like does a lot of like woodworking and stuff. He's just
Yeah.
like does a whole bunch of stuff.
That's
Just
fun.
a cool guy. A guy who is fully settled
he
into
sure is.
life.
Does he have a website,
For
Curtis?
woodworking?
I don't think so. I know he
No,
sells his stuff over. He's also not on Facebook that often.
He's not the type of dude who'd run a website. He'd just like have a stand on the side of the road somewhere. That's how Kurt was.
Yeah,
rolling.
Drive
for
that
real.
out.
Well, yeah. Please, thank you so much for donating and tuning in. And that's crazy small world story.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Any contact info or address stuff, please just send over to Riley so I can reach out to him. That'd be great. I'll
I
forward
sure
it to
will.
Daniel too, because I'm sure he wants to do the same thing. Like whenever me and my buddy Daniel reconnect, we always end up talking about Kurt at some point. That's so great.
Yeah, of course. I'll send that to Riley. I'm about to head off
Very
to work, so
cool.
it'll probably
All
be
right.
later tonight.
Well, hey, have a good shift. Don't work too hard.
Yeah.
And
You
thanks
guys have a good one.
thanks for tuning in.
Bye.
Absolutely. Bye.
Bye. Wow. I am beside myself again. Ugh.
Real quick,
Crazy.
guys. So we're doing a new segment called Red Flag, Green Flag on Friday, where we're gonna read red flag, green flag questions to random people. We're gonna be near the Santa Monica Pier around 5-ish. If anyone wants to show up, but it would be Dakota and I. And if you guys have any questions you want to submit, go to Instagram, check out our story, and put them there, and we will read them on the live stream. Go to our Instagram and check us out there, or you can put them in the chat here. But just do that. Nina wanted me to remind you all. I'm leaving for my basketball game. Goodbye.
Hang 20 on him. Drop 40 on him.
That's
I want at
funny.
least a
I
15,
was
10, and 5.
about to sign up for a trapeze class for Friday, which would also be on the pier.
Oh. We can
So
ask
I
you a
might
red
see
flag,
you
green
guys.
flag.
No, but I can get you the people that work there will answer them. They're
We'll be like,
great.
okay, he can do a triple backflip, but his breath is terrible.
Yeah.
But he can do a
crazy.
triple backflip planted on the ground,
That would be inhuman.
right? So, bad
I-
breath,
I
but
don't
also
think
a
that's-
freak athlete.
But I don't need that.
You don't
What is
need-
the point?
Everyone needs a triple backflip. Everybody needs a triple backflip.
Like just off the ground?
Keon knows what's up with the triple backflip.
I would have to say that that's probably never
Yeah.
been done just standing. You
What-
need to do that out of something. You
I
need
would
power.
I would agree if it wasn't for
You could
my
do a double-
undying optimism.
You could do a double or triple full, maybe.
Well, this is really a reference to every time I play D&D, I always roll for acrobatics so I
Backflips.
can do triple backflips.
Off of trapeze, I'm sure it's possible.
Anything's possible on a trapeze
Sure.
with enough moxie.
You should come join class and do a singular swing with a mic on. And ask
I'm
a
sure that would
question in the air.
horrify me.
Are you afraid of heights?
I mean, I've in the last 3 years, all of my injuries to my body have been from trying to do flippy acrobatic trampolini things.
Oh, I just
So I
said
feel like the
swing.
trapeze is a level up from that.
Nah. Same stuff.
I'm
different
sorry.
height.
I'm getting back to reality here.
That was on par with the fact
No,
that they'll
no,
be on
no.
the pier on Friday.
Not that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wheel spins.
Cool.
What happened?
Turtle and Trader and Pat is, but I think mostly turtle.
It looks like mostly turtle. Okay, cool. What's the next story? My grandmother.
It's 2670S2.
My grandmother, right?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother's here.
Who's
grandmama.
who's reading this?
And I think
one?
my mom was here too. Smiley Riley. Read.
No, right.
Riley, we're working on it.
He has it pulled up. He said he had it pulled up.
The only
I've got it in my hand, Riley.
Fran says the only flip my man needs to do is flip food on the grill.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
My grandmother demanded to talk to me after I cut off my parents.
If you didn't cut your grandma off, we can talk to her, right?
I guess once removed.
Yeah.
I just received the text of my grandma asking me to talk, so I'm definitely not calm right now. My apologies in advance. For context, my grandma and grandpa divorced when I wasn't even born, and I don't know any better than my grandpa being together with his now wife. I know I see her as family, but I have never called her grandma. This matters to me in this context because it feels extra inappropriate that she is even talking to me about this. By the way, this comes from user professionalfly3246, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says, I just received a text from her asking me to talk, so I am definitely not calm right now. My apologies in advance. For context, my grandma and grandpa divorced before I was born, so I've only ever known my grandpa with his now wife. I see her as family, but I've never called her grandma. That matters because it makes it feel extra inappropriate that she's talking to me about this. OP is repeating themselves here a little bit, but we're going to keep going. She's a very intelligent person, and I generally like her a lot, but she's stubborn and always thinks she's right. This makes her insert herself into situations where she wants to fix things as if she's some sort of objective peacemaker. She has very strong opinions and tends to act like she has all the answers. By the way, this is my grandpa on my dad's side. So this is grandma, step-grandma kind of, not real grandma, remarried grandma. Okay.
It's
Grandma,
his,
not
his
grandma.
paternal grandma that just isn't around much because they're divorced. This
No,
is
this
not her
is-
step-grandma.
This is the new grandma.
Oh, we're talking about the new one
This
now?
is the grandma that
I
was
thought we
married.
were talking about the actual paternal
That's why
one.
OP's so annoyed, is because it's not like they're close and they like it, but it's like she's not her actual grandma and she always is like putting her business in there. I'm trying to clarify because it's kind of written very
I
confusingly.
fully took that as this is like actual grandma, but she dipped after the divorce.
Yeah, so for context, my grandma and grandpa divorced before I was born. I've only ever known my grandpa with his now wife. I see her as family, but I've never called her grandma, which matters because that makes it feel
confusing.
extra inappropriate that she's talking to me about this. So it's the step grandma.
Yeah. No,
Um,
that makes perfect sense.
So, my relationship with my parents, especially my mom, has always been difficult. I won't go into a long story, but basically my mom is emotionally immature, and ever since I was little, I've had to take care of her and her emotions. I never learned to take care of myself emotionally because I was hyper vigilant to her feelings, making sure she was okay. When my parents fought, I was the mediator. Oof, that's so rough. It's always been a roller coaster. There are periods where we get along well. We laugh together and she's there for me. But then there are periods when everything revolves around her, talking about the mother now. During those times, I feel completely unseen and invalidated. She has threatened to hurt herself or gone to bed crying, which makes me feel guilty and reinforces my role as her emotional caretaker, where I end up neglecting myself. When I moved out, I felt overwhelmed returning home. My parents and sister have since admitted they were relieved when I left again, without acknowledging how drained I felt every time I visited them. I literally started feeling like an outsider in my own family and still feel like it's 3 against 1. I've been dating my girlfriend for 3.5 years. In the first year, everything was fine between her and my parents. They even liked each other. But after that, my mom started up her usual behavior again. especially when my girlfriend was around. It was hard to address at first because I carry endless guilt. Excuse me. It was hard to address at first because I carry endless guilt and shame, wanting everyone to be happy and feeling responsible for everyone and everything. I distanced myself from my mom without much explanation, which I know wasn't fair. I tried to have conversations to improve things, always giving a million disclaimers. I know she's not a bad person. I love her. I understand her, but nothing worked. It always escalated, leaving me disappointed and sad. Eventually, I initiated a period of no contact for the second time. I would love to reconnect. It sucks not having my parents in my life, but every attempt ends up making things worse. My girlfriend doesn't want to engage unless my parents truly change. Our last dinner together was horrible. Now, my grandpa's wife texted me. She responded a bit to my questions about how she and my grandpa were doing, and then suddenly said, I heard you went no contact with your parents, immediately judging it as not okay, selfish, and harmful for all parties involved. She insisted on making an appointment to talk, either with just me or with me and my girlfriend. She suggested my grandpa wouldn't be involved because he's too old for petty arguments.
Go grandpa.
Go.
Why is Grandma Button in here?
Well, I don't know, because she's look, I get that she's not your biological
It's weird to me
paternal
because
grandma, but
the only grandparents that I have that I ever knew were divorced and remarried. So I had a grandma that wasn't my grandma, and I didn't call her grandma. I called her Donna, but she was my grandma still. So it's weird to see the perspective of when it goes wrong.
Yeah, I had multiple as well.
Born.
I had a grandma, I had Grandy, and I got Nana, and that was
I got
remarried 4
the two
times, once
divorced
to the same woman.
Once to the same one.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know some of the ones before me, but the one from right before me, I know.
But yeah, I feel like she's doing this because it's a lot of elders in the family do take the role of peacemaker. I know that they already said, kind of if you think she's the peacemaker, well, it's yeah.
I don't think any of my non-biological grandparents, though, would ever butt in to be peacemaker.
Yeah.
Even if they were there for 25 plus years.
I think it's kind of telling the way that they've gone about it, too. It's just immediately judging it as not okay and selfish and harmful for everybody. It's even if you do go and mediate this with her, it's you're really just going to get lectured.
Side.
It feels like you're just going to get lectured.
You're showing exactly where you stand already. This isn't let's everyone hear out the other side. It's just no, you're wrong. Talk to your parents again.
Yeah, which, whatever. She insisted on making an appointment to talk, blah, blah, blah. Okay, he's too old for petty arguments. First, it feels very strange that she's positioning herself as the savior. Second, why would I want to talk to someone who immediately made painful assumptions without knowing my side? I know my parents have not given her the full picture because they've consistently shown they do not understand, no matter how hard I've tried to explain. They play the victim and refuse accountability. I truly don't see what talking would accomplish. I'm mad, honestly. Am I the a-hole here? And there is an update. I don't know.
I don't think you are. If you went no contact for seemingly pretty valid reasons, as long as, you can go no contact for any reason, but she's coming at you right away. I don't think you need to have a conversation with her.
It's really your choice, and if the vibe isn't let's work out what's got us upset and just get to whatever conclusion that is, it's more well, we're going to work out whatever's wrong, and then you're going to reconnect.
Why aren't you talking to her?
That doesn't feel like the right path. Doesn't seem like you're going to be validated at all there. But we have an update. We have some texts here. Here are the translations of text. I call my, Grandma G. From Grandma, I deleted the beginning of the message because it was about something else. I do want to mention that I had an accident last week, which she also responded to, making it even wilder that she sent this in the same message. Something completely different, OP. We recently heard from your parents that you no longer have contact with them. Sorry to say it, but whatever happened, that's a very strange move. Unnecessary and extremely unkind. Not a good look, OP. I think it would be good to talk about this sometime. Let's make an appointment. Just you and me, or you, girlfriend, and me. Your grandfather should stay out of it. He's too old for these kinds of unnecessary conflicts. It would be much better for everyone involved if things could just go back to normal. So let us know and let's put an end to this nonsense. Love, Grandma and Grandpa.
Signing it, Grandma and Grandpa, when Grandpa's like, don't involve me in this.
Yeah, but look, I don't know. I kind of appreciate that to some level. You know, it's
What
like,
part?
well, it's your grandparents, your grandma's reaching out trying to be like, hey, you know, why we've only got one life, why we gotta be upset and cut people off that are, you know, our family. They might not have the full picture. You're right. So it's like, I don't know if you should come foul at your grandma now for just trying to
I don't
like
think you need to come
generally
foul.
make the boat float. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not saying
It's
come
as good as it's
foul.
gonna get from grandma.
I'm just saying if she's already coming at you with like, which that text was way less coming at me than I.
Yeah,
at her
that
than I
didn't read
thought.
like coming at you.
But I think there's still like a little bit where you could just be like, it doesn't really need to be a conversation, Grandma. Here's the reasons. Like, I'm not talking to them anymore. I
Right.
feel awful when I do.
Yeah, and clearly the way that you've written it, you're like, I don't want it to be this way. It's just, this is what I've learned,
Right.
the way it has to be, because that's what gives me the most stability and peace of mind. And, you know, yeah, it sucks. I wish I could have a relationship with my mom, with my
Yeah.
parents, but every time I do, I regret it.
Yeah, I did think she was going to be suggesting the conversation be everybody, not just like her to
Yeah.
get the picture. So I think that like that's not the worst thing. Like going to her and just being like, here's the reasons why. Now you can see why I don't want to talk to them.
Yeah.
And hopefully then she'll
Right.
stop.
Yeah. So, OP replies, Hi, Grandma. I really don't appreciate you inserting yourself into a situation that's between Mom, Dad, and me and no one else. And definitely not in this way. There's no reason for me to want to talk about this with someone who already judges the situation before hearing my side or who thinks they know exactly what's going on. It's not up to you to decide what's unnecessary or unkind. I'd appreciate it if you stayed out of it and let us handle it ourselves. We're all adults. Thanks in advance. I felt a little foul, my guy. I don't know.
Coming back a little hard, yeah.
Grandma says, go ahead, but then actually do something about it.
Huh?
Okay. OP sent a emoji and then said, will you say the same thing to Mom and Dad? Meaning that I know she's only lecturing me and not the people causing the issues, LOL. And there's a second update.
I don't know. I feel like one calm conversation with you and Grandma, maybe a phone call so things can't be misinterpreted over text.
Yeah.
Just to be like, hey, here's where I'm coming from. Already have been no contact one time before. This is my second time doing it. Like, I'm really feeling like this is what it has to be. Here's the reasons. And that's that.
Yeah. And I think if you can't really, you know, sit down and with a level head and, you know, composed demeanor, explain to someone like your grandma, like exactly why, or I guess not your grandma, your grandpa's wife, since you
She
don't
calls
call
her- she
since you
calls
don't
her
call her
grandma,
grandma. No, she said she doesn't.
In those texts, she called her Grandma.
And she just called her G. And grandpa, so whatever. OP,
Whatever.
look,
Either
I'm
way.
sensing that maybe we're a little possessed by our emotions, which is fine. But when our emotions have control over us, we don't have control over ourselves. So, I don't know. Update number 2, okay? The first message was sent by me because I wanted to set a firmer boundary, and then 2 messages by my grandpa. I only received them yesterday night, and I haven't fully processed any of it, so I am in no state to respond, and advice is super welcome. I did talk to my girlfriend about it so that I could vent, and here are a few thoughts I have about it. My grandpa, quote, didn't want to be involved, yet 1, the message was sent in a group chat that he's a part of. 2, my dad is his son, not his wife's. And 3, he spent at least an hour and a half typing all of this, which is a lot of effort for someone who wants to be left out of this nonsense. Their words.
That's just probably because he's Grandpa. He's texting a little
Yeah.
slower. anymore.
I don't understand why we're upset about this.
I feel like we're coming at Grandpa now for no reason.
We seem to be coming a little foul.
Yeah.
I think all that needs to be done is explained, like, hey,
Conversation.
this is why I'm feeling the need to do this.
And then if they keep pushing it, then
Yeah.
that's when you get a little bit more aggressive.
Then if they keep pushing.
Yeah,
But
and then you don't even have to get aggressive. You just say, hey, I'm done talking about this. There's no conversation to
But
be had.
again, it's
I
all
explain my
perspective.
reasons.
But because this is the one thing I hate about it, because it's through freaking messages.
Yeah.
You
That's
can
why I
take it,
said call.
you can perceive it as like someone like calmly saying something, but someone else can read it like you're yelling at them or like saying it all rude. And that's what, like, this is what I hate. Like, if it's a serious thing, have it in a conversation, not through text.
Yeah, I think everyone came right out the bat really hot with that one, and take a step back. You can give them one time of explaining. I think a phone call, and then you have to be like, I'm done. I'm out.
Okay.
This is why.
There's a comment from the daddy doula that says, why is the victim becoming the one who's being persecuted? Like, why is she, well, it's actually he. Why is he required to relieve her,
Oh, I might
the
have
grandma?
said she, sorry.
But I don't think we're persecuting. Look, being able to have a conversation about something is an adult thing. And if your grandparents are just asking, like, hey, we disagree, we don't think that you should cut them off, you should be able to go, okay, I hear you. That's not going to really have any bearing on my decision making in the first place, but I will explain to you why it is I'm doing this, so you don't just see it as selfish or I'm doing this, out of impulsivity. I'm an adult making a conscious decision for my mental well-being.
Yeah.
And if you can't do that, then are you making, the decision from a place of, maturity and, like, I don't know, or is it coming from a place of emotion? Like, not that those two things are exclusive, but that's all we're saying.
I would also want to know, like, have the grandparents seen what the parents were doing before? In which case it's like, do we really need to ask him why he's doing this? Like, what level do you know? What was their relationship like with the grandparents before? Do they do the same stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if
I'm just like, if a one phone call conversation could save you the time of like more angry texts, it could be worth it.
yeah, I would just explain so that the record is set straight. That's all. He spent a lot of time being offended about how I talked to his wife, claiming that he thought I knew them better and that I should have known how she meant what she said. This made me so pissed off right off the bat, because if you read the original messages, it was his wife who approached me without an ounce of respect, and I think my initial response to her was way calmer and more polite than she deserved. The second one even more so. Again, back to what Keon was saying about texts, is it's just open to full-blown interpretation.
You can
Yeah.
perceive it. Yeah, if it's a serious thing, like, and this goes not calling out OP or anybody. It's just in general, when it's a serious thing, you can perceive text very differently for how it was written or how it was initially sent. And I think that's going on here between, like, it's ping-ponging in a very aggressive manner. And again, I respect OP's decision. Like, if OP doesn't want to talk about it, and like, hey, that's my boundary, that's what all it should be like. Hey, that's you're getting this from them, great, but this is how I want it. I don't need to get into it. Please respect that. That's my decision. I'm an adult. Please respect that.
Right.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying is not that it's like you need to defend your position.
No.
It's more that just like you just tell them so that they stop asking and they stop thinking that like, oh, whatever, this is happening for no reason. You just go, hey, here's reality. I'm making this decision. And book closed. End of story.
Yeah.
OP continues. I hate it when people attack your tone or response to something they did wrong. I apparently should have also just known that the intervention was not initiated by them, but it was discussed with my parents first.
Yeah, I probably would have guessed that one.
Yeah.
So I thought the grandma was just suggesting a conversation with just grandma.
Yeah.
So
But
now
that was
I'm
going to
like,
be a secret.
to lead to the parents. But was it going to be an intervention in that moment? Like, I was taking it as like, I'm going to go have a talk with grandma, and then depending on how that goes, parents will be brought in. But it's going to be like a separate conversation with grandma.
Yeah,
first,
it
which
was.
is why I
It was.
like,
That's
just
how
call
it was
her.
presented. Is
Okay.
it's me, grandma.
Okay.
Bring
cool.
your girlfriend, maybe.
Then
Talk to
I'm
me.
up to
Let's have
speed.
conversation.
Great.
But anyway. He spent a lot of time being offended about this as well, because how could I have thought that they would just insert themselves? One, maybe mention that you talked to my parents and discussed this. And two, I'm sure they didn't hold you hostage. Like, come on, you could have used some critical thinking and come to the conclusion it was not a good or appropriate idea to get involved. And three, I think I've been very clear in emphasizing that it was about the way they approached this, lacking respect, compassion, etc. Honestly, and I can't, if those are quoted texts that they sent, they did not come at you foul. They did not come
She
at you
came a
lacking
little
respect
harsh.
or compassion. I think that was just a senior citizen sending you a text message.
Well, again,
But that's
like-
that could still be.
And that's
a
again, it
harsh
goes back
thing.
to Keon, the tone thing.
yeah, we
It's
don't
just
know.
misinterpreted.
We don't know. And
I
again,
think it was just the fact that there was that like coming at OP and the like you are doing wrong, like you have initiated this thing that like we think is wrong, so we're telling you that it's wrong and like you need to fix it. When it's like you really didn't need to say that. It could have just been like a, hey, we heard like you're no contact with your parents. Can we like ask why or something?
Yeah.
And then
go
if
from
OP says,
there.
"Hey,
I
don't want to talk about it,"
right,
there's
and it could have
probably-
been done
yeah.
at that.
And
Yeah.
there's
It could've
definitely
been
the
so
layer
simple.
of OP having been parentified and having been their mom's
Right.
emotional caretaker for so long. It's like they're probably very sensitive to this kind of stuff, where it's like feeling like their own feelings or thoughts are being invalidated. They're very quick to defend
Right,
that.
and it sounds like
because they've
grandma
had
might
to
have
do it
been
their whole
doing
life.
that just like mom was.
Yeah.
And again,
But,
OP doesn't.
yeah.
I think I agree with Darth Jader. OP doesn't owe them that.
No.
Like,
No, not at all.
not at all.
It's not about owing.
Yeah.
It's just about what would bring peace the most. You know? It's just why let things like hang and fester. Anyway, we've got some more story to read. Another thing that apparently offended or hurt them, are you guys also noticing the pattern of playing the victim, or is the fact that it's so hard for them to be between a son and a granddaughter that are not on good terms? Okay, boo-hoo. If it's already so hard for you, then imagine how hard it is for me, and maybe put your own feelings aside for a bit. The point that he was trying to make is that my parents don't understand why I chose to go no contact, and they don't know what they have to do to make it right. And they are basically saying that that's why the ball is in my court, because I owe it to them to communicate and explain myself.
Yeah, there you go. You don't. Again,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Whoa.
Ooh, you like that?
I've never seen that camera set up before.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it just depends. It's not that you owe it, but it's about what do you want? Do you want a path forward where the thing is, I mean, you said that you
But the
did. You like, it'd be
grandparents-
nice if I could have a relationship with my parents.
Right.
So if
the
you do want that, they have to know what they did wrong or what they would need to do to improve. They would, if you want that.
They've already done it once, though. This is their second time no contact.
Sure.
I feel like it very well, like, grandparents should have respected if they wanted to just say, like, don't want to talk about it. That should have been an option to be the end of it, which maybe it would have been if he said that. But
And I guess none of this is about like what should be done or what is right. It's just about what does OP want? What do you want from this? Do you want a path forward, or do you just want the door to stay closed and locked? Like,
yeah.
do you what
I
do
agree
you
with
want?
Darth Jader, though. I also have a hard time thinking that they don't actually know what the parents have done.
I don't
They
know.
have to have seen that.
Or do they all live together?
Family gatherings, though.
It depends.
I don't even think OP lives with parents, so I feel like they would all cross paths at some point together. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, this is the part that really drove me absolutely nuts. Because, yeah, if you put it like that, I can understand why someone might be on their side. If I just randomly decided to stop talking to them for no apparent reason, that would in most cases make me an absolute witch. However, if my parents, after all of these years, still don't know what they did wrong and what they can do to make it right, then that's really not on me anymore. I have had countless attempts at conversations with them. Oh, excuse me. I've had countless attempts at conversations with them. Sometimes they even claim to understand me, and it really baffles me when they can still claim they don't know what's going on. I think this is an incredibly convenient position to take, victimhood again, and I can see why that makes my grandpa and his wife resent me. Again, I'm not reading that they resent you.
I hope
You
they
know,
don't.
really not reading any resentment from the grandparents there. More of just like a, I don't know, House of the Dragon, Viserys Targaryen. falling apart at the dinner table, and he just
Haven't
wants
seen it.
his family to have a nice meal one time before his brain falls out of his skull. And
But
by goodness, that's what he got. I mean, sometimes that's just what people want, you know?
And then it
Yeah,
led
but-
to war.
And it led to war.
yeah.
Uh,
If OP has made it clear though over time why they're no contact and the parents still aren't picking up on it, then it's like, yeah, come on guys, we're not having this
But
conversation.
then here's
again.
the thing: when the grandparents are reaching out, they're probably getting just the parents' side of it. Like, we've tried, and OP just doesn't want to, you know.
I do think it's whack that they would reach out and be like, oh, it's just going to be me and you and maybe your girlfriend. And then it's revealed like, oh, actually, the whole reason we did this was because of your parents. It's like, okay, so this was
Right,
all
it was
started off of a false
icky.
premise anyway. So you were just going to feed all this information back to them. And it wasn't really going to be a private conversation with just us.
icky.
All this
I-
information was always going to go back to my parents.
And I can totally see that, like, the parents are doing some, like, conniving plan to, like, with the grandparents, like, yeah, we can do this, we can trap OP and, like, talk to them, and like, that's again why back to the root of it.
This
like,
is
the
why I
parents
have no contact with you
that's
for
why
a
it-
second time.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
again, it's just the only thing that really just explaining the situation to your grandparents is going to do is going to get them to stop reaching out to you and being like, why did you do this for no reason? You go, hey, here's the reason. If you want to, you know, whatever. And then just put it to bed. It's just one conversation over the phone, probably, versus like maybe months, maybe years of like intermittent haranguing about what you've chosen to do. So it's
Either-
out of those two options, I pick the one phone call.
I say either a conversation with grandma, explain this, we're not talking about it again, or flat out, I don't want to talk about it. My parents know why. I've told them multiple times. End of story. We're not talking about it.
True. I just thought they were more emotionally intelligent than this, but apparently not. The rest of his messages are just full of audacity and entitlement and disrespect, honestly. They communicated all sorts of expectations they now have of me, and they even said that they would not talk to me until I fix this. This is highly freaking manipulative and inappropriate. But
Yeah.
joke's on them. I'm not a child anymore, and this doesn't get me that much anymore. I'm sorry. But joke's on them. I'm not a child anymore, and this doesn't get to me that much anymore. If they want to do it like this, they can have it. This is really not going to make me take my boundaries back. All it does is that they will lose one of their grandchildren. I'm at a crossroad with what to do next. I kind of don't want to waste any more energy on this, and I'm also old enough to mostly know who I am. I know I am entitled to my boundaries, my peace, and I should not have to justify myself. Still, I feel very strongly about the injustice, and it's incredibly hard for me to not want to put people in their place. It's kind of all or nothing now for me. It's either, okay, your loss, or I would want to go hard and tell them everything, just to make them really think about what they did.
Wait,
It's wild that the grandma goes, if you don't do this, we're going to go no contact. After being like, OP, no contact is so immature. Girl,
Look, I don't know.
You
We didn't
just
get the
yelled at
rest
me
of the
for
quote
this.
texts, but based on what they were presented before, I don't know. Maybe people are going to come at me for like not being on OP's side here, but I feel like that's probably a misrepresentation of what they meant to say. Because these are senior citizens.
I think it was also
They text in
translated.
cursive,
Someone
you
said it
know?
was Google translated, so the translation could have been a little bit off. But again, we don't know how. Again, it's through text.
They text. The old people text in cursive. It's like they send like bibliographies. It's very formal. It might read as cold and like stern, but it's there's no telling. I just don't have any faith in OP's representation of what they said. I feel like they probably took a hop, skip, and a jump to, oh, you want to cut me off now? Fine, I'll cut you off too. Anyway, that's just an assumption. But you don't have to assume that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this, because you can on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got a whole plethora of episodes to listen to. I'm sorry I said it like that.
Plethora. Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know. I apologized. Yeah. I don't know. If your grandparents are threatening to go to contact, that's crazy and absurd. And honestly, whatever.
I mean, isn't that?
But I just don't feel like that's what's happening.
I mean, yeah, based off of what we know, though, I stand by what I said earlier.
I feel like we're running
'Cause
very
we can
hot-blooded right
only-
now. I
only
feel like our
go off
blood
what
is
we know.
hot. We need to cool down the temp on the blood. Because it's
Yeah.
like, you know, I
mean,
will
Schmeds
always
also
just
says-
say, like, it's not that they need it, but it's like just being able to explain yourself to someone else, period, is good. Because, like, in the midst of explaining yourself, like, you may actually realize more things you weren't even thinking about because you weren't talking it out to somebody else. Not that that's going to be like, oh, you're going to go, oh, well, maybe I should forgive them, or, oh, I definitely shouldn't. But it's like, just to help you gain even more mental clarity on, like, what is it? Why am I doing this? Okay, I'll lay out exhibit A, B, C, D, whatever, why I'm going no contact, and that'll further cement my own position to myself while I explain it to my grandparents, so they'll stop bugging me about it. I don't know.
Can you go up a little bit in the chat, Keon? It was Schmeds. Says, I'm sure that OP is familiar enough with her grandparents' texting style to know how to read into it, though, which I would agree.
That's what I was gonna say.
I mean,
like,
emotions can be involved, but I feel like people can usually understand that kind of stuff
Okay, well,
from someone they text a lot, supposedly.
did they text a lot? Did they say that in the story?
They
I didn't
say they
see that.
didn't.
I just
It's their
assumed that
grandparents. I'm assuming
the
that they text
elders-
enough. Even people that I don't text all the time, I can still
Yeah.
typically understand what they mean. I would like to think, yeah.
I guess there's a spectrum. I don't know, folks. Just please don't come for my head, okay?
They're gonna come for your head.
Please don't come for my head.
They're coming.
You're gonna come for my head for saying talk to your grandparents. That's crazy.
head.
Keon.
So OP continues. These people don't know I was diagnosed with literal BPD because of childhood emotional neglect last year. And in a world where this diagnosis is such a bad thing,
It's not a bad thing. That's. Wait, can we say
is
what
a
that
broken arm a
abbreviation
bad
is?
thing? Like, what?
We can say that
it's a thing that
abbreviation,
you can address. It's a thing that is,
Yes,
treated
Keon?
and-
No, Keon?
Was that?
yeah,
Sorry.
borderline personality disorder, which they don't even call it that anymore.
It's bipolar, right? Is that different than bipolar?
No, well, I don't know. BPD, I think, what is it? They stopped calling it borderline because it's like derogatory because it implies that like someone doesn't have a real personality. I forget what they call it now. It's like,
But, it's
but
what that
it
used
could,
to
I
be.
guess it could be either. It could be bipolar disorder.
They are different. Okay.
But BPD is it. I don't know. Regardless,
Just so
Yeah.
that I knew where we were at, guys.
mental health diagnosis. Okay. Anyway,
Bipolar.
so my grandparents do not know that I was diagnosed with that. And in a world where this diagnosis is such a bad thing, part of me wants to really rub this in their faces. Not to mention that my mom likely also has BPD, and I have been her favorite person, FP, ever since I can remember. I'm trying really hard not to feel crazy, as it seems that no one is really on my side, apart from my girlfriend and roughly 50 people on my other Reddit post. However, I am convinced that my parents just really succeeded well into manipulating my grandpa and his wife so that they feel sorry for them and I can be the bad guy. Any reassurance from you all would really still be appreciated, though. Am I the a-hole now? And that's the end of that story. But we literally just read the story before this was like the necklace story where it's like, oh, there's going to be a whole family meeting about the necklace. And OP's dad in that story was like, not like dunking on them, but just being like, yeah, if somebody's having a meeting about you and you don't show up, you don't get the chance to defend yourself or speak on your name. But whatever, I just want to tell you that. Now let's go to the car show. It's like, same thing applies here. It's like, if you choose to like not explain your side, then you won't be able to defend yourself, and your grandparents are only going to, base their logic off of whatever they're hearing from your parents. So you kind of have to either be at peace with that or not. But yeah, I don't think you need to change your mind or defend your position. I just think if you explained it and then said, let's never talk about this again, you'd be well within your rights to then, be upset if they continue to poke and prod at you. But, whatever. Grandparents are concerned about their people in their family. It's not abnormal. But anyways, please don't come for me. That's the end of that story. We've got a whole bunch of wheel spins.
It's true.
We've got a mountain of wheel spins. Let's go ahead and read some of these donos while you grab that wheel, Carly. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Riley, I have an okay fortune for you. Your future will sparkle. Oh, God. Please just tell me it was the big glitter. For the love of God, stop sending the micro glitter.
There's
Don't.
pictures in the Discord. You should
check
it out.
I don't.
It's not all
if you
purple
like
this
me,
time.
don't send the micro glitter. It bothers me on a real psychological and emotional level. Please. Meg Mac, thank you for the $5. See that? Dakota's wearing the glasses. Ooh. Hope they actually do help. They did. I think, well, I don't know headaches, but I fell asleep like a baby when I wore them all day. Going to be baking cookies and playing Valheim with the hubby before he leaves for the next week for work while not getting paid. Our government's not broken at all. Yay. Okay.
Olivia Rose said, what if we don't like you?
That is well within your right.
I
Nobody's everybody's cup of tea.
I don't like you.
You love me.
I love you.
Yeah.
But I love her more.
He does.
It's good.
He loves you more.
I would be.
I try to get him to love me more, but he
If
won't.
you didn't.
Someone said
Well, can I?
they love your
If
hair.
I just. Huh?
They love your hair.
Oh, thank you. It's a mess today, guys. It usually looks better than this. Your friend that.
Damn, I gotta acknowledge. I'm sorry. You seem like a cool person. We're always reading.
Your guys' friend that you used to live with that moved away is currently in a war with me to be best friends with Keon on Snapchat.
Not Alex.
Alex.
No, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I said Michigan.
Yeah.
I didn't
Our
get it.
Michigan man.
Your Michigan man.
Michigan
I didn't know
man.
you
There
used to
really
live with
is a
Alex.
Kalamazoo.
It's not. It's a fake place. So he's in a war to be Keon's best friend.
That's so
and
funny.
I'm winning the war.
You can't fight a war.
Did you
if
send
you're
him
not
that
here.
snap of me on the couch the
I
other
did, and he
Oh,
went.
God.
That was aggressive.
What
It
do you
was
mean
aggressive.
You can't fight a war I'm not in. I'm in it.
No, you're here, but he's not here.
All right, let's
He's losing.
let's get a wheel spin. Who's this wheel spin for?
Who do you think?
Awkward turtle.
Awkward turtle. Whoosh! We spin the wheel. And also, I think Sophia needs to come back in for me. Laney Bo Shock, thank you for the $5. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. And that's a 2x for 5 minutes.
Why do you do these things? You literally. I think Sophia has to come in.
This is not my fault.
No, you know what?
I simply am
Purple
a
Trader,
vessel.
I haven't said anything, but you know what? I'm gonna say it now. Purple Trader, Awkward Turtle, everybody. We're gonna have a really late night stream on Thursday, and I'm gonna love it when you're all here.
Careful. They said we're still having a late night tonight. It's just not her big trick tonight.
No. We're gonna have a really late night Thursday.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
The thing is that
I'm
Keon then
cool.
goes home and he just feels guilty that he's not here helping. So I feel like you still end up reaping the issues of late nights, Keon.
I do.
He goes home and he watches. He's like, I just feel bad that they're still going, and
Oh,
I'm like,
man,
Keon,
that's
you've
crazy.
had late nights before. Don't feel
so
bad about it.
unbothered when I leave.
Also, someone called me out for not smiling
Isn't that
when
also-
Keon
I
said he
miss it.
loved me. It's because he always says it to other people first, and then I'm the after ad, so I have to hold my character. Obviously, I love Keon.
Dang.
Don't
We
come for me
all-
on my. Don't
we all
question
love
my
Keon.
love for him.
Really quick. Mela6815 says we don't talk about Alex anymore. Keon was talking about a different Alex, but
Different Alex.
we miss Alex Hirschman.
I
here.
didn't know that you lived with
I
that
miss Alex
Alex,
Hirschman.
so I thought my description was.
There's a different
foolproof.
Alex.
I was like, yeah, Dakota will know
miss him.
exactly the person that I'm talking about.
And this one's also for Awkward Turtle, right?
Yes.
Number 2. Here we go.
Keep reading those donos.
Yeah, Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Notice how I called both Dakota and Riley, blaming me, even though I was a good little chaos demon.
Alex Hirsch from Disney?
No, Alex Hirschman, different guy. And that is
Oh, Hirsch.
10
members.
10 members. 10 of them. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's right. Purple Trader, thank you for the 20. Purple Trader says,
Oh, that was good.
That was really good.
yeah, I'm whoa. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Carly, my niece hasn't seen you before last week. I was sharing stories about you, and she saw vids with you, and she loves you and is your personal defender along with Riley. But don't tell him yet. He's got to earn the praise.
I won't tell him. I won't tell his soul.
Whew. And Pat is coming in with the $100 during the 2X. Whoop whoop. Love a 2X.
Your
Love you,
mom says
chat.
I look sad, sleepy.
Carly looks sad, sleepy, says my mom. I don't think you do. You just look normal.
I'm tired of Dakota.
Dude, my
Kidding,
mom's
I'm kidding,
coming at you.
guys.
Dude, honestly, I love you, Mom. But I think,
No,
and all
she
parents
listens.
do this to their children. But she sent me we were on the phone, and she was like, "I really liked your haircut, but now I think there's too many layers." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I didn't even
Had
think
you
about it.
gotten a haircut?
Literally, I was like, the other day, I was like, I think my hair looks great. And then I had that phone call with her, and now I look in the mirror, I'm like, does my
there
hair have
are
too many layers? Is this too poofy?
Your
Is it,
mom's
like,
kinda
do
right.
too
I am
much?
sleepy.
I think she is right.
Oh my gosh.
Unless maybe I
Why
just
do you
wear
look
it.
like someone from Digimon?
I just wear it like this.
You look like someone from Digimon.
Oh no, I meant
look
that.
like Paul
I meant that
Dano.
I'm sleepy, not that
You do
I
not
think
look
you
like
have too
Paul
many
Dano.
layers.
Oh, do I have too?
I
What
don't think you have
happens
too
if
many
your hair
layers.
has too many layers? What does it look like?
You look like Justin
Nothing.
Bieber,
It'll just be really.
but
It
matured.
could eventually look choppy.
I look like
but
Justin Bieber if he was chopped.
if you let it grow,
It's
just
not
cut it
clocking to
less
you.
layers.
It's not clocking to you, is it? I'm a dad at the beach. I'm at the beach with my kid.
For some reason, this one
I'm a
did not
dad.
come through, but this is from Anonymous. It was a $5 donation. Thank you, Anonymous. Someone make sure the crash out pillow I gave Riley is at the producer desk Thursday, please. I love that.
Guys, I think I'm heading
If
towards
I
a
say
crash
it,
out
he
tonight.
may
if
yell
we're
at me
being
about
real.
how he won't be silenced again. Pout.
If we're being so real, it might happen.
Jenna Lee, Rawson B. You've been a member for 14 months. Hey, babies. Just checking in and saying love. Sending love. 14 months of being my bedtime entertainment every night. Wow. Wow, every night. On the nightly.
On the nightly.
Alma Allegria says Jason Riddler.
Jason Ritter.
Jason Ritter. Who is that?
I don't know.
Why do I know that?
Chris Arce.
I thought you were saying I was like Justin Bieber and the Riddler combined, so it would be like Jason Riddler, which I guess only my brain would make that connection. And Texas Tart, thank you for gifting that one membership. We have some more wheel spins.
He's Joe
after
from
the
Digimon
next
season. Yes,
story.
exactly, D-Red. Yeah. We're going to
no
read
more
one
now?
story. You are here for one more. To give Sophia her full
Oh, okay.
uno.
Then I got to clean up. What is this life? What is this world we live in?
It's pretty
What
sweet
is this
deal, to be
life?
honest.
What is this place?
Um,
She gets that whole break after all that haranguing about pushing all the donos to Thursday instead of tonight.
What's the story?
Guys, you know what'd be so
That's
funny
3,
is if when
6.
Sophia came back,
You know what'd be
the
so
timer
not
was at
funny?
4 hours.
You know what would be so not funny? That.
26.
That'd be hilarious.
D.
Guys, if we could get the
S1?
timer to at least just
S3.
3.5.
S3.
3.5 hours.
26.
No.
Sorry. 20 what?
Guys,
2670.
let's spin another wheel, guys. Let's spin another wheel. Come on. Come on. Let's spin another wheel. Let's get that 2
S1?
extra 5 minutes again.
Can you shut your mouth?
Let's get up to that 3.5 hours.
I'm gonna
1,
lose
2,
it today.
3, 4.
Do you
do
say sorry?
2670.
S1.
3.
No, that's 3.
You're making her crash out over there.
I know where you
Digimon.
That's really
Ditch
funny
Digi.
because I didn't read the title of the story when I said that, and it's I refuse to let you know where I live.
You don't know where I really live. That's a hologram of me.
Are you a hologram right now?
Nope.
You turned into a hologram.
I
on the
live.
ride
This is
home?
where I live. I live in the walls.
mean,
I live through that door right there, with the
Well,
lawn
now you've
shrimp.
told me where
I
you live
heard. I
again.
heard the lawn shrimp. I shepherd them.
My sister had a baby.
Dakota, let's
I
play
shrink
a
down
game.
to the size of a
silent
little
game.
1-inch man. What?
Allie said, "Hey Dakota, let's play a game. The silent game."
The silent game.
All
I
right.
can't. It's my
Purple
job.
says Coda torturing Fia is like kicking a puppy. You tell him, Carly.
Me too.
That is so not the
Carly.
same thing.
Carly's a kitten. Sophia's a puppy. What am I? I'm
I
like
have- I
I'm
have
that little
gotten-
fennec fox.
I've gotten Wicked stuck in Anonymous's head because of my sweatshirt.
Who am I? The Pokemon
someone,
muck?
I did hear someone earlier say that they thought that it was the actual curse and not the school.
All right. That's ready.
Yeah.
Thank you, chaotic thinker. Why do mean to Dakota?
Why do
Where was I mean
mean
to Dakota?
Yo, Dakota.
Show me one instance during that where I was mean to Dakota. I dare you.
Pull up the clip where she went, "Can you stop?"
and then pull up every other clip before that where he was coming at me.
When did
Let's
I come
compare.
at you?
3, 2, 1. Do you like that? Do you like that
With
voice
the
crack?
trying to
You
get-
like that? You like that? You like that?
Sorry, Cake, you're fair game. But I'm the sweetest thing. I'm Cake.
Hi, Meat Pie. Thank you. I'm so sad.
3, 2, 1.
I refuse to let my sister know where I live because of her lies.
Deceptions.
Lies!
More lies.
Lies! More lies!
I was hoping you'd keep it going.
Yeah.
I, 23 female, have a younger sister, 19 female, and a younger brother, 21 male. I never had that sweet siblings relationship with them, but I managed to maintain a peaceful one, or at least that's what I thought. By the way, this comes from Pretty Lonely, 2562, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I used to do well in school, unlike my siblings. Damn, roast them.
Dang.
And since they both attended the same schools as me, teachers and administrations would often compare us. Family members and neighbors did the same. This was never a big deal to my brother. He never cared about school anyway, but it made my sister grow resentment towards me. I've always had that reputation of the well-behaved, well-mannered girl that could do no wrong, while my sister was known for her daring and outgoing personality. We even had different principles in life. I'd never ask for favors and would always prefer to make do with what I have. Unlike my sister, she doesn't care about the sources as long as she gets what she needs. This is important later. Oh, my mom passed away a few months before my high school graduation. I was 20 and my sister was 16, and she left us with our unemployed, heavy drinker father. All my responsibilities were on my mom's shoulders, so everything turned upside down when she passed. My father inherited mom's small salary, but would spend it all on booze, making everyone in our neighborhood pity us and bring us food every day. There were only 3 neighbors I would humbly accept help from because I had no doubts about their intentions. The rest were honestly scary. I couldn't bear living in that house, and I had my finals coming up, which were national exams that would define my future. So I took my sister and went to live at my past uncle's house with his widow and children. I've always had a good relationship with them, and they loved my mother, and I trusted them blindly. I told them we'd be staying only till the end of my exams, and they welcomed us with open arms. I graduated high school and moved to the capital to finish my studies. I visited every weekend while my sister stayed at my uncle's house. My other uncle, who lives in Europe, decided to take my sister to live with him there. Everyone was happy for my sister, including me, because I thought I could trust him and his wife. They had a very good relationship with my mom, and moving to Europe would open so many doors for her. During my first year at uni, my uncle and his wife would send me money every month for me and my sister. Nothing great, just barely enough for me to survive. For my sister, since she didn't need to worry about expenses, she would spend her money on outings with friends, clothes, makeup, anything but the essentials. She didn't even think of helping with groceries. My sister would quickly run out of money and ask me for some, but I'd firmly refuse just to teach her budgeting. This made her resent me even more, and she spread talks about me to whoever would listen, saying that I hate her and I was not being a good sister, a good big sister, and that I only cared about money.
Yeah, when the money that's being spent is to make me survive, yeah, I care about that money.
Yeah.
You cannot have my survival money so you can buy a new top. No.
Yeah. I'm wondering, too, like, if they're giving money, I would hope that maybe OP's keeping like a bigger sum of money so that like she has some spending money too.
Yeah.
Like I will take what is needed for the utilities, the rent, and then like a little bit for me, and you have a little bit for you also.
Yeah, it sounds like that is not the situation.
No. Luckily, my late uncle's family saw through her BS and tried to talk some sense into her, but she kept going. There's this one particular family in our neighborhood that I used to be good friends with their daughter that somehow believed her, and she successfully made them my enemies. The following summer, my brother got seriously sick due to malnutrition. My uncle and his wife stopped sending us money, but when they heard about my brother, they sent me enough for his treatment and asked me to never give a dime to my sister or my brother himself. They made me responsible for the budgeting. My sister would demand I give her a portion of the money in front of everyone, but I refused. She called my uncle and his wife complaining only for them to scold her and remind her that the money was for my brother's treatment. My brother was moved to a hospital in the capital, and I had to visit him every 2 days, while my sister stayed at home because it was too hot for her to go outside. Dang. I landed a summer job in a small firm near my hometown, so I told my sister she would take the responsibility of visiting my brother. She didn't like it at first, but luckily my brother was moved to another hospital that was easier to reach and didn't stay long. Oh, didn't stay in the hospital long. My sister and that family went around town and told everyone that I never took care of my brother and gave all the credit to my sister. Sadly, my brother went along with them because I once refused to make him an expensive dish he claimed he was craving. Money was tight, and there were lots of other important things to spend on. I had people who witnessed how much I suffered when my brother got sick, but it hurt how my brother made things difficult for me. Even after he was discharged, he and my sister allowed that family to come... Harmful act at me. Allowed my family to come... I'm assuming that's for...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Bother? Pester?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Allowed that family to come pester me at my own house. Fast forward to the day my sister left for Europe. One of my trusted neighbors offered to give my sister a ride, but my sister said her boyfriend's friend would be in charge of that. His parents took the car for a long trip, and she was left without a ride. She didn't even tell me. I heard it from her friend. She called me just a few hours before her 5 a.m. flight and asked me to call our neighbor. That neighbor is a lady who works in the capital and comes to town every weekend, so if you need her help, you have to tell her in advance. When my sister called me at 7 p.m., I saw the lady's car parked at her mother's house. I explained the situation. She apologized, saying she had her own plans and wouldn't be able to help, but asked me to keep her updated. I called my sister to inform her, and she said one of her friends was willing to give her a ride, but asked to be paid, which sounded odd since I thought they were close friends. Neither I nor my sister had money to pay. The lady called me to ask if there was any news, so I told her what happened. She immediately came by and gave me what was left of the cash in her purse, and my sister called her friend's mom to give her the rest. It was a weekend, and I thought I'd be taking my sister to the airport and then ask the guy to drop me at the dorm. But he refused, saying he had no room for my suitcase. My sister's suitcase was the smallest size, while mine was a bit bigger, and the car wasn't that small. I had to take my sister to the airport, go back home, then go back to the capital in the evening. Luckily, the lady was going back as well and offered me a free ride to the dorms. My sister is finally in Italy, and my uncle's financial support was cut, so I had to find a job. I landed a job at a call center with a good salary, just enough to cover my expenses and enjoy life a little. Because of my late night shifts, I had to find a room to rent since the dorms didn't allow going in or out after 8 p.m. That's wild. In or out after 8 p.m.?
That's pretty strict.
That's crazy. I informed my uncle, his wife, and my sister about my job and told them I moved out from the dorms. I maintained contact with my uncle and his wife, but contact with my sister was minimized. She never texted first, even though I was the one alone, so I never texted her either. I caught her several times during video chat trying to turn my uncle and his wife against me, telling them I have lots of money and refuse to give any. Things were downhill with my sister there. She was promised to learn the language. She was promised to learn the language and train. I'm assuming she'd promised. She promised to learn the language and train for whatever career she chose, but she was locked at home working with my uncle's wife, who worked as a cleaning lady. Then my uncle landed her a job at the storage room at his firm, which apparently paid more than his wife, so the wife demanded she pay part of the rent and bills. They never let her send money to my brother or help my late cousin's family with their autistic son's medicines. She lived around 10 months in Europe and got her residency, then decided to come back for a vacation. When she landed with my uncle, he convinced her to keep her passport, documents, and money with him, claiming my brother might steal them. Later, when she demanded her documents, he gave her only her passport and money and kept the residency, refusing to give it back. He said he and his wife paid for it and that she proved she didn't deserve it. I don't think they can do that. At that time, I believed every word my uncle and his wife said about my sister. Because of my sister's history with lying, I found it hard to believe her. She tried her best to get her residency back without suing my uncle, but she could not. When things escalated, she decided to sue. But she had no money for a lawyer, and I had no savings to help her.
Yikes. Might have thought about that one up front, right? You can't really sue anybody when you got no money.
This is a lot, though. Can they keep they can't keep someone's residency from them, though?
I don't know what the laws are because I don't know where this takes place.
Unless because it's saying that they live with her, like that she lives with them. So it's like we're revoking your ability to live with us.
Regardless, it's definitely like a scummy move. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know it. Yeah, who knows? Because like you said, it's like your sister has had a history of lying, right. So you don't even know what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, in the middle of all this drama, my father passed away. Dang. I was at work on night shift when my sister called me with the news. Luckily, my manager offered to take me home where the funeral was held. When I arrived, I found my enemy neighbors asking where I was. They didn't know I was working to support myself. They were saying things like, "Where is she when her father is sick? How could she leave her father alone?" I don't know what my sister told them, but I had people who stood for me. I stayed almost a month at home after my father's funeral, taking care of unpaid bills and preparing documents for my sister so she could inherit a part of my father's salary, which he inherited from my mother. What my sister would get is a very small amount that could barely cover her phone bill. People started murmuring about why I wouldn't bring my sister to live with me in the capital and find her a job. Here's the thing. My sister dropped out of school at an early level when she moved to Europe. People with no advanced education end up in cleaning services here in the capital, and my sister would never work as a maid. There are jobs in our hometown that pay relatively well for uneducated people, but she refuses completely to work in those fields. By the way, you should never refuse to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit more. What you feeling?
I don't know. You know, I'm kind of unsure what's tying this whole story together a little bit. But
yeah, it seemed like a lot of crazy things happening.
I think there, the story was I don't want to tell my sister where I stay. I think you're not entitled. Your sister is not entitled to your assistance necessarily. Especially if you're talking about somebody who refuses to go out and help themselves by like getting a job, even though it's like, oh, I don't want to do it. It's like we all have a friend who's like, oh yeah, I'm broke, man, I can't do it. And then it's like, oh, is that because you don't have a job? And they're like, yeah, but like I don't like it. Yeah. It's like, well then, dude, you're gonna be broke. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
yeah, sometimes you take jobs for survival. I'm interested about where they may be, where jobs are like declared for you like that, though.
Yeah, I don't know. They said that they graduated high school at 20, so I guess that they were probably in a different country.
Well, I know the sister moved to
and
Italy
that
for a
means
little
there's
bit.
different
but
cultural values that we're probably not clued into exactly, but yeah, it's
I
hard
just
if your
never thought they did
sister
that.
if your sister just has done, all these, has lied about you and sort of smeared your name, being like, oh yeah, she has all this money she doesn't want to give me, which is like not even true, and then now she doesn't want to, she's at the end of the day, she's not your responsibility. You're both adults, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You've
so
helped her a lot
it's
where
okay.
you can, and I feel like she did have a job for a little bit that sounded like it was semi well paying, and she's gonna get some money from the passing of your parents. You said flat out if she came to live with you, she'd hate it because the only job opportunity she had, she'd never do. So I don't even know why she'd want to come live there.
Yeah.
Unless she just expects you to fully support her, which you're not going to do because you're smart. Got a little bit more. About rent, I'm not renting a whole house. I live in a small studio with 2 beds and I have a roommate. So I have no place for my sister. I do bring my friends for sleepovers sometimes, and I could do the same for my sister, but I refused. I don't trust her even a bit. I can't just go out to work and leave her with my belongings. These days, my relationship with my sister is getting better. We've been communicating more, sending each other reels, but I just can't trust her. I'm afraid that if I showed her my place once, she would later show up unannounced and demand to stay over. Or maybe talk bad about me to my landlord, who is a sweet old lady living downstairs. So, am I the a-hole for refusing to give my sister my new address? That's the end of that. And I don't think you are, given all of the history that we got.
Yeah, I would agree. Although, yeah.
Yeah. You can be
there
there for
there
her
was a
without
whole
giving her
lot
a
going
place to
on in
live.
that story.
There was a lot. I'm still a little bit confused about the whole
Whoa.
airport
Whoa.
thing. What?
Whoa.
That's.
What just happened?
I think it's processing TikTok, but in a way it shouldn't be processing TikTok like that.
Yeah, I have seen Diamond Thomason on TikTok has been blowing us up with the coins and the roses and the gifts, which we appreciate. And I don't understand what any of those things
Yeah,
mean
it
because
definitely did
I'm
not jump to that.
uninformed.
Oh, I didn't
But
see
we
that
just
the
jumped
gold bar
from
went up a
3,000 to
bunch.
4,000 immediately, which would be so funny.
Yeah, that
unless Turtle is here.
But
no, there's no.
I don't think
yeah.
that came from that.
thank you, Diamond Thomason.
Thank you, Diamond,
you.
and everyone on TikTok.
Yeah.
I think it just processed TikTok like
A bunch.
a bunch, and I think it was like, that's money. That's all money.
It just
'Cause
overloaded.
it went like
But-
258, 500, and it was like,
Well, it is, but it's like TikTok
coins,
coin
though.
money.
Yeah,
I'm still
yeah.
confused
So
on
it's
how that
less.
works.
I gotta.
But we
But
will
thank
get
you,
that
Diamond.
fixed on the gold
Thank you
bars,
to all of
guys,
our
don't worry.
TikTok crew who's on the talk, giving us
Talk.
flipping us a coin, tossing a coin to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty.
Oh, Valley of Plenty.
I wish that the real Witcher was still the Witcher.
Me too.
I want to say his classic line right now.
Do it. You get one.
No, what
I
if
was-
the kids are
He's
listening?
I was gonna
You.
mute you when you do
What
it.
if the kids are listening?
He's gonna say it.
Do it. Then do like the.
Am I muted?
Do
Mute me.
F. Do F.
That's what I was gonna do.
No, you should go F.
She's back.
F.
Hey, you wanna look at the gold bar?
Don't do this to her.
No, I'm kidding.
It's broken. It's
It's
not
broken.
correct.
just checked. I was like,
It's broken.
that's freaking.
Okay. Hey,
Ever do this?
are those 2 bags trash? Are those 2 bags trash?
No.
Okay, then I won't throw. You shouldn't put them next to the trash bags then.
Oh, I'm
Just
sorry.
putting it out there.
There was pouring rain. There was pouring rain last
No, those
night.
were in trash bags way before.
There
Those have
we
been in
go.
trash bags.
Okay.
for
That
weeks.
looks.
Yes,
That's.
because they were the
That's
flavor.
real.
Yeah, that's why. So are we throwing them away?
No.
Okay.
It's.
It's
witching
just
time.
advice. If you have stuff
Okay,
that you
okay,
don't want to,
let's-
if you have stuff you don't want to throw away and you put it in a trash bag, don't put the trash bags next to the rest of the trash that gets taken out and thrown away.
All
Or it
right.
might get accidentally thrown away.
How you doing over there, Keon? How you doing? Doing
It's
good? I
okay.
can't see you from this chair.
I knew to
We
ask.
gotta switch chairs.
because
so
I'm
I don't have to see
30.
you again.
Why are they there? Oh, because of the rain. I thought you were. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I think we had gotten to over 3K though.
No,
Anyway.
no.
No, we didn't.
Sorry. Bye everybody. Much love.
We do have a bunch of wheel
Happy
spins.
Tuesday.
Everybody's your witcher. Ow, she hit me.
What's the next one?
It's gonna be 2667.
I'm back, guys. I've been going through my Ted Lasso rewatch like a thirsty person going through water,
Yeah.
like a person in the desert drinking water. I'm almost done with the 3rd season. I don't even know how that happened.
We tried to watch it, but
Thank
we
you.
realized that we got booted from Apple.
Ooh, rough, tough,
Can
tough,
you-
tough. Well,
Uh,
you guys are welcome to
boyfriend
use my
catfish?
computer.
No, 2667.
Do we have
I
a wheel spin to
did.
spin?
Yes, we have a lot.
I spin it for who?
It's gonna be for Donna.
Ow, that hurt
For
my side.
Donna.
Donna, that's for you. I hurt my side for you.
I did this for you.
I made
And
this
that's
for
plus 5
you.
minutes.
Is that 5 minutes?
Yeah. Who else we got?
Hold on. Let me. Doing things back here.
I don't have that one.
You don't have 2667.
Ted Lasso's so good, George
Do
Richter.
2650. Sorry, 2651.
2651.
I have that one.
Do that one. That's
I'm
the one.
assume there's one for Awkward Turtle.
This next one is gonna be for. You guessed it.
How'd she know, folks?
How
How'd
did I
she
know?
know?
I'm a genius. That's how. That's how. And that is. Oh,
Oh my
10
gosh.
numbers. That was a long spin.
That kept going.
That did keep going.
That
You
one.
got another one?
Click, click.
Yes.
Let me just do one more and then get to his next story.
Do one more. Again, next story. We got some donos to read. But yes. Awkward Turtle.
Awkward
Turtle!
Turtle!
That was a good spin.
That was a good spin.
I feel like it's loose today. Sometimes it's
It's a little
harder.
wiggly wobbly.
And that's 1.25 for 5 minutes, folks. Those were some healthy spins.
Ooh.
But we got some donos to read. Dude, that bun me was. Did you like your bun me?
I did. I will say I added egg on top, fried egg, and
Foolish.
it was
It was
because
Oh, no.
it was
Jebediah,
one
this is
Also
real.
too big.
not very mixed in, so it was just kind of laying on top. So then it kept
Ooh.
falling off of my
Ooh,
sandwich,
Rough.
and then the tofu kept falling out.
Yeah.
I do wonder if they looked at me a little funny when I ordered a
I
tofu sandwich and added an egg. But
personally would never have done that. But it's your first time. It's your first time.
I would have been fine with the egg if maybe it was like chopped up and mixed
Yeah,
in or
for sure,
something.
but it was
you
just a
know?
little-
It was just
yeah,
it was just
yeah.
fried on top. It was still
Man.
good. It was just hard
Yeah.
to eat.
I was actually pleasantly surprised by.
Ours,
banh mi?
because we got the same thing,
Yeah.
much better than Keon's.
I
liked mine a lot more.
I have found that tofu banh mi's are like
Whatever the
pretty
sauce it was on
consistent.
it, I was
Yeah.
like, this is a little bit better.
yeah,
I maybe liked the
tofu mushroom.
uh,
Yeah, still nothing has yet. Nothing has beaten my Viennese banh mi.
that was tofu mushroom.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Why?
'Cause
You don't
I'm
like mushrooms?
Slightly allergic and don't like mushrooms.
Dude, it said it. It said in the.
I just there's tofu and I
It
went
said
okay
tofu and mushroom. It was in the name.
Well, clearly I was fine.
Yeah,
And it tasted
clearly
good.
You're okay. By the end of the stream.
No. I was about to crash out when I got back in here, I'm not going to lie.
Why?
I don't know. There's a
Oh.
lot going on. I had no idea what was happening.
You're like, where am I?
What was going on? Everyone was coming at us for the one story, but I think it was really
What
just
was
for
the
Dakota's
story?
take. And I was
Oh,
trying to be like, guys, I have a different take.
What
but
was Dakota's take and what was the story? What did I miss?
Dakota was just adamant. Like, I didn't fully disagree with Dakota,
Yeah.
but I was just saying that I don't think that had to be the only way things were done. It was like a
What did I
guy was
miss?
no contact with his parents, and
Oh.
his grandparents reached out to be like, "Why are you no contact with your
For sure.
parents?"
I know exactly what Dakota's take was.
What do you think
Um,
Dakota's take was?
I feel like he was probably like, you should reach out to your parents.
He was just like, "You should have the conversation with your grandparents just to be
That's-
done with it."
yeah, Dakota's he likes to give second chances and let the water roll off his back like a duck. You know?
Sure.
That's Dakota's takes. And then
No,
you
for
got
sure.
you've got a wealth of different takes from all of us. That's the joy
Yeah.
of this podcast / YouTube channel / Facebook stream
/ Twitch.
/
I saw y'all say we
Twitch
don't mention
/
Twitch.
TikTok.
Twitch mentioned.
So we read these.
Poor
Aqua
Purple
Turtle,
Trader.
thank you for the 20 gifted nights.
Yes, thank you again. And Texas Star, thank you for the one gifted membership. Purple Traders, thank you for the $5. Fia, the boys were yelling at me for Turtles donos again.
Purple, don't they know you're different people?
Truly,
Again.
I was in here and Riley, every time Awkward Turtle
Sophia
donated.
would never.
Yeah, every time Awkward Turtle donated, Riley would go, Purple Trader.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Chaotic Thinker, thank you for the $10. Just bought 2 acres in California.
Oh,
Hey!
Where,
So celebrate
though?
with us.
where? I mean, you don't have to tell
Huzzah.
us, but tell us.
A general.
Who's
He's back.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Always with Carly, Keon, and Dakota. I hear you and me and your friend Steve.
Do you know that song?
No, but I'm assuming it's like
you and me and
Oh,
us
yeah.
and your friend
And
Steve.
Steve.
Do do do
do,
do
do,
do.
your friend Steve.
Steve.
That's Dakota. You even
Right.
look like you'd be named Steve with your glasses and your hat. And all I can see is the ST from Storytime, so it could be Steve. Ultraviolet, thank
Ooh,
you for
San
being a member
Diego.
for 8 months.
Nice.
One more month and I'd be a full baby. Woohoo! You're almost there. George,
Georgia Richter.
you do that one.
I'm
Yep.
Sorry.
No, it's all
Georgia
you.
Richter's been a member for 7 months. Love y'all. I hope the weather is well. Florida is finally starting to cool down a bit. Thank goodness.
It's chilly. I freaking love a little rainy day.
I
However,
love a good cold rainy
I
day.
especially love it when I'm at my parents' house because they have a fireplace. I just sit by that fireplace.
Oh, it is not
day.
cold enough outside for a fireplace.
It absolutely is, and you're
That's
only saying that because
crazy
you're from
behavior.
Jersey and you know snow. I am from the valley,
You know snow.
and me
you
and
know that
Snow
guy?
are like distant cousins.
So
mean
here's
Snow
my
from
thing.
Hunger
And I
Games?
The biggest
like her.
thing that I miss from the East Coast is the
Seasons.
fall specifically.
Yeah,
The
that's what
smell,
yeah.
the crispy cold air.
The boy has been
I
saying this
love it.
all. He's like,
And I haven't had a
"You don't know
fall since
here."
2020.
I was talking to the boy. This is last night. He was like, we were talking to a friend, and he didn't believe me that pumpkin patches existed here. He's
They're
like, you guys
they're not
have pumpkin patches?
quite the same.
We've got pumpkin patches.
You have them for sure.
We've got them.
They are fairly different.
What do you mean fairly different?
Size, activities that you can do there.
We got corn mazes. We've got hay rides.
Size.
You just have to. Okay, well, if you want a big one, you do have to like take a little bit of a drive.
The pumpkin patch that I have been to in California,
Which one?
I don't even remember, was like, I'm in the middle of the city. I've turned. Suddenly, there's a giant fence with a tarp
See, that's
blacking out maybe
that's
a
commercial
3-house
pumpkin patch.
sized thing.
That's- yeah.
I want to drive to a field,
If you
a
drive
large field
2
where
hours,
I sit on
the
a
pumpkin
haystack and it's gonna take me around for a while.
I went to a couple
And I
years
could have
ago.
corn
Yeah.
and apples and
I'll-
pumpkins
Dude,
and
I'll show you a picture because I went a couple years ago with this was in high school. I went
I
with
have
my
no idea
my
where to go for that.
cousins and my my brother, and we
Jersey.
went to this giant like farm and like,
okay, but
got-
here's my other
did
thing.
apple picking pumpkins.
It has
all
to
the-
also be the correct weather.
I can't give you everything,
I
Carly.
need that.
I can't give
Honestly,
you everything.
you could take away everything else. I just need that.
I
Don't
just
worry,
can't
don't
give
worry,
you it all.
Sophia. That's my job.
Exactly.
But so like specifically though,
Yeah.
I've been inside a couple times now, and like looking outside, it looks like it should be that weather. It
Yeah.
so does, and I'm just like, if I walked outside right now, it'd be a crispy, cool day. And then I walk outside and I'm sweating.
It was kind of crispy cool today, and rainy.
Today was the closest it's gotten,
I don't know.
but still.
This is my fault, man.
We are ready. Sophia, I think you're reading this one.
Sure am.
You have
right.
a white wedding.
You're sure?
All right.
I sure do.
Shout out to the guy,
Shout out to
Billy
what?
Idol.
Huh?
You know, white wedding.
A nice day for a white wedding.
Billy Idol.
I forgot the title, so I was like, huh?
Huh.
Oh,
All right.
did we read all of the dodos?
We read some of them. Some came in, but we can read those after.
A trail ride. Exactly, Fran.
All right.
And I couldn't even do that in 2020. So
That
the last
sucks,
time I
man.
really did it was 2019.
That's rough, man. We'll all go back to the East Coast.
I want to
for
go to
you.
Salem.
Sure.
Great.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance's coworker tried to wear white to our wedding. Too bad I'm unbothered.
Get a bridesmaid, glass of red wine. Whoops.
This is petty and stupid. I would have liked to think I'm a bigger person than this, but it seems it's not the case. I, early 30s female, am marrying my fiance this week, early 30s male. He's the most wonderful and amazing person in the universe, but he's also extremely oblivious, socially awkward, probably on the autism spectrum. Boy just cannot pick a hint. By the way, this comes from someone, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And OP says, also, I say we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, my fiance works with a relatively small group of people, and they get along great. They usually go for after office drinks one Friday a month. Since we moved across the country a couple of years ago, we haven't made a lot of new friends. So basically, these coworkers are currently my fiance's closest group of friends. There's one girl in this group, let's call her Daisy, late 30s, who has an evident massive crush on my fiance. I must say, I don't blame her. My fiance, I must say, I don't blame her. My fiance.
You're so nonchalant about that.
That's the whole thing. OP said, I'm unbothered.
No, but that's like so unbothered. I'd be a little bothered.
Like, how dare you? My fiance is in tech and makes good money. Wicked smart.
Wicked
Say it like
Wicked
Boston.
smart.
He's wicked
So
smart.
hot, nice, funny, interesting, and
Oh,
sweet.
now you're Jersey.
Yeah,
Now
I
you're
went
Long
Jersey.
Island.
How do you like them
You
apples?
switched to Long Island.
I couldn't figure out how to sustain Boston.
Pack the cat in the habit.
Pack the cat,
It's that,
nice, funny, interesting, and
Nice.
sweet. And now I just sound like JFK. She has great taste in men. I've been part of a few of their get-togethers, and this woman acts like a teen girl with him. She giggles and literally twirls her hair. Whenever she laughs, she puts her hand on his arm. Get your hand off him!
Stop touching him.
Once even his knee. No. No. The knee.
Oh, she put her hand on his knee?
And on his knee.
Knee? Oh my! If it was, oh well, Carly knows.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Go
you
ahead.
know. You know, if someone touches my knee, I'm gonna freak out.
Oh, your actual knee? Yeah, I'm picturing
Yeah.
like a little bit above
Oh
your
yeah,
knee.
like a
Like,
Even
it'd
if it was
probably be
above my
like
knee, I'm
your-
like, what are you doing?
Keon doesn't like his knees touched, so he
Oh.
would freak out, but
Oh,
not
okay,
for the reasons that I would want him to freak out for, just because he
Touch my
doesn't like his
knee.
knees touched.
Well, I like a leg, like a right
Like a
here
thigh?
touch.
A thigh touch?
That's a
Mm-mm.
flirty touch,
Yeah.
1 second, we disconnected.
and I know,
Oh, good. I'm so glad you know.
and I know.
Dakota's mom's going to the hayride this weekend.
Oh, that's fun.
Hey, can I fly out? Can we hang out?
Can we all go to the massive
Can
hayride?
we hang out? Dakota's mom? Mrs. Payne?
Dakota's mom. Wait, what? Were we waiting for something?
It disconnected.
Oh, oops.
Disconnected.
Boy.
Yeah, because on your knee would be really weird.
On your
so
knee
it's
is
definitely
very-
like right
Do you
on
mind?
top. Go for it.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, that's weird.
Don't do that. You
Stop.
can't do that.
That one's weird. I feel like a normal one is like a oh, I can't do my own knee. You do me.
What
You-
am I
really
doing?
I don't
touching
like
your
this.
knee.
Our listeners
Yeah.
are probably freaking out right now.
I can't reach it. I couldn't reach. I had my
Yeah,
hand
that's
like
a
this.
super normal. Yeah, logistically, just doesn't make sense.
There's no reason for it to be there.
She's too far away.
Simply
Oh,
too
there we
far.
go.
Listeners, you gotta go watch if you want to know why. We're in different rooms actually right now.
We're so far
I'm
apart.
still on the East Coast.
She's in Jersey right now. When I pointed it out, he said he hadn't realized. Then made a face like, gross, and said he'd make sure to sit away from her. Before anyone does the Reddit thing, no, he's not cheating on me, or into her, or secretly encouraging it. We both work from home. We spend all day together every day. I have full access to his phone and accounts, and I'm friends with some of the other people who join those months after office drinks. They never met without several other people joining, etc. My fiance is also extremely loyal. He doesn't do the typical things like following random women on Instagram. He always is talking about me, doesn't like attention or strangers touching him. I actually saw him lean away when she sat next to him and straight up pushed away or moved away when she touched his knee. Additionally, he adores me.
He's like me
I
for
would
real.
hope so.
Aw.
He's like me for real.
And he's like, don't touch my knee.
No, I accidentally will like bump
Yeah.
Keon's knees just like with my knee.
Yeah.
Sometimes he freaks out. He's like, "That's my knees."
My
I'm like, I'm sorry.
knees.
Yeah.
I have
even
loose knees. I don't like it.
See, I don't mean to do it.
I
yeah.
don't know.
If I was doing it maliciously, then yeah,
Then
that's a
it'd be
problem.
different. But yeah.
It's always an accident, guys. Don't worry.
Always
Don't
an
worry.
accident.
Keon's knees are fine.
Yeah. I even feel silly having to justify his loyalty, but I know how Reddit is. This man bakes me cookies. Cookies? I want cookies right now.
You should
And
text your
brushes
boy.
my hair when I'm sad. He's at work. He's
He
a
can bake you
saint.
cookies there.
Yeah, he has to use,
Tell him to get on it.
he has to use the
The
rocket.
That was gonna be my joke. I'm glad you got there first. Though.
He's like, sorry, they're a little
Hang on,
burnt.
guys. I gotta just slide something under there real fast. Tray
Real
of cookies.
Someone's like,
Tell him to get on
"Why
that.
does
Why
it
is he
smell like
not? Why is he
burnt
not doing that?
cookies?" So true.
Bare
Anyways,
minimum. He's gotta bake you rocket cookies.
our wedding is very soon. It'll be a small, intimate thing, only 35 people or so. Dang. We have a few gluten-intolerant guests, including Daisy. So we're doing a cake for everyone and special gluten-free cupcakes for these guests. We found a very nice boutique bakery that makes super tasty and safe gluten-free cupcakes. Literally the best in the province. One of my gluten-intolerant friends said, one of our guests has proper celiacs, and she needs it to be like one molecule, and I end up in the hospital levels of safe. So we're getting all cupcakes for our gluten-free guests there. This place, however, only has 2 cupcake flavors, chocolate or caramel. We asked each guest which flavor they prefer, and they all said chocolate, except for Daisy, who asked for caramel. She doesn't like chocolate and never eats it. I know she's not allergic or intolerant. I checked and got a list of all her allergies when we confirmed her meal for our joint bachelor and bachelorette party. I was about to place the order when I received a text. Long story short, I found out that Daisy was planning on wearing white to the wedding, and her +1 friend, another girl, was going to wear beige. Wow. I mean, pretty?
That's crazy. Now, I don't think her
Crazy.
being the only one to want a caramel cupcake is anything wild.
No, I don't. I think that's kind of
It's
reasonable.
fine. I know a lot of people that don't like chocolate.
Yeah, Riley being one of them.
However, wearing white to the wedding.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, super soaker of dye.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Maid of Dishonors?
No.
It's like a maid of honor, but their whole point is to like
Like the Suicide Squad.
if someone shows up wearing white,
Yeah.
they're gonna like take
You're
care
done.
of that. But
We're
it's
gonna
not
take care
gonna
of
be
business.
like honorly. It's gonna be like chaos.
It's not gonna be honorly. I can tell you that much.
So instead of like helping you get ready and everything, it's
Yeah.
like keeping everyone away from you.
Yeah.
And they have to be like,
Everyone
I'm
they're
gonna
like
take
they're like a
everyone
bodyguard.
needs one.
yeah, but it's like I'm gonna take no craps today.
Well, I just think it's kind of crazy that they only have 35 people at this
That's
wedding.
so tiny. Why is she one of them?
Yes, exactly. I'm
Why
like,
is she
I'm
coming?
like, of the 35 people, you would think that this would be like the closest people in their
That-
lives.
She wouldn't even be on my long list if I was having like
Yeah.
a 200 person. You're
She's
not
like a
making that.
coworker.
You're a coworker who uncomfortably flirts with my fiance.
That's why would you? That's even more so. I'm like, why is she
you
part
are
of the
so
35?
not on the list.
Why is she part of the 35? That's crazy. I went to tell my fiance, and he said, "What an effing butt hat," and nipped that in the bud immediately. He straight up told them it was super rude, and that if they showed up wearing white, beige, cream, ivory, bone, super light pastels, very light gray, or any other complicated way of saying white, they would not be let in. Props to your husband or fiance. Soon to
Also,
be.
very clear on the list.
Yeah, he was like, I know your tricks. You're not getting away with nothing. It's just like when you like have a genie, and
All
you're
the
like,
rules.
and you're like, I want, this is gonna be a very specific wish. I
They
want
also s-
all the money in the world, but I want it to be delivered to my bank account in a reasonable way, and I don't want anyone to think that I stole it. And I,
yeah. They also
it's not taxed.
yeah, it's not taxed.
they did say at the beginning that there is suspect that husband is on the spectrum. So it quite possibly was a very thorough, nice list.
he had a thorough
And I
response.
appreciate that.
Daisy complained that it was just a white blouse. I'll wear peach pants.
And you wear peach
Then you'll wear a
pants that are
peach
gonna look
blouse.
just like their white. So
And he told her no white at all, of any shade, anywhere. Yeah, she's like, no, it's a white nectarine blouse.
Right. She's like, I'm gonna have peach pants, the lightest
Yeah.
color pink that you can get.
It's a white peach.
You're
So-
yeah. You're being rude to
Good
even
one.
consider it. The dress code is wear whatever you want, except white. You can show up in flip-flops if you want. Why would you want to wear the one thing that's not allowed?
Because she wants to show up and say, "Oh my God, I
I'm
thought this was
married."
my wedding."
What?
You sure you're not having
Oh.
second thoughts, OP? I'm ready to step in.
I object.
Yeah.
She pouted and said her +1 was sad because she only looks good in light beige. But all
Boo-hoo.
right. I'm sorry, if you only look good in light
Got
beige,
some other problems
you're
going on. there.
ugly. If you only look good in one color,
We got confidence issues then.
yeah. He considered uninviting her, but I told him not to do it. Why? Let's just get her out of there. Of the 35 people, do we really want the girl that flirts with your husband?
You're a little too unbothered.
Yeah. Or it could cause drama with the rest of the friend group.
It
If
shouldn't.
your friend group doesn't understand why you don't want her at your wedding, then
Exactly.
they shouldn't be your friends. We'll make sure the guard at the gate won't let her in if she's wearing anything too light. And my friends all volunteered to shower her in red wine if she dares.
That's what I said.
I'm also overall a very chill person. If she actually showed up wearing white, I'd laugh my butt off. She'd be shaming herself in public.
It's like when
Sure.
everyone, throws the rice at the married couple
That
or the
seems like such a-
newlyweds.
I like
Everyone
that
just starts
tradition.
getting wine glasses and throwing it
Yeah,
at her.
Instead, it's wine.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's one of those color runs.
Oh, I did a couple of those.
Anyways, I went back to placing the cupcake order and just asked for all chocolate cupcakes. Take that, lady. I guess it just slipped my mind to order a caramel one.
Oops.
Oops. Oh, yeah. Oops. That's what it says. Ah, well, who doesn't love chocolate anyway?
Riley.
Yeah, Riley.
A couple of my other friends too.
OP on Daisy being a distraction from her special day. Yeah, I'm fully calm regarding that. The nicest thing about micro weddings is that almost everyone there is ready to unalive or pass away for you. Then why is
Except
she
for
coming?
her. Why is Daisy
Why is she
here then?
coming?
If we're keeping our small 35 person
Yeah.
wedding at only people that we trust, you are fully breaking it with 2 people.
Yeah. Like, other than this specific group of friends for my fiance, the other friends that are having to fly in from across the country have been our friends for an average of 20 plus years. If Daisy tries some crap, I fully believe someone will pick her up by the scruff and punt her to the curb. As for setting firmer boundaries, I fully trust my fiance. He doesn't reply to her texts or anything, just communicates with her in a group setting. I actually want to kind of see her try and get destroyed. LMAO, my fiance has no chill when someone really crosses the line. He's a big Viking-looking metalhead. He's scary when he's mad. LMAO. And there is an update, folks. But I mean, I still don't quite understand why she's coming to your wedding.
I get that it's like to keep the friend group civil, but it's like, don't you think the friend group understands when they're
Yeah.
coming to you being like, I heard she was going to wear white?
I'm wondering, is everyone allowed to bring a +1? Because I feel like when you have that small of a wedding, it's usually
Right.
like, it's like, sorry,
I would be
can't bring
surprised that they
+1s.
don't know the +1.
Yeah, exactly. Strange. But there's a little bit left to this story. Or sorry, no, there's a lot left to this story. We're not even halfway through.
Oh boy.
This is the update.
Oh, boy.
To the point, our wedding day was indeed the best of my life. I'm so excited to be a wife to my wonderful ? Husband. Is that just like, oh my God, he's my
Uh.
husband now? What does that mean?
I hope so.
And start this new stage together. I know y'all didn't come here to hear me gush about friends and family being brought together to celebrate our love, or the adoration in my groom's eyes when he saw me walking down the aisle, or the funny anecdotes. I'll get to that closer to the end. Y'all are here for drama.
Yeah, we are.
Sadly, I have no drama to report.
Never mind.
Daisy and her beige-loving +1 dressed perfectly appropriately in blue, our wedding theme's color.
Okay, so they did the next thing that they could do,
Yeah.
but slightly get away with it. Because I feel
Yeah.
like those are typically the two rules. One, you never
dress
wear
the
white.
theme.
And two, if you know the colors that the bridesmaids
Yeah,
are
don't wear
wearing, you
those.
don't wear those.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I could understand if somehow she didn't know that.
What's your wedding color for the bridesmaids?
You know yours?
No? Just wondering if you
I don't know.
Wow. Just wondering if you
I
have
don't
one.
know. I'm not
What's your,
having a
fit-
wedding anytime soon.
I know. You just never thought about your wedding colors?
I can't say that I've decided that one.
Well, there you go then.
I feel as though there might be someone else involved to talk to that
Nope.
about.
Just you.
Probably purple or like a
See,
violet.
lavender.
Keon knows. Oh, wow. Looky here now. You got a color.
I know what my
Ridiculous.
girlfriend likes.
A light blue.
Mine would be either green and pink or,
Like Timmy Turner, like the Fairly Odd Parents.
well, also just green and pink is a great color scheme. Or it's just one of those colors.
I'd say like a light pink, a light purple, a light blue.
Daisy actually even made an amazing IG reel that's the only piece of footage that managed to capture my husband's face when he saw me come in. My big, beautiful Viking suddenly holding back tears and staring right at me like nothing else in the universe existed.
Yeah, he did. I gotta say, guys, I picked this episode out today
Yeah.
because it said hopeful and happy at
Aw.
the end, and I was like, yes,
It is hopeful and happy.
so far.
I also want to know who McTia is. Someone
I
said-
just googled it.
Who is that? Who's that? Pause, Tio. I gotta know who this looks like.
Streamer.
A streamer? I can't see.
Okay, Paco, but I raise you, Lily from Modern Family.
Dang it. I do see this. Oh, she super looks like me here. This looks like a young me.
I've never seen a young you.
This
but
looks like identical. This is like my
I was so
twin.
ready to
I was-
agree as though I'd ever seen
I was gonna say,
Sophia,
Sophia,
below 23
Sophia, you
years
are
old.
a young you.
This does look a lot like me. Why does everyone look like me? All right.
I don't look like you.
Everyone looks like
I don't know,
Alright.
Keon. I kind of see it.
we look like the same.
It's like basically the same person.
I thought I'd have to only rely on my memory of that face forever. But what do you know? Now I can catch a quick glimpse of it whenever I want for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you can.
So thank you, Daisy, for having such a crush on my husband that you recorded exactly what I would have recorded myself if I'd been able.
Wait, yeah, I totally didn't think about the fact that she was recording the husband because she's in love with your husband.
I forgot about that.
And just caught in that moment all his love for you
for
instead.
another person. Oof. You truly have impeccable taste in men. Here's the part that'll disappoint you the most. Regarding the cupcakes, my dad was in charge of bringing stuff to the venue the morning of, and he forgot to tell the staff what was in the bag. The cupcakes sat in the heat outside the fridge for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Not
Ruh.
the
yeah.
cupcakes.
Dad, Papa, why'd you do that?
Papa.
At that point, I would have canceled the wedding.
Over
it's
the
over.
cupcakes.
We ended up having to trash them. That's a good use of $30. 30
Oh,
bucks.
$30 for gluten-free
Dang.
cupcakes.
Jeez.
Where are you getting your cupcakes
Cancel.
from?
Postpone the wedding.
That's so cheap for
It's so
cupcakes.
cheap.
For gluten-free ones?
But luckily for our gluten intolerant guests, they had passion fruit parfaits available,
Yum.
which were praised to high heavens. So Daisy got some amazing dessert in the end, though her seat was still pretty terrible, if that makes you feel better. Truth be told, I
does.
don't mind. That's what I get for attempting to get revenge. Daisy continued to be her socially unaware self. Maybe it's because I was in good spirits, but I don't mind at all. She got too close, front and center for the group pics, literally leaning over my dad in one of them, lol.
Dude, where's your photographer to be like, hey,
Yeah,
girl that I
hey,
don't really know
get
that's not related
out.
to the family, we're going to send you all the way to the side.
Yeah.
I feel like if you told a photographer like
yeah,
this
like,
girl's
hey,
a
can you
problem,
tell her to move.
100%, he'd be like, we're just gonna restructure this photo real fast. You're gonna
Real
go
quick.
out to the parking lot.
Yeah. just keep moving.
Just
Left,
a little more left.
little
a little more left. I'm
little
not even
more.
gonna be in the picture. Yeah,
Yep,
a little more
yep,
left.
Keep going. Made comments about how very single she was all night long, and at one point joked to please toss the bouquet her way, same as many other girls attending did. She didn't get to catch it though.
You're like, honey, desperation is not pretty on you either.
Yeah, OP's like she's right behind her, and OP's like,
She's running.
Yeah. She didn't get to catch it though. We were having that part of our wedding at a craft brewery, very large place, capacity for some 500 people, and there must have been about 250 in that night. It was, after all, a Thursday. I know, who gets married on a Thursday? People
been
who
to a
save
couple
tens of
Thursday
thousands
weddings.
in one decision. That's who.
Smart.
Smart move. We had the back patio reserved for a private party, and when we came in, they rang a bell, and all the strangers there were clapping and hollering for us as we walked through. So at the end, when I went to toss the bouquet, we ran back all across the brewery again, telling all single women they were invited to come to the toss. I thought maybe a couple would join up. What do you know? There were no less than 100 people suddenly in for the bouquet toss.
Huh?
A random girl caught it.
Wait, what? This is at their wedding?
Yeah, so
I thought you
basically they
invited-
had the back patio reserved at this brewery. And then they were like,
So this is not just their wedding party, obviously.
yeah,
They
they
have-
went, well, no, it is, they're at a brew, like a,
This was like how
Right.
we...
yes.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying we have now had people from the public join in.
Yes.
Yes.
This is not our 35
Th-
person
no, no,
wedding.
Remember the
Yeah.
wedding that we went to, and then we went to that... They're like, oh, we'll just go to this bar, and
Then
it's
we
gonna
went
be
to the
really
bar.
low-key.
Right.
It's one of the most popular bars in that
Yeah.
area, and I ran into like 4 people that I haven't seen in like...
But they
5
weren't
years.
doing the bouquet toss there. I don't even think they did one.
Yeah. Well, they
I
got
think they did.
everyone in on this one. A random girl caught it. We took pictures together. It was a lot of fun.
Cute.
Some more details about the wedding. Lunch was great. Everyone got to eat whatever they wanted since the restaurant let us order a la carte. We got to toast. The cake was refrigerated, thank God. And it
Woo!
tasted great. It's in my freezer right now. I'm getting a slice after typing this. Consequences be damned. The flavors the favors maybe? The favors surprisingly were the best part of the wedding. Everyone was so excited about them. They were celestial planispheres.
What?
What is
Oh.
a celestial
That
planisphere?
sounds like a demigod. What?
celestial celestial bronze.
Whoa.
Celestial planispheres?
Oh, it's probably like a sky map of that night or something.
Oh,
Here, I'm getting that for you.
that's
Hold
so
on.
cute.
From
Oh,
what I
that's
saw, it looked
cute.
like a little
Okay.
sky map.
I'm
That's
opening
really
it
cute.
so people can see. That's tiny.
Yeah, favors I feel like are hard. Like, what do you get, people?
Yeah.
It's got to be good.
I like photo booths.
I love a photo
Easy.
booth.
I
Photo
love
booth is
a photo
great. You
booth.
gotta have a photo booth at a wedding.
Gotta have a photo booth.
I'm gonna have a photo booth at my wedding. Could be great.
Already going to photo booths? That's crazy. Hold on.
Huh?
I'm showing them people the planispheres.
Planisphere.
What'd you
Boom.
say about photo
Oh,
booths?
that's cool.
There's
Love
some that
that.
are just like the single
Yeah.
sphere too. It's cute.
The paper flowers were handmade. We handmade with my husband for the centerpieces were also very popular, and the guests took them all home. Then that night we got a terrace suite at an amazing hotel with a gorgeous view of the city and a hot tub. It would have been very romantic to spend all the night on the terrace, seeing the city lights, making love in the hot tub. You can get diseases doing that.
We'll read the next sentence.
Except I caught stomach flu a couple of days before the wedding.
Oh,
and I'm still
okay.
sick. LOL.
I thought that was gonna be like, except I
Yeah.
started throwing up on him right then and
No,
there.
You can get like UTIs or something.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hot
Stay
tubs,
safe, folks.
like basically that's a public hot tub at that
It's
point.
well, it's also just like hot water is
Chlorine?
like that is like a stew for bacteria. And I'm still sick, LOL. Thankfully, nothing terribly urgent. I'll go to the hospital tonight. I'm much better now. Didn't hamper my enjoyment of the day. Absolutely everything was perfect. Also, didn't hamper our ability to consummate the marriage with a quickie. Okay. That's how you know it's real love.
Okay, OP.
I'm just gonna move forward.
Nah, leave it in there. You
Just
gotta
gonna
read it.
scoop forward.
Read the
Slept
smut.
soundly that night.
Yeah, he did.
It's not even smut. It's just kind of graphically.
They put
a
it
little
in there
bit
for a
gross.
reason.
Also, making use of this update to answer some FAQ. 1, why would you ever invite Daisy? Sounds like neither one of you likes her, and OP already said. But as I explained, my husband is very shy, introverted, and has a hard time making friends. Since we moved here, he lost contact with almost all his friends from our hometown. This group is all the team members of his department at work. Singling out just Daisy would have invited gossip, drama, and people taking sides. There was no outright good reason not to invite Daisy. She technically didn't do anything wrong.
I could name a couple things.
I could name maybe a few. Why would I make myself look like a crazy jealous witch and jeopardize my husband's new friend group, making it awkward for everyone? I'm not insecure in my relationship. I didn't need Daisy uninvited. And yes, my husband offered to uninvite her, but only because he thought I'd want her uninvited for asking if she could wear white. He did so because he's a good partner who prioritizes my feelings over the potential consequences that drama would have brought. 2, okay, but why give her a +1? Everyone got one. We're not Americans, so the typical rules don't apply to +1s. But also, we had a weird wedding in the sense that it was more like a courthouse wedding and then a restaurant for lunch and a bar at night. We're using a government program that opens a courthouse and a beautiful landmark in the city. Think Park Museum Theater. So we asked for no gifts and for people to pay for their own food instead, as a cash registry of sorts. The +1s didn't cost us anything. The restaurant we used also was operating like a normal restaurant, so we didn't pay ahead of time. Everyone ordered what they wanted on the spot. 3, you said your fiance and you work from home, but that he goes for after-office drinks once a month. What gives? As with pretty much every large, locally based, mostly remote company, there is an optional office space in town. They work there for one Friday a month and then go for drinks to a nearby bar. You can also call them after-office drinks if you work from home, you know. By the way, you can call us
From home.
and listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Kim Fine, you're a hoot. You're a hoot.
I was waiting for it.
I was waiting for that too. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I get the drama thing.
I think OP
Sounds
handled
like
this great.
This was handled lovely.
Yeah, man.
Happy wife, happy life.
And that's what I'm always saying. And I've always said it.
Classic Sophia quote.
Do you tell that to your boyfriend?
Whoa.
Does he know he's
Wow.
gotta pick it up? He's gotta pick this pace up.
Whoa. Anywho, Kim Fine says, don't F in
It's
hot
almost
tub
November.
says, don't F in hot tubs, kids. That there is a reverse power wash?
Great, Kim Fine.
What does that mean? Anyway, there's a fourth thing
Says,
from
thank
OP.
God, LOL. The bar is exactly where I want it to be, in the floor.
Kim,
If he
it's
jerks
it's
away-
under the floor.
If he jerks away, he knows she's touching him. That means he secretly wants to F her too.
What?
This is the stupidest one yet. Yes, he knows he got touched, but didn't know what it implied until I mentioned it. Reading comprehension has really gone down the drain. 5, something, you're toxic and you'll get divorced and your husband should run and I'll laugh on your grave.
Oh, was that
Sorry.
Daisy?
Yeah. Sorry, can't hear you over the sound of my perfect life. So yeah, boring update for you. Amazing update for me, except for the stomach flu bit. Very happy with how everything turned out, even if my revenge went unexecuted. Sorry I don't have more drama to share, but well, the best laid plans of mice and men. What is Mice and Men about?
Mice and Men,
I've
not
never read it.
not a reference that I think really goes for that from what I can recall, but
Someone give
isn't
me
that the
a
Lenny and
two-sentence-
George
It's
one?
the look at the flowers.
Look at the
yeah.
flowers.
That didn't tell me anything.
There is
Someone pull up the lit
a
charts.
toxic marriage in that, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I read it in
Ooh, anonymous. I like
ninth
that.
grade?
Happy spouse, happy house. That's a good one. Did you come up with that?
No, I think it's
Smart.
another one.
Well, you could have given the credit to Anonymous.
I mean, as Angela Connolly literally set it up here,
Oh, dang. Yeah, okay. Well, we could have given the credit to Angela Connolly.
which I think
Okay, well,
Okay,
everyone gets credit.
anyway,
Everyone gets credit.
Geniuses all
Geniuses
around.
in our chat. Boy, oh. Yeah, OP's doing great, I guess. And I love that.
I love that.
I'm gonna have one of my favorite weddings that I ever went to was my cousin's wedding. And
good night, Mela.
this was like when I was 12. I don't know. I was young. And they had a fresh hot donut machine. It like made little mini
Nice.
donuts. And oh my goodness, they were so good.
When I was 12, no, I must have been a little bit older. No,
Also taco
actually probably
trucks.
13. They had like a candy bar. And I had a lot of little cousins at that point.
Yeah.
Loved it.
My-
I'm having a
Then-
fresh hot donut machine.
Our
at
friend had an
mine.
ice cream
My-
bar.
Yeah, that was good.
That was so
Ooh,
good.
boy.
One of my little cousins walked right up and like licked the cake.
Oh, that's
There's pictures
terrible.
of it.
That's funny though.
It was
Sucks,
all
but
in
yeah. All in
fine fun.
Okay, that's good.
They-
As
I
long
think
as everyone's chill about it.
I'm pretty sure they like just smoothed it over immediately.
They're
You
like,
could
"It's
barely
fine."
tell.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a donut bar, fresh hot donuts, not the old donuts that are
Nothing that's
cold.
been sitting out.
No, these are
I want a
piping
hot donut from
piping
your
hot donut,
wedding.
and then and then we're making. I'm gonna make my mom make pavlova,
I don't know
and
what that
it's an Australian dessert, and she makes this really good chocolate cake. It's just gonna be a bunch of different desserts, and
Yum.
I'll help my mom too. Okay, Billy time. Thank you for the 651. Last night, my mom asked me to pass her the frike, and I said frike. Frike. Oh, I'm
barely
assuming that's
know
pronounced
her.
like frika. Frika, I barely know her. She blankly stared at me, and I found out she'd never heard any iteration of that joke. Thank you
What
for
a way to
651.
find out that
That
someone
is-
has no idea about that.
One of my favorite jokes. I love it. Aaron O'Dell, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Oh, wow, time flies. Sorry I've been MIA. Comic-Con is this weekend, and I've been in full packing and checklist mode. Super excited.
Which Comic-Con?
I think is it New York?
New York just happened.
New
though. New York was this
York.
past weekend.
Well,
What?
Either New York's
Seattle?
is multiple or maybe
we've got another one.
Philly or Seattle.
Seattle, maybe? I don't know. Let us know.
Elena, thank you for being a member for 6 months. My boyfriend is coming home from camp tomorrow, and I'm so excited. We moved in together 2 weeks ago.
Aw.
That's exciting.
Congrats.
Nice.
Congrats. Very cool.
We have some wheel spins.
Pattis, thank you for the $100. Woohoo! Love it 2 times. Love you, chat. And I'm gonna pull that over.
Blondie says, you haven't had pavlova? I don't even know what it is.
Pavlova.
Pavlova.
It's like a meringue.
I have not had it.
It's really yum.
But
I'll have my-
at Sophia's wedding, I will.
You will. I mean, you'll probably have it before. I can make it with my mom next time.
My mom wants to go to Australia next year.
Where?
I don't know.
I can give you Rex. If
I
you
will
want
be,
me-
Melbourne.
I will be
Melbourne.
asking.
Yeah.
for
Melbourne,
Rex.
Brisbane,
Melbourne.
Probably all the sites.
Brisbane,
Ready?
Sydney.
Whee!
Sydney's just Australian San Francisco.
Baltimore
Sydney
Comic
is?
Con.
I
Nice.
disagree. I
Bal-
think Melbourne's more of a San Francisco.
Really?
1.25. I've never been to Sydney though, so I couldn't really tell you.
You can't.
But I can compare it to Melbourne.
Never been, but
Melbourne's like London. It's awesome.
I've
I
never
love
been to
Melbourne.
London either. So that
Melbourne's
does me No
fun.
good.
I love Melbourne.
As someone who's
I
been
have
to San
left the
Francisco
country
and Sydney,
twice.
Yeah.
Sydney's
the
a lot like San
Philippines,
Francisco.
a month or two
Yeah.
ago, and Costa Rica 10 years ago.
Yeah, you got to do Australia. I love Australia.
that one was for Turtle, actually.
What was that?
That was
1.25
Turtle.
for Turtle. Woo!
Yeah.
I got distracted by
Woo.
talk of Australia.
Next one is gonna be for Pattis.
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 Woo!
Pattis and
Ooh,
Turtle.
zooey mama.
Woo.
My contacts are dry.
Did you say Zooey Mom?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yes, she did.
And that is a firm
One-
2.1. Two for
two
one.
time for 1 minute.
Yeah, Lele, I would say like, yeah, Melbourne is more London-esque. It's very cool.
No, I'm excited.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Melbourne. Yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Sophia, as traumatic as Watership Down is, so is Of Mice and Men. Oh, but on a Dust Bowl level, the Gary Sinise John Malkovich movie version is very well done.
Yes.
I'll have to watch it. And 678 says, have you ever been to Canberra? Nobody ever talks about the capital. funnily enough, have not been to many places in Melbourne, but I think I'm just visiting my family every time I go. So I've been to Port Douglas to see the Great Barrier Reef, and I've been to Melbourne, and that's it.
I've been to Canada too, but
Canada's great.
so close
Yeah.
to the border that it's really not
Yeah,
Canada.
I think the
Doesn't
Canadians would beg to differ.
I think they think.
Well, some of the times we didn't even need a passport because it's like
it's so close.
it's so close.
Yeah. Okay, Billy time. Thank you for the 651. I also came home with Bao today and asked Momo what NSYNC would say if they were Chinese. Bow, bow, bow.
That's a good one.
Bye.
My poor mom
Bonnie
didn't get
says
this one
Canberra
either.
isn't in Melbourne.
I think she's
That's
worried.
why I
And
haven't
I
been
think
there.
she's worried about my sanity.
My poor mom didn't get this one either, and I think she's worried about my sanity.
We
That
have to
one's
say,
even better,
We
I
do have to say
think.
bye to Diamond Thomason.
Bye,
She did
Diamond.
pop
Bye,
off
Diamond.
on TikTok. Again, everyone on our TikTok, thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
for
all of
all
our
the little
TikTok
bits. But
Lovelies.
Diamond was going off for a while there.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
crushing it.
it's
Thank
totally
you.
unrelated to that. I love you, Diamond. Any of our Australian listeners and viewers, did you guys ever read Blinky Bill? Because that was like my go-to childhood book. It's like basically about a little koala, and he's like going on adventures and stuff. And I had like the whole collection. It's kind of like Winnie the Pooh, honestly.
But just an Australian
but
version of
Australian,
Winnie the Pooh.
yeah.
That's cute.
And I had the whole collection of his. I still have it at my parents' house, and I loved Blinky Bill.
Oh, that's cute.
I also had like a collection of little Australian children's stories as well.
I have a couple of those little koala clip things, which I saw one in your room when we were playing cards up there. Because when I was
Wait, the what? Oh,
there's
the
like those little
yeah,
koala
yes,
clip
yes,
things.
my,
I have like 3 of them, I think 2 of them.
my great aunt always sends like those little things whenever she sends us gifts.
I went to a international gymnastics training
Everyone's like,
camp over the
Blinky
summer,
Bill.
and I had Australian counselors like 3 of the years, I think. And
Mhm.
the first year and I think the third year, they got care packages sent during that time, and
Yeah.
they like gave us little koalas.
Just
We
so
came back
cute.
and they were like all sticking to our bunks and
Yeah.
stuff.
No, I've had the one in my room for a long time.
Ironically, I think the first year her name was Angie.
Well, what do you know? What do you know? I never watched the cartoon, but I read the Blinky Bill books, and I'm seeing a lot of people also saying that they loved Blinky Bill as well. Do we have any other wheel spins?
No, I just like how you can see the reflection of one of the
It's
computers.
the lights in the
Yeah.
computer.
Ooh.
Ooh, an inside look.
We
Okay.
need to start planning for the Halloween party.
Is chat frozen?
No.
Thank
Just
you.
one thing for Sophia to read.
What does it say? Can't find. Sophia, beautiful queen of worms and
Move the
souls, we
mouse.
need to take a step
the
back when you're
mouse.
reading my foul commentary aloud to the class to dodge the boyfriend shenanigans. It's true. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, Miss Kitty Cat says, Keon, I've just been informed Charlotte Dobre is going to read one of my stories. The most recent one I posted. Actually, you guys need to read it before her. We're on it. We're on it. Let's read it right now.
I'll let Riley know.
Yeah.
When is she gonna read it?
Yeah, we need time.
Is it like tonight?
We need
Tomorrow?
time.
That
We'll read
might
it
be
tomorrow.
a problem.
We'll read it on our Wednesday
Can you
stream.
go up a little bit more real fast, Keon? A little bit more.
Oh,
a little bit
my
more.
knee hurts.
A little bit
from
more.
being all
A little bit more. A little bit more. Stop.
bent up.
Okay. Never mind.
Do we have that next story?
I'm gonna put on the 2x for 1 minute,
2x for 1 minute, folks. Huzzah!
and then we can get to the story.
He is boyfriend per se. Boy.
Boy de facto. That's true. Dude, Miss Kitty Cat says it's titled "My Ex-Husband Left a Baby on My Doorstep." Oh my goodness.
Why do I feel like? Well, I don't think we've read that from you, but we have read something. Actually, oh wow, you got a message for me.
Maybe
Okay.
it's a common. Maybe it's a common thing.
Dude, maybe you guys read it upstairs recently?
We'll check. We
Maybe
might
the
have read it.
episode's just not out yet.
We'll check. Yeah, it might have been a Wednesday episode. But you would have been there.
I
so
would
I
have been
don't
there,
know.
so no.
But like, I mean, maybe because you guys normally do member ones on the lives though. But maybe
Yeah.
it slipped through like the second reading.
Potentially. But we're going to get into this next story
Ooh.
in 10
Avery-
seconds.
Avery from the Swamp says, I know Morgan over at Two Hot Takes wants to talk to people with ghost stories.
Yeah, bring them over.
I will tell a ghost story for them.
I'll tell.
Me,
No!
me and Keon will go tell ghost stories
No!
with them, and then they'll come
Oh.
here.
Okay, wait, yeah,
Yeah.
that's loud.
And I do owe.
No, don't give our ghost
I
stories
do
away.
owe our Discord a ghost story, so I will
They've-
maybe do that later.
Here's my thing, guys. The ghost story that I know you all want, that you want from Keon, was my
your
experience
it's your
of a
ghost story.
ghost.
It's your ghost story. Maybe you have the ghosts and Keon's just...
No, I experienced Keon's ghost, but I was the one that won.
Yeah, man.
I saw it. Keon slept, guys.
Exactly, that's why I feel
I
like it's
tried
your
to
ghost.
wake that man up, and
It's
he
your
just
ghost, man.
honk shooed next to
He
me.
honk shooed. But we got this next story, folks. So,
All right.
Buckle your seatbelts
Here we
and pull out your spicy margs and draw your baths.
go. And text your boyfriends.
Text them.
Do you need to do that one real fast? I like that you didn't get that was for you.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I planned my friend's bachelorette party and ended up with my bank account frozen.
Did your friends steal your money?
I, 32 female, was asked to be part of a bridal party for my husband's longtime friend and his soon-to-be wife, 29. I accepted, assuming this would be a good way to bond with the bride more, despite her bridal party being a bunch of women she had previously already soured my opinion of. By the way, this comes from Boring Spinach 6370, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, a week or so later, the bride texted me asking if I would help plan the bachelorette party since her maid of honor, 22, was unable to do so because she had never planned a trip outside of Disney World before. Looks
Huh?
like you're going to Disney World.
You're going to Disney World for your bachelorette trip.
I stupidly agreed, thinking this was another great bonding opportunity for the bride and me.
Who's OP to the bride again?
Husband's longtime friend and soon-to-be wife.
Got it.
Besides, I was supposed to have help from the mother-in-law, so the burden wasn't supposed to be fully on me. We started planning in a group chat with the bride, maid of honor, and myself. The bride said she wanted a lake house vibe with a Parent Trap summer camp theme, but also wanted it somewhere that would require sweaters and coziness. She wants to wake up on an air mattress in a lake.
Say what she wants. What does she want?
She wants Parent Trap summer camp theme.
Have you not seen the parent?
I was
Trap?
also thinking of when they went camping later, not the original summer
She
camp.
wants a twin that she
wants to find a long
she wants to find her
twin.
long lost
She
twin.
wants,
She wants-
British.
she wants Dennis Quaid.
She wants lake vibes,
Yeah.
lake campy vibes that is cold enough for sweaters.
Well, then what's the point of a lake campy vibe? Isn't a lake campy vibe supposed
She
to be
probably
summer?
doesn't want to swim, but she
Well, you don't
wants
have
the
to
water.
swim, girl. Strange.
But a lake campy vibe, you can still boat and stuff in the fall.
Disgusting. No, I know. I like that. As long as you're in a cabin.
So feels like I actually really like that.
That actually
you
sounds
know what
really
that you know what that would probably mean? Sweaters and coziness, a fireplace.
Yeah,
She's in now.
I'm in. And for that, sharks, I'm in.
My family has a house in upstate New York that we could use free of charge.
Dang, this sounds nice, actually.
I offered that, and the bride was seemingly all excited for it. She didn't want us to run it by the other 3 ladies in the bridal party, so we didn't.
Strange.
When
But
we
also
were
it's her bridal party.
yeah, I'm sure she's got a reason, right? When we were selecting the dates for the party, the bride said she didn't care when, as long as it was sweater weather.
weather.
Sweater weather.
Sweater weather. Oh god, sweater
Sweater
weather.
weather.
Have you seen that?
Guess
That's
what
good.
today it is?
Oh, sweater weather. Oh, I love sweater weather.
And that the maid of honor and I could attend. Again, no running it by the other ladies. Once we selected dates, the bride said to send out the invite. Since the maid of honor was hardly responding other than telling me what dates she could make it and denying the selected dates by the bride and me due to my honeymoon, as I had just gotten married as well, I went ahead and made an invite. I was given approval from both the bride and maid of honor to send it, so I did. During the planning for the day-to-day, I attempted to coordinate with the mother-in-law. During the planning for the day-to-day, I attempted to coordinate with the maid of honor. She would agree with all of my game suggestions and schedule ideas. It was easier for me to pitch ideas since I know the area, the house, the lake, etc. I understood that, but I did expect the maid of honor to have opinions and ideas other than just being a yes man. So, with minimal help, I put together a bunch of interactive, customized games, such as What Did the Ranger Say?, where we guess what the groom would say, and then a video of the groom's actual answer would play, and Camp Bride Jeopardy, where all the questions and answers were themed after the bride, groom, and bridal party. Everyone's bedroom was going to have a little campfire, and I even got an entire indoor s'mores kit, since we're all mostly from Florida, and the New York autumn cold would probably not be what we wanted to do for long periods of time.
Sophia is taking notes right now. This sounds like Sophia's dream. She's like Jeopardy, games,
My family,
sweater weather.
My
Sweater
family
weather.
has a little house up on a lake in New York.
Why am I not there right now?
Because
You
it's
tell- you tell
cold
me,
right now.
Why am I not there right now?
You gonna be okay with 30s
Why?
and 40s
Yeah.
outside?
Why am I not jumping into a pile of leaves?
They do not have a fireplace.
Well, I'll burn something.
They have a
leaves.
fire pit.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can make it work with a fire pit.
What's it got right now?
Yeah, let's get a group together, go up to upstate New
I
York.
did that for a birthday once. Everyone had custom sweaters and hats
Custom sweaters.
for the sweater weather.
Oh, sweater weather.
I love sweater
I
weather.
love sweater weather.
And hats made for them, and camp-themed goodies, snack boxes, and more. Damn, this is
Dude,
great.
what is the problem in this story? Because everything
You're
seems like heaven.
Sophia's like, I'm in. For that, Sharks, she's still
I'm
in.
still in Sharks.
The bride wanted over the top, and as her friend, I attempted to deliver despite no help from the maid of honor other than a random approval here and there, since she never answered her phone. She agreed she would send me some money to help pay for the stuff, and that was good enough for me. I am remembering the issue, which we haven't hit yet, but I am remembering the title.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
That could maybe be the problem.
Yep. Sure.
Once we had a game plan, it was time to get flights to New York. We wanted to fly together since the maid of honor has a fear of flying. Is this just the plot of Bridesmaids now? I'm confused.
Is there a person who has a fear of flying?
Yeah.
Oh. See, if we got Dakota, then we could reenact all this.
Carly hates
I
flying
hate
too.
flying as well.
Perfect.
Not to
2
Dakota's
people.
level, though.
2 people. We're ready. This is Bridesmaids now.
That means someone's got to poo in the street.
Damn it. Keon.
You don't. The street don't want that. You don't want
Someone's
that.
got to poo in the street in a wedding dress.
Damn it, Keon.
I'll make that look good.
We wanted to fly together since the maid of honor has a fear of flying, so I made sure our plans revolved around when she could fly up and back with her work schedule and her comfort. Again, she said she would be paying me back for the flights. I booked the flights. The next day, the bride paid me back for her flight out. The next day, the bride paid me back for her flight out. Then 2 weeks went by with no payment from the maid of honor. I kindly reminded her I needed her to pay me back, and she asked for another week extension.
No.
Reluctantly, I said okay.
No.
Did we get flight insurance?
No. Yeah. I'd be
'Cause
like,
then
hey,
you should
know,
rebook your flight because I'm
literally.
canceling it if it's not in by the end of next week.
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, like, if you can't afford this,
Perfectly
you can't afford
fine.
it.
I can't front you the money though.
Yeah, this is not my wedding. It's not my bridal party. This is yours. If you can't afford it, we'll pick something cheaper.
Sorry, Angela Connolly says not just poo, it was diarrhea.
Ooh, Keon.
Keon in the street
Ew.
in a wedding dress. Keon.
Ew.
The fuck is wrong with you guys?
Ew.
That's your one.
That's my one.
Can't do it again. Keon is.
Oh, wait, could you roll your eyes for me? Just do your eye flutter thing. You do it really well.
The boyfriend. Everyone's been bringing that up.
What do you?
You flutter them.
You
when
flutter
roll
them. I've been bringing this up since I've
'Cause you
known
go back
you.
and they flutter.
I don't know what I'm doing.
No, do it.
No, like hardcore
I don't know.
back.
Now I'm self-conscious of my eye flutters.
Anyways,
I don't know.
for what?
I can't
For
do
what?
it on command.
You do it on command all the time.
That's not command. That's the heat of the moment.
No, she does it.
Why do you? What's your joke?
Yeah, what's your
I just
joke?
wish I had it so I can do that. I can't do it.
Now I don't even know how to do it. I can't do it on command.
About a week later, I got a text from the maid of honor asking if she could pay me back via Zelle. I said sure, though I'd prefer Apple Pay. She said she already sent it via Zelle.
I don't buy it.
I then checked and saw only one of her 2 flights had been paid back for. She claimed she'd pay me the rest in the next 2 weeks. Again, reluctantly, I agreed. Eventually, the trio group chat for planning went silent since the maid of honor didn't answer much. So it went from the group text to individual texts. Excuse me, guys. Individual texts between the maid of honor and myself, and then between the bride and myself. A week after I got paid for the first flight, the maid of honor asked me to cancel the outgoing flight since she could no longer go out that day, but wanted me to rebook her flight for the next day. And that's when I would say, I'll cancel it, but you're buying the next one.
Yeah.
What? What are you giggling about? True.
I am just a passive reader of the story.
You're a listener.
Passive listener of the story. That's all I've got to say. What happened in this story?
Oh, were you busy texting the boy?
No, I'm just saying what happened next to the story.
next.
I know what happened now. And you.
Rebook her flight for the next day. I thought it was an odd request, so I asked the bride if the maid of honor was all right or if something happened to change where she needed to change her flight, since I figured, given they were best friends, the bride would have already been made aware of this change. She had not been. I worked with the maid of honor to find her another flight out and explained that since she changed her flight, she would have to Uber to the house as the airport is 45 to 60 minutes from the house, and she would be arriving late at night on the day that I would have to be setting up the house and running errands for the bachelorette weekend. Given that we're all adults and that the invitation explained everyone is responsible for their own transportation, I didn't think this was a big deal. The maid of honor lost her mind, saying she didn't feel safe taking an Uber, and essentially it was my responsibility to make sure she got from the airport to the house. I said point blank that I would not be doing that. The bride agreed with me privately that I shouldn't have to do that and that I should tell the maid of honor she had already been no help in planning and had dropped the ball as maid of honor, considering she had been silent since the entire bridal party chat had been made. Also, you can rent cars at an airport.
Yeah. The easy
That
solutions
solves your
here.
problem right
Easy
there.
solutions.
Sorry, I was reading something. The only people talking in the bridal party chat were the bride and myself, despite there being 3 other women in addition to the maid of honor in that chat. So I did what the bride told me to do. I told the maid of honor she had dropped the ball and hadn't bothered to help with any of the planning, ideas for games, or anything, and that the bride was well aware that I had done all of the work. The maid of honor responded that she wouldn't be going on the trip and refused to pay me back for her second flight. It was a few $100 and that sucked, but she was not worth the argument.
Dude.
Cancel the flights. Maybe she didn't get
Yeah.
flight insurance.
Yeah, I think that's the issue. Always get that flight insurance.
If you're booking flights for other people,
It's
I feel like
yeah,
definitely.
it's like 20, or don't book flights for other people.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah. Rough, man. It's better to lose $20 than like a couple hundred.
What? Carly was vibrating and Sophia was lit?
I think that was for another story that we
Gotcha.
read, where you were really angry.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ta-da. This resulted in bride getting mad at me that I mentioned that anyone with eyes, including the bride, could see that the maid of honor had dropped the ball since she doesn't even respond to the bride in the bridal party chat at a minimum. I sucked it up and apologized to the bride, but apparently it caused an argument between the maid of honor and the bride because the maid of honor assumed the bride was talking behind her back, which she was, but the bride wanted to save face, so she denied it, obviously. I have the text messages showing otherwise. Now that the maid of honor has dropped out, I am solidifying. Oh, sorry. Now that the maid of honor has dropped out, I am able to solidify the rest of the party plans with the bride much faster since she is responsive like a normal person. Everything was set, paid for, and sent up to the house in New York for the party, which we were about a month and a half away from. I had a family trip planned to the house that we take every summer and was going to make sure all the party supplies were there and do some light setup. Once in New York, everything was going great. I was enjoying my family trip and spending time with my husband and parents. Until one morning, my bank called me, waking me up, telling me my account had been frozen and marked for fraud.
Uh-oh.
Obviously, this was confusing to me since I hadn't done anything fraudulent. They connected me with the proper department only to find out that the maid of honor had flagged her Zelle payment to me as fraud, and now the bank had to lock down my account to investigate. I explained that I had proof she knowingly sent me the money for the flights she owed me money for. I sent them the proof, and they said it should have been enough to clear my account and stop the fraud investigation.
Should have been.
Long story short, a week later, and we're back home. I still didn't have access to any of my money. At this point, I had called the bank 5 different times and made 0 progress. So I threatened to close the account altogether. And they unlocked the account instantly since it was proven I didn't commit fraud.
Good. Jeez, that suck.
That's crazy. Though, because of the whole ordeal, Zelle has locked me out from ever using them again and gave the maid of honor her money back.
Come on.
So now I'm out even more money for this entire party, which has now gone over $2,000.
At that point, I feel like you have to tell the bride and be like, hey, you got to pay me back for this.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
This is ridiculous. Your friend stole my money.
Yeah.
Not paying for all this.
Now that I'm back home, I try to get the rest of the bridal party hyped for the weekend away. I put together little games for them to play in the chat thread so we can get to know each other, since most of us have no friendship with each other. The only person any of us know is the bride.
It's a strange vibe for your first weekend to be like
Yeah.
the bridal party weekend.
I feel like maybe, that's gotta be hard just to jump into like,
Yeah.
hey, all these new people. But I feel
All
like
of
with
my
all
friends
those games, it
know
could be
all of
really
my
fun.
friends.
I don't know all your friends.
Yes, you do.
I know all your friends.
Yeah.
I know every single one of your friends.
Mhm.
Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That's cool.
You know all of them. Were you at Thanksgiving last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know all my friends.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Or at least you've met them all.
I thought I was gonna. Oh, look at Sam's
Yeah,
here.
You thought you were to get me.
Hi,
Sam?
Sam.
Sam!
It says, "Miss
Sam,
you,
I miss
Sophia."
you.
Sam, isn't it past your bedtime?
I'm
Also,
out of
Sophia,
focus.
You're out of focus.
Keon, fix me. Keon.
I can't fix you. You're unfixable. You're perfect.
Focus her.
Unfixable. My earring fell out.
Your earring fell out.
Sam.
I guess that's cool to me because I always just forget that's possible since
Yeah.
a lot of my friends don't live in this state.
Yeah. No, because you were at my birthday, so you met
I was.
You met my San Diego friends.
Wow.
You met my childhood friends at Thanksgiving.
Guys, I feel pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I made it.
Yeah.
Am I good to keep going?
Yes.
Or okay. I gave them the itinerary. Wait, did I skip a sentence? No. I gave them the itinerary, complete with a spa day, apple picking, and a bunch of bride-themed games. I asked that everyone solidify everything in the next 2 weeks since I would be going out of the country on my honeymoon. So obviously I wouldn't be responsive to their questions about the trip during that time. No one had any questions, so my husband and I went off on our trip. During the honeymoon, I got a text from one of the bridesmaids Would you guys pick me up from the airport at 12:15 a.m. Thursday night?
Sorry, no.
Your girl doesn't want to miss the Apple Orchard Friday.
Then freaking get an Uber
Or a rental
or
car.
a taxi or a rental car. I'm not picking you up at midnight. I don't know you.
I keep forgetting
I
that part,
literally
too.
don't know you.
I just don't get, like, it has been so laid out to be like,
yeah.
we are booking everything. We are making games. We have a whole itinerary. Apple Orchard. I just think
The Apple Orchard.
Do you know that one?
The sweater weather. No, I don't know.
It's a different TikTok. I'll show you
Dang.
later. Keon knows it.
I know it.
He goes, we can go to a movie. We could we could someone or the Apple Orchard.
That's funny.
But yeah, the only thing they're responsible for is their transportation, and they're all now flaking on that.
That's it. It's ridiculous. You need new friends, bride.
Given I explained I wouldn't be handling batch party stuff on my honeymoon, I thought the bride would do the responsible thing and step in and explain that the invite says everyone's responsible for their own transportation
Yeah.
and that they can Uber, schedule a car service, etc. But no, she didn't. So the bridesmaid responded with, "I'll take no response as a yes, LMAO." That's wild. Since bride didn't answer, I took the time at 3 a.m. local time
Dang.
for me and said exactly the following. I won't be picking anyone up at the airport. Sorry. I'm on my honeymoon and told y'all I won't be responsive during that time.
Dude, honestly, you should just be like, Venmo request the bride and then drop out of this wedding.
Yeah.
This is too much.
I don't know.
You're not even the maid of
Crazy.
honor.
I have Venmo requested somebody like 6 years ago.
Still in his
It's
request.
still, and I sent. You could only send it again of like reminding them, like
Yeah.
maybe once or twice.
Dang.
It's still there.
Part of me wishes that you still had the remind to
Yeah.
do like this many years later.
I wish
Yeah.
it would just I wish it would
You
refresh.
should get like
every
one
month.
a year at least.
At least one a month, or
Yeah.
like once every 2 months. I don't know, but the fact that it's still there, and Carly's like, maybe you should just do it again. It's like, no.
Yeah, I
That
thought
means I
like
lost the battle. I'm leaving it there until
he wants
they.
that specific request. I said
Yeah.
just make a new request to the same person,
Smart.
but he says
Why
it's
don't
not
you
the
do
same.
another? Why don't you just do multiple? You keep that one.
That's what I meant. Yeah,
Oh.
he wants that one fulfilled.
I want that one fulfilled. It's only
But
like
maybe
20
if you
bucks.
make another one, they'll go back and answer the first one, and then you can leave the new one in there. You
Doubt
can
it.
you can call it like interest for not answering my first
It
one.
should be
in
like
6 years.
$200 now. Yeah, I'm over it. But I'm never gonna remove it.
This set off the bridesmaid, and she responded with, "Oh wow, that's a little unexpected considering you're the one that planned all this and know the area. I'm not comfortable taking an Uber at 12:30 a.m., but I'd be more than happy to chip in for gas as needed. I can change plans and fly in Friday and Uber during the day alone. As far as your honeymoon goes, I see you've been posting often, so I assumed your phone worked to text too."
Shut up. Shut up.
Excuse
I'd be like,
me?
oh, you want to fight?
I assume your phone worked the last 4 months we've been planning this, and you've
Haven't
been silent.
said anything. I'm not the maid of honor.
Not
I'm
the maid
the
of
best
honor.
person in this freaking bridal party. And
Yeah.
I'm not picking you up at midnight.
I have stepped it up when no one else has.
You suck.
I'd be so mad.
Everyone say
You
good night,
can
Sam.
rent a car from the airport. Good night, Sam.
Good night, Sam.
I love you.
It's late on the East
yeah.
Coast.
Good night.
That's why I said it's past his bedtime.
Bye
Go
bye.
to bed.
I miss you. It's my. Did you say how was Mom's birthday?
Oh
Wait.
yeah, they celebrated in New York then. That's fun.
What you
She-
guys
yeah, they
doing?
took-
New
He
York
took
City.
her out
City.
to dinner with my dad.
Very nice. So I responded with, everyone's flying in at different times. If everyone coordinated flying together, that would be one thing. But running back and forth to the airport isn't on the schedule. I'm not a chauffeur. Uber and Lyft have it now where women can request women drivers for safety and comfort. I offered my home not to be everyone's lackey for the weekend. I'm sorry. I'm not comfortable driving around on dark roads in the middle of the night anyway. Yeah, my phone works, but I'm enjoying the time with my husband, not working on this. I asked months ago not to have to, bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, sushi.
I asked months ago not to have to worry about any of this on my honeymoon. I was also supposed to just be helping plan, not doing the whole thing alone and running around to get everyone. That was never asked of me from the start. Given all the BS I've dealt with for this trip, I didn't think this was all that bad of a response. However, all of a sudden, everyone in the chat is going off on me, telling me I need to be more respectful. Maid of Honor decides to tell me I needed to work on my entitlement.
And then I respond to her and say, hey, you owe me freaking whatever amount she owes.
And a Zell.
And a
my
Zell.
Zell's locked.
Give me back my Zell. You freaking said that it was a fraud charge?
Yeah, you want to talk about that
You
one?
want to talk about when you said it was a fraud charge?
I say, okay, whatever you say. I won't go back and forth with you out of respect for the bride. They keep going after me, and I say that none of them know the full extent, to which I'm told they do know the whole story, which tells me that Maid of Honor and Bride have told everyone else Maid of Honor's side of the story and not anything that Bride actually told me privately, because that would make Bride look bad. I don't know how that would make the bride look bad.
Well,
but
because I think she was talking about Maid of Honor behind her back or something.
given what Maid of Honor did,
Yeah,
I feel like
get rid of Maid of Honor. She sucks.
I
would drop out this wedding.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I was told that I took over as Maid of Honor, which I didn't, nor did I want to. I simply did what the bride asked of me every step of the way and got her permission every step of the way. In response to the argument, Bride then says, honestly, I'm over all of this and don't want to deal with it. I appreciate everyone and all they're doing of traveling for me and Liv, offering her house. There's no punctuation in this story.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm over all of this and don't want to deal with it. I appreciate everyone and all they're doing of traveling for, and for me and Liv. Oh my God. I appreciate everyone and all they're doing of traveling for me and Liv offering her house to us and all the stuff that she's done to make it a fun weekend for everyone. But I don't want to do any of this. I'm not going. I'm not going to be uncomfortable around everyone and feel awkward with all of this. This is supposed to be an exciting time for me and be made all about me, and it's not. You know what's supposed to be all about someone right now, though? It's supposed to be all about OP on her honeymoon.
Sam,
And
go to
Sam,
bed. Go to bed, Sam. Thank you for the 4256.
you're going to bed. You're not even going to see them more time.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
That was rude, Sam.
Block him.
Block. I
Banish him.
I think it's in the contract that I can't.
Yeah, no. He has access to the channel.
He just comes back in and
Yeah.
unbans himself.
And I love you. Goodbye. Good night.
Go to bed now.
Okay, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing it just at a flat 3,000,
It's nice.
very nice.
It's I like a flat
it.
3.
I like a flat. 3 too.
It just looks good.
It looks neat.
It just looks
With
nice.
almost an exact hour, too.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's wonderful.
It's just stunning. Here, wait 6 seconds. 5.
Ready for 1 second? Perfect.
Wow.
Woo.
All right.
But yeah, you know who shouldn't be worrying about all this? OP, because she's on her honeymoon and she should get to enjoy her honeymoon, which
No,
should be
I'm
all about
really
her right now.
Canceling everything. Venmo requesting everyone, saying, I don't care if you're calling it off. Pay me back.
This is insane.
Pay me back.
Shout out to Cool Cat 4 saying enough yappa yappa. Keep reading.
Excuse me?
Someone in TikTok said that. And I said, huh?
Sophia, this is the day that I feel like I have had one crash out before, but we were very close
This
earlier.
is your crash out day.
We might get there.
It's all right. You might get a Carly crash out.
We don't
Those
really
are
know what that
exclusive.
entails.
I don't think I
What
want
those look
that.
like.
It's just gonna be me crying.
I'll have popcorn on standby.
He knows me. You guys have one job.
We actually
Are
have
you telling me to
multiple
read
jobs.
still? This makes me want to read less.
Actually, we have a multitude of jobs.
I'm just gonna stop reading that. You guys are angering me.
This is Rage Bait.
This is still Bride's text.
Yeah.
I should be the one being selfish in this since it's my time right now. This is me being selfish. I don't want the trip. I have nothing but respect for you all.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I know that's the one I was talking about. you. I don't want the trip. I have nothing but respect for you all and appreciate you all individually, and we can just keep it that way. No one needs to be friends, and no one needs to do this trip together. It just won't go well. I'm sorry to you all, but I'm not going.
Yeah.
I go and text the bride asking if I was being rude. Bride agrees that nothing I said was really out of pocket, but bride also didn't do crap to defend me or say that I was doing what she asked of
Awkward
me.
turtle.
Awkward turtle, you promised.
Oh, wow.
You swore.
Promised.
That's crazy.
You swore. You swore.
hit-
Lies. Deception.
You swore. You promised us.
She hit the
You
Force
promised
Unleashed.
you would. What is it? You
No,
promised to
I
join the
will
Force.
say,
You
Turtle
promised to
just
join
said-
the Force, not betray them.
Turtle just said, I'm saving my big trick for Thursday,
Okay,
but
okay,
you
okay,
guys
okay.
will still be here late.
Turtle literally just said, you swore, and she hit the Darth Vader. I lied.
I lied. You promised to save the Force. What is it?
Bring the balance
Lies.
to the Force.
Deception.
Not destroy
Destroy
them.
the Sith, not join them.
Not join them. Is that another 30 minutes?
It's another...
Yeah, it's another 30.
It is.
Wait,
Indeed.
hold on.
Sam
That's
says,
good.
Turtle's in the chat.
5
15.
See, Sam, you didn't even
spins.
need to
Sam,
donate.
you're not even
Turtle's
on
got
here.
you covered.
You haven't even been here. Oh boy, when he
15.
comes back for a late night,
I don't like
I'm gonna
these
force
people
him
today.
to
They're
stay
being mean
in
on
the
TikTok.
studio.
They called you creepy mustache guy.
Aw.
That's hot mustache guy.
I'm gonna lock you in the studio, Sam,
Sam,
and you're gonna have to, and then I'm gonna sick awkward turtle on you.
Sam, I think you should come back for Thursday. No reason in particular for Thursday. I don't think there's anything happening on Thursday, but I think you should just
I'm
come test
calling
out
out
this
of work
Thursday.
tomorrow.
I'm not reading because someone has to fly this plane. So
Someone's
if it
gotta
weren't for me
file.
flying the plane, we wouldn't really be here.
Well, we got 5 wheel spins, folks, but we have an hour and a half to get
True.
to those, so we're gonna get to those after this story.
Which I'd love to get to. TikTok. But Bride also didn't do crap to defend me or say that I was doing what she asked of me. I tried to swallow my pride and just make the best of the situation since the money is spent and I can't get it back anyway. My husband and I offer to take bride and groom up anyway and make it a couples trip. They agree and seem excited for it. Honestly, was kind of hoping for that.
Yeah.
By the way, I hope that you are excited for full episodes with stories just like this. So you can go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. There's gonna be a whole bunch of stories there for you.
whole heap and play the stories.
But yeah, I feel like that's honestly best case scenario.
Yeah. Like just go on the trip anyway. 'cause
But
you
make it a
can't
little
get yeah.
couples retreat.
And maybe you could get some more friends in on it.
yeah, I feel like there's got to be at
and
least a
block all of
couple
these people.
bridesmaids that maybe weren't chiming in that maybe
Yeah.
you could text separately and be like,
Yeah.
hey,
Like,
we're
hey,
still
could-
doing it on
we're
the
still doing
side.
it. Come
Secret.
on. I know we don't know you.
Secret bachelorette.
The thing
Secret bachelorette.
is through the
The chaos.
secret
bachelorette.
I think that also the bride is a problem
That was
here.
good.
Thank you.
And I feel like the bride is freaking like being like, oh yeah, you're totally right, OP. Like this is not on you, but she's causing trouble and she's not
Right.
defending OP.
She's really not defending it.
and
it's
not being like, I'll pay you back for all the money that you spent on me.
yeah. I feel like that's the biggest thing.
Yeah. No, I'm cutting her off too.
Thanks, Cool Cat. You're a
Thanks,
cool
Cool
cat.
Cat.
Thank you, cool cat.
Sweet.
I needed that. We got a little bit left. This past week, why are you laughing at me?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing in general.
He's just a giggly.
He's a
I'm just a silly, goofy guy.
He's just a goof.
I love you.
I love
Mwah. Did you get that? Did you feel good?
Yeah.
Right on the forehead.
I felt it was right here.
It was nice.
I'll give you one too. Mwah.
Oh,
Oh no, you took her out. It was too
It was
strong.
too much.
it was too strong.
This past weekend, bride, groom, and maid of honor went on a little weekend trip, which I know the bride was hyped for. So I was happy for her and understood she was busy, so didn't expect to hear from her about the trip we had planned. But yesterday morning, she canceled that. At this point, I see we're not friends. Otherwise, she would have stood up for me, even minimally, instead of letting me get eaten by the wolves. I haven't responded yet since I wanted to speak with my husband on the matter first, and haven't had time to do so since he's been sick and sleeping. So, am I the a-hole if I were to ask bride and groom to pay us back for the party they asked us to plan, then canceled, despite knowing I can't be refunded for anything? That's the end of
No.
that story. No,
I
you're
think
not.
you should ask.
I think you
And
should
I think
demand
they're the
that.
a-hole if they don't give you that money.
Yeah, that's insane.
That would be crazy. $2,000?
At least for the flights.
Yeah,
I mean,
he said, I think earlier, like something about $2,000.
it was a lot. And this is a lesson that maybe next time we get some flight insurance, we get some refundable things.
Yeah, anytime you're paying for like other people, I
Yeah.
feel like flight insurance is the way
For
to go.
sure. Unless it's like you've done this before and they're like
Yeah.
super duper trustworthy, but it's always
But
just
even
easy to
then-
do.
Even then, like even if someone's
Sickness,
trustworthy,
yeah,
there's
things
like
can
so
go
many different
wrong.
reasons, and it's just I think better. But folks, that was the end of that story, and we've got another one coming right up.
After some
But first, we got some wheel
donuts
spins.
and
so
wheel
everyone,
spins.
this is the moment where we take everyone who's new here. This is the moment where we take a
All
little
you people on
5
TikTok, we're not gonna be reading for a second.
little 5-minute break, just 5 minutes,
You hear me?
and we're gonna do some dono spins.
Come on, here with us.
But we love
We're
you,
not reading
TikTok.
for a second.
We love you very much, and we're happy that you're here.
Sophia's really happy.
I'm really happy. But we're gonna spin this wheel.
Which one was that?
Woo!
Oh, you're on.
All of these are for Awkward Turtle.
They're all awkward turtle.
You're on the funny one. You're on 2669.
Yeah, we are. S1.
S1.
Turn it. 1.25. Let me turn it this way.
Yeah, turn a little bit. I think it would be cooler at 3,500. Thanks, Turtle.
Oh.
Yes.
whoa.
You know what, Turtle? I think you were right. I think it was really cool at 35, and I think it'd be really cool if it stayed at 35.
20 members. Woo!
Anonymous42 sent $5. Sorry, Carly. Catching someone up on yesterday's stream. Nothing bad. Promise. Didn't mean to distract. Love you, beauties.
Oh.
1.25.
1.25. Still for Turtle. And thank you, Anonymous. I was like, oh, we haven't hit crash out yet. But you're right. We did kind of get there.
Sophia's there.
Sophia's on a different crash out.
Woo! One more.
She's crashing out.
Woo! So that's 2 1.25s plus 5 minutes.
20
20 members. And this is the
And
last
this is-
one.
This is the last one.
Oh.
1.5
For 5 minutes.
Woo! Okay,
All
and
right.
that's all of them?
Yes.
Yes.
And I will notify chat when I update it
Yeah.
for
We'll let y'all know.
the multipliers.
So again, that was
Oh, yes.
that was
Thank you,
2
Anonymous.
1.25s.
But Tia,
One
yes.
1.5.
Thank you.
Plus 5
Tia
minutes.
Anonymous is kind of funny.
Tia Anonymous.
Tia Anonymous. Did we already read Anonymous?
Yes, we
Yes,
did.
I
Anonymous. George Richter, thank you for the $1. Appreciate
Thanks.
you. Ooh boy.
Ooh, boy.
Hello, Ellie. Thank you for being a member for 18 months. That's so many months. That's
a
2
lot of
babies.
months.
That's 2 whole babies.
2 whole babies months.
Wow.
So glad I've been a member for so long. You guys always help me in my darkness time. Thank you. That's very sweet.
Happy
Thank
that
you.
we can help. You guys help us.
Thank you. Miss Kitty Gat says, I'm so scared with how aggressively Sophia is spinning that wheel. She's going to
I know. I looked over and I was like, this thing's coming off its
I
hinges.
know, and I haven't been consistently going to. I've been too busy to go to climbing consistently, so I don't have my muscles. I could,
It's really
All
cool.
right.
but
I'm
when
gonna do
when we're
some-
away in November, I'm gonna be climbing every day.
In
Yeah,
where we're at?
There's
there's a
a
climbing gym.
Nearby?
nice.
Mm-hmm.
I may join,
Join?
y'all.
Yes,
Because I won't have my trapeze there.
Yes.
Unless.
Unless
No, I'm
what?
down.
Fast
Unless they
Curious
have
says
one
climbing
there,
here.
but-
Hi, sick. I love climbing. All right, we're gonna get into this,
It's still downloading, so
We got a
We're
little
not
more
gonna get
time.
into this
We're gonna
next story
talk
quite
some
yet.
more.
but we're gonna
'Cause
talk
you guys
until
really
it's
love
ready.
that.
We're talking until it's ready. We're getting that story ready.
great.
Because we
Uh,
have to, guys.
you want to
Grade the
answer? Greg?
multipliers. So whenever someone donates $100, you get a wheel spin, or 20 memberships because that is equivalent. And so we had some lovely donations from Awkward Turtle, and that was 5 wheel
500 of
spins.
those.
And so sometimes our wheel will land on a multiplier, and that just means that your money currently, if you donate, is 1.25 times
The
what
amount
you
that
sent in.
for 5 minutes,
Yeah.
which we got about a minute 45 left on.
And then
And
we'll
then
have
another
another
5 minutes of it.
1.25 and another 1.5.
Yeah,
Yes.
and you can also we can give out memberships from that or just
Cool
extra
cat.
minutes.
Cool cat, you're
Cat?
funny. I like it. Cool
Awkward
cats are on
channel.
a ride of emotions over there because one, I called them out.
Cool cat, who has that kind of money? That's not even close to her largest donation.
Yeah, that's
Which
If
is
you
want
want to find out,
you
want to
see the
Thursday.
biggest one? Her biggest one's gonna be this Thursday. We have no idea.
we don't know.
We have
We
no
don't
idea.
know.
And we
Ozzy
love
Trady
Turtle.
says,
We
"What's
love
the
Turtle.
longest dream you all have had?"
Oh gosh.
10
I think
hours
10
and
hours.
change.
Yeah, like 10 hours
Didn't
and
we
a bit.
go till like 2 a.m. or 3
Yes.
a.m.?
There, but some of those were still when y'all were having big tech issues. I feel like so. I don't know.
And
the
also some
exact
of those were when we
time. started.
didn't like we've changed our donation kind
Right.
of goal thing. It used to be a little different. So yeah, I think 10 hours is the max.
And just to remind us, Turtle's back with another $100. Carly is correct. I said, "Who said tonight isn't going to be late? Just not record breaking."
You know what? I'll take it.
Oh, I saw it, Turtle.
I'll
I
take
saw
it.
Do you want to spin that wheel for Turtle?
She really does.
Yes, will.
Someone said, "Is there money? Why does it bother you?" We're not bothered by it.
We love all of our donators.
It's
Oh
just
my God.
crazy. It's crazy cool. Oh, what's your stool?
No, we love all of our donations.
Is she
And
in
also,
love with Turtle? Maybe.
It's a
The world
it's
may
kinda
never
like
know.
Stockholm syndrome.
I'm in love with the man behind the camera over there.
you.
You.
That was another 1.5. So we got 1.25, 1.5, and 1.5.
Here comes another
cat.
1.25.
My
Just
blessed
ignore
baby.
that.
We
Let
are.
me
We
hold
are.
your
We
hand when I say
unfortunately,
this.
there is a 5-minute period where we have to change the stories. I swear. I promise you, is coming, baby. Baby girl, I promise you, is
Who's-
coming.
Or baby.
And I mean that fully gender neutrally.
I mean, baby girl in the most gender neutral way.
I'll just call you baby. Baby,
Baby.
is coming. Is coming, baby.
Sweet baby angel.
Sweet baby is coming. I promise you. That's not even the right phone. Where's the phone? It's this one. But we get a
I'm
gift,
impatient.
impatient.
We've realized.
and I love you for it. And I love you because you're a cool cat.
Hey, baby. You're just a cool
Hey,
cat.
baby, I love you.
Almost
love you,
there.
baby.
It's still loading.
We're still loading, baby. Baby, we're still loading. Just
Good-
go
Get
take a
yourself
potty
some
break.
tea.
Get a snack.
Get
You know,
some warm chamomile sleepy
You know what
time.
they say?
Time, baby. We'll be right here.
You know
we
what they
won't,
say?
We won't start until you go get a snack.
tell us when you're ready.
Are you ready, cool cat?
Cool cat.
'Cause I was gonna say,
Cool
good
cat,
things-
You tell us when you're ready,
Yeah,
and
good
we'll
things-
start.
Good things come to those who wait. Okay, cool cat.
As long as you're ready in a minute.
He says, bro.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Keanu, are you ready?
You ready, Keon?
We're at 95%.
Sorry, cool cat. You're gonna have to wait 5 more
5%.
5 more seconds. We're so close, baby.
No.
Baby, we're so close.
It was, bro.
Cool cat. This is called edging.
oh God, no. Oh no.
Baby,
No. No. Someone clip that, please.
I've now been on 3 streams with Sophia where she's thrown out some wild. The first one being about Harry Potter ones.
Okay. We're ready now, but I don't think we're ready.
Baby,
Cool
We're
cat.
ready.
Cool cat, we're ready for you.
we're ready for you. Come back.
Give us the
cat,
countdown,
sit
cool
down, we're
cat.
ready.
Give us the
Cool cat,
countdown.
you count us down. Give us a 3, 2, 1. Cool cat, you give us the 3, 2, 1.
I'm here. 3, 2, 1.
My wife and I wanted to move out, but my mother's making it difficult.
Stop making it so hard, Mom.
My wife, 23 female, and I, 23 male, have been married for 8 months and have been living with my parents while attending graduate school. Before getting married, my parents helped a ton with our wedding and offered us the chance to stay with them as long as we needed, rent-free, in order to save up as much money as possible and buy a house. We live in a very high cost of living major city, and houses are north of $1 million. What the heck? You live in LA? However, living at home after marriage has not been easy due to several dynamics. By the way, this comes from CSB Huller 5, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And baby, we're here to give good advice truthfully. But we don't have all the answers,
We
baby.
don't.
We don't. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. Anyway.
Especially you, cool cat.
Let us know what you would do, please.
Put it back to Sophia.
OP says, my mom and wife have had a very hot and cold relationship since they've met. Since she moved in, my mom has been highly critical of my wife, both privately to me and in front of my wife.
That's crazy.
She has criticized her cleaning ability, her family's, my in-laws, cleanliness, her willingness to work, her commitment to family values, more on that later, her personal hygiene, and her treatment of me. This is all what comes to mind in the moment, and I'm sure I'm missing a lot. Mom believes my wife has changed me and made me less involved with my family and turned me into an unclean person. You're filthy now. She called my wife a filthy animal.
Why'd you put that to
You
me?
filthy. What's that from the movie? Yeah, is it you dirty animal?
It's
Filthy animal.
it's
You
a
have
home.
the
It's
animal
Home
from Home
Alone,
Alone?
You filthy animal.
which is also from another movie, I think, but it's
It
from
is.
Home Alone.
She called my wife a filthy animal because of her not agreeing with how my wife takes care of herself as it relates to her shower routine and how she maintains a room. I need more info on that. My parents have always been clean freaks, and while I would consider myself a clean person, I'm not as obsessive about it as them. As alluded to, my mom comes into our room and reorganizes stuff when we've expressed a desire for privacy. I know it's their house, but a new couple, come on. She also has this fixation on rules and my wife doing things exactly the way my family does, with cleaning and maintaining the house, amongst other things. To put it simply, my family and my wife do things very differently.
I've noticed.
Now, to be very clear, I have stood up for my wife and have sternly denounced any commentary about her, but this has not dissuaded my mom. My mom and wife also have different overall worldviews, and we are at, no, I thought we were, but not quite. I'm going to continue. Mom is radically enmeshed with her family, parents, and siblings, and if anyone remotely criticizes them or their ways, she explodes and says something along the lines of, "How dare you? They did so much for you." It's basically guilt tripping one into thinking they are indebted to her family. Yes, I will admit my grandparents, aunts, and uncles have done a lot for me, but to leverage this to control one's actions feels wrong. She was sheltered by her parents and has the exact same mentality and worldview they do. They come from a rural village and did not achieve higher levels of education, so possibly lack critical thinking ability. But I could use my critical thinking ability to know that we have 15 more minutes. Thank you, Tish, for the 5. Sorry, Trish. I read that wrong. Thank you, Trish21, for the 5 gifted memberships.
Here.
Here. And the 15 more minutes.
By royal decree, you get 15 more minutes.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Ahem. My wife, on the other hand, is a very simple soul. What does that
Yeah.
mean? She's a simple
She's
soul.
just a simple soul.
And had a simple upbringing. She's from a provincial town. In a quiet village.
This provincial life.
You got it. She can be temperamental and confrontational, which at times has exacerbated issues between them, but she doesn't want to cause problems. Like me, she just wants to have peace and a good marriage with the same autonomy that an average couple would enjoy. My wife and I are very religious, and because of our views, we could not attend a family member of a different faith's function early on in our marriage.
Interesting.
Interesting. My mom threw a fit for a good few weeks saying that I was selfish, losing my family values and insulting other religions. This family member attended my wedding, and I care for them very much, and I have no qualms about their beliefs. But I stood my ground and said, "You are telling me to respect other beliefs, but you are not respecting mine." I was very respectful while insults were levied at me left, right, and center.
Great
That's
game.
interesting.
Left, right, center. Great game.
Also, great podcast on NPR.
Never listened.
Anyway, that is interesting to me because I don't know. I just like I don't think it's asking. I don't know what your religion is, so it might be in your religion that you can't participate in any other like masses or ceremonies and stuff of different religions. But usually it's like the other way around, where certain religions are like, this is a closed ceremony,
Right.
and other people who are not part of this religion can't come in. But I don't know if
I've never
heard of like the other way around, like I can't come to yours, especially for a wedding. That is interesting.
Maybe they just meant it in the other way of like, I'm not allowed to enter that space that you guys are having it in or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just because if OP's mom wasn't raised in that, I wonder what religion OP is kind of.
I know
These are just
so
questions
little
I
about
have.
religion that couldn't tell you a thing.
From this, other issues built up, and things reached a point where my wife and I had to stay at our parents' place for 2 weeks in December. Things improved gradually when we got back, and there were smaller hiccups here and there, but nothing major. This was until about a month ago when I used some of my savings, money we got from our wedding gifts, to pay for some courses and counseling. I transferred the money from my savings account, which is joint with my wife, to my checkings account, which my mom is my guarantor on, and I am the same for hers, to pay my credit card off. She flipped out because I had initially agreed to use the money for a down payment on a property. While that was still the plan, I don't want to accrue interest on my credit card, and I'd rather borrow from myself than pay interest, and refill my savings later on. I was called selfish for seeking out counseling for the previous issues, and this turned into a big fiasco. Mom insisted on seeing the bank statements, but I told her no, it's not her concern. But she leveraged my grandparents again and said they were hurt by my behavior and that I broke their trust. Because you were paying off your credit card?
Yeah. Huh?
What?
Also, Jazzy says Jehovah Witness, maybe?
That's what I was thinking, because
Could
they
be.
can't celebrate like any holidays or
Yeah.
anything. So maybe
Could be.
this did not bother me, as I knew it was an empty threat. However, I had no choice but to show her because of relentless pressure and it affecting my wife's academics. She ended up failing her midterm because of all the stress my mom put on us. From there, things got better again, but the lingering fear of another outburst has been in the back of my head and my wife's. The comfort of home and sense of security has all but disappeared. This was the third outburst my mom had. Now, I have not mentioned my dad, and he has his share of issues too. He initially was on my side throughout all these issues, but when faced with my mom, he switched up on me and levied insults about my wife and I. He told me that we got married too soon. He got married at the same age I did. Well, maybe he knows. Maybe he's like, I got married too soon. I'm married to your mom.
He's like, I know it's too soon because every day I'm reminded that it was too soon.
Every day I regret it.
Rough.
We're immature that we didn't contribute around the house, which is false. We contribute to the cooking and cleaning as much as everyone else. But due to us being the new couple, there seems to be an expectation that we do more, despite being in grad school. That she was spoiled, lazy, and not prepared for marriage. He also told me that I was abandoning my mother in favor of my wife.
Sounds like what you should do is favor your wife before your mother.
You would think so?
Did I miss the fact of why they can't not live in this house anymore?
Well, they're saving up for a
Okay.
house, but I do
Finances.
agree that they shouldn't live in this house. 'Cause
Right.
it's
Could
not
we
working
maybe
out.
get a cheap apartment and
Yeah.
just deal with like tiny space somehow?
Like, I don't know. I guess you have to decide whether or not you want to deal with your parents for longer or if you want to wait longer to get a house.
right. Because I feel like at this point, just getting out of there,
Yeah.
like saving. Sometimes you gotta pay to save your sanity a little bit.
Yeah. Whenever my wife cooks, she usually cooks for the whole family, but sometimes for just me and her. She cleans up after herself, but he goes back and cleans up again when there is negligible to no mess, and he in turn points out the small things that were missed. He does the same when she cleans the bathroom or sweeps the floors, but when me and my sister do those things, he leaves it be. Well, then I feel like you just need to be like, I did it today.
Yeah. Flat out. I am cleaning. Look at this.
He also always hovers over my wife when she's cooking, telling her to place dishes in a certain place or other small technicalities when he himself does not cook at all.
Hey, yeah, if you're not doing it, you don't get to criticize me on it.
Hush. Being in school, we also tend to sleep late some nights and in turn sleep in the next day. We sleep the same 6 to 9 hours as everyone else and in turn get called lazy. That's annoying. This is largely due to us having to contribute around the house on my parents' schedules and put aside our own work. We cannot do any focused work in the earlier parts of the day, and it tends to get left to the later parts of the day after housework and any preventative maintenance work is done. By the time we are done working and spending some time with one another, as is the norm for new couples, we finally go to bed around 2 to 3 a.m. most nights. Now, despite all of the above, besides tempers flaring a few times on our end, my wife and I have stood up for ourselves while trying to be respectful despite being insulted at every turn. I have been told I am selfish, lacking family values, and that I am a disgrace. Never once stepped out of line growing up and have always been well behaved and good in school. So after all the issues, wife and I decided to look for our own place.
Look at that.
Well, would you look at
that?
Without telling mine or her parents. We found a place and signed on a lease. My father-in-law owns a business and co-signed with us, so we told him first. We then told my mother-in-law and sister-in-laws because we were staying over this past weekend when we got approved and signed the lease. Now the hurdle is breaking it to my family. I told my sister first thing when I got home and told my dad the next day. My sister told me it was a mistake not telling my parents I was looking for a place, but if I did, they would have tried to veto my efforts relentlessly due to a deep-held belief her and my grandparents hold that renting is throwing your money away, as well as a superiority complex with home ownership.
These are just such great people.
Why are we still friends? Why are we still talking to these people? Why are we still friends with your parents? Get them out of your life. My mom literally told me, "Ooh, do you want to rent a ghetto apartment?" Like,
Okay, excuse me, mother.
she stopped herself, but was going to say my wife's uncles, who rent and are happy doing so. So many people rent. So many people rent. Do you know how bad the housing market is?
Do you know how bad the housing market is?
Do you know how expensive it is to buy a house?
Do you know how expensive it is to rent an apartment even?
It's going to be a long time before I buy a house. Maybe if I get one. I don't know. I might live with multiple people.
So you should figure out the taxes first.
Yeah.
How do taxes first?
It's going to be a long time. And your mom stinks.
Mom's
gonna stink for a long time,
your
too.
mom.
And your mom. I told my dad, and he had mixed emotions as he thought I was going to stay for 2 to 3 years, as initially planned, but given the situation, I want to preserve the integrity of my family ties and believe that it is best for everyone if wife and I move out. I also want autonomy as my family is very controlling and expects us to do things the way they did. Now, Dad said it was an eventuality, but said he felt betrayed and deceived by me not consulting him and Mom. He also said he was confused and did not know how to feel, and I could see he was holding back tears when I told him. He said it was a slap in the face, and it showed I thought very little of my relationship with my parents.
Also, real fast, Julius, this is live.
This is live, Julius.
I see you've been doubting
No,
us.
Cool Cat's
Cool Cat
upset.
says, no, let them read.
No, let them read, baby. It's
And
okay,
right back
baby.
to it, baby. Don't even worry.
Baby, don't worry. Also said that it was embarrassing for him and Mom because we were moving out, as it would signal to the rest of the family and my in-laws that there were problems. Well, there are problems. It would be a correct signal. It's an SOS.
Just get out to our own place.
That's SOS in Morse code.
Now, is it actually?
Mhm.
Wow.
It also might be the opposite way. It might be.
Well, wouldn't it reverse still be SOS?
It would still work as long as you kept it going.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's
Oh, you might have done OSO.
yeah.
Gotcha.
But if you just keep it going, it's fine. Now, I have not told my mom yet because she will go nuclear and throw a huge fit as she did when I previously did things my own way. Nor have I told my grandparents, who I argued with previously about this subject. They all want me to buy a house or condo, which will cost me $6 to $10K or so monthly after all expenses. Whereas if I rent, I can keep my and my wife's expenses under $3,500. The purpose of my post is to ask, how should I approach the situation now in terms of telling my mom and grandparents? I also want to know if I was wrong in any way possible. I talked to 2 different therapists. One is in my culture and religion, and another who was secular, and they both told me to move out ASAP.
Yeah,
Yeah, both of them are right.
I would agree.
I want to know if I was justified in doing what I did without consulting my parents, and if there was any sorry, that's not what that says, and if there was any potential strain or ending of ties, if it would have been my fault. Thanks for reading my long post, and I appreciate any help. And there are some comments, but do you have any final comments of your own?
No, I think that moving out was the right idea. I think even if you had a place before you told him, nothing's wrong with that.
Yeah,
a little safety net to jump to.
People move out.
Yeah.
People move out. That is the way of life.
Yeah.
That's just how life goes.
You will
Life
have
is
so much more peace.
a carousel of lease agreements.
I hate it.
And that's just life.
Cool Cat is just Keon in disguise.
Yeah, Keon,
Well, now I feel uncomfortable calling Cool Cat baby.
I don't.
Comment 1. Please tell me you have closed the bank account you have with your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Reply, listen to this, OP. You need to disentangle every aspect of control your mother has on you. Don't trust that bank account you have with her. Don't keep your money there. I'm surprised your wife didn't leave already. Her marital bedroom is being reviewed by your mother. Her cooking and cleaning is being reviewed by your father. They're insulting her, they're passive-aggressive towards her, and there are apparently no boundaries between them and both of you. They sound dreadfully rude and imposing. You are not wrong for planning without their approval or control. Your in-laws sound great and supportive. If you feel your parents will get in the way of the move itself somehow, then get your necessary things out of that house and into the apartment first. Even if you have no furniture to start off with, it will be fine. You can sit on the ground.
Yeah.
We can live
Crisscross
an
applesauce, baby.
aesthetic
Crisscross
lifestyle.
applesauce. Yeah.
We don't.
Marie
bare
Kondo,
minimum.
your apartment.
Yeah. I don't know. Get a pillow.
Live like a small mouse and have a little bed of tissues.
in the bathtub.
What?
A small mouse, if they had a bed, it would be a tissue.
Was this flushed away?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a rat,
That's-
no?
Yeah, but I feel like in this case.
Could work. Many married couples before you have started with a mattress on the floor and laundry from their travel bags and gotten on their feet from there. You can do it. Keep in mind that if it's too much drama once you're moved out, you don't have to interact with your mother whenever she's acting like this. Make an excuse and hang up the phone. Give her only so much contact as she's capable of being respectful with. She'll learn the program if she wants to be a part of your life. Just enjoy your life with your wife.
Enjoy your
Rhymes.
life with your wife.
It rhymes. It rhymes. Edit. I don't know if this was clear, but the move-in date for our new place is in 11 days. Still gives us 2-ish weeks at my parents' place. I will provide updates as things progress. And there is another update. And there you go. My back hurts. Hold on. Do you have any thoughts before we get into the update?
No, I feel like everything's the same still.
Ugh.
That maybe when everybody gets out and cools down for a little bit, maybe they'll realize.
Yeah,
I'm not
that they
sure
were
you're
being
gonna get apologies,
unreasonable.
but it'd be nice.
It would be nice. Update, I was out with my dad to go weekly worship, and he began chastising me and my wife for the decision. I stood my ground and basically said we are leaving because of the types and frequency of problems living together has caused, and that if we are to have any relationship, then we need distance. He said it was disgraceful of me to not consult them, to which I replied, if I consulted you, there would be more issues, and you would attempt to veto my decision. He said, I am throwing everything they taught me out the window and that all their work raising me now means nothing. But you know what means everything to us?
Nice.
When you listen to full episodes of stories just like this, just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
Can I suggest
I don't know.
iHeartRadio maybe?
Your favorite podcast app.
Yeah.
And search up us.
Who are we?
Okay, story time.
Yeah.
But there's a little bit left of the story.
I liked
boy.
that one.
Thank you. It was just off the cuff. Just how I was
She's
feeling.
just riffing.
It's just riffing, man. It's just me. No,
Luke did
no
not
filter.
like that one.
Luke.
Luke said
Luke.
ew.
I thought we were friends.
No, we're friends with Cool Cat.
It's true. Cool Cat is my best friend. I pointed out that while we were thankful for the favor they did by letting us stay, it seems that all help has strings attached, and that this controlling behavior is why we need to leave. He said there wouldn't be a problem if you adhered to the agreement and stayed for 2 to 3 years. Why does he want you there so bad?
So he can criticize your cooking and your cleaning.
He's like, we had a good thing going. I
have
criticized
no one to
you.
criticize anymore.
You cried, and that was a cycle.
It's great.
It's what I taught you. I taught you to take it when I criticized you. But I'm like, the situation has changed and is no longer tenable for us. Another qualm of his was that my wife influenced me, to which I replied it was the decision we made purely for our well-being. And something we need. He had no desire to listen to my perspective and just wanted it to berate me. As he said exactly, I don't care what your intentions are. This is what it is. This is exactly why I'm moving out. To break this cycle of control.
Yeah.
Break the chains.
Yeah.
Viva la revolucion.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Something about whatever Mark says. What do you say?
And then, do you hear the people sing?
Anyway, I am going to tell my mom in about 45 minutes. Wish me luck. T minus 45. Sounds like we're about to have a little bit of a nuclear explosion. I know
That's
people said don't tell her, but cultural ramifications run deep here, so I will have to tell her.
Let me check if there's a little update for that one.
Boo boy. But that's the end of that, folks. OP, get your butt out of there. I think your dad just
Yeah.
wants you to be his servant because he doesn't do
Yeah.
any of the cleaning.
Sounds like it. Sounds like he's like, I'm gonna have to do more stuff around the house.
Oh man, I gotta clean all these plates. I thought they just clean themselves. What? What do you mean?
I thought if I criticized them enough,
I
they
thought
would just
if I
clean.
criticized them enough, they'd clean themselves.
He's at the sink going,
You're so dirty. You're filthy.
oh.
Yeah,
But folks, that was the end of that story.
and don't you even worry, we've got another
you
one.
worry. We got another one. Give
Another
us
one, but I am checking if there is any.
Well, we will have another one.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Empty chairs at empty. I've never seen all of Les Mis.
Really?
Yeah, I've only seen half of the movie. I've also only seen half of the movie for Into the Woods. However,
I was
have
going to
seen,
ask, have you only seen half of Into the Woods?
It's true, but however, I have seen the full musical.
Can you like
Cool
preload
Cat.
the story?
Here's the thing: the stories are preloaded.
They are preloaded,
right?
but we
They're-
have to change some titles.
They're preloaded. Don't you even worry. However, we gotta read all the donations over
Yeah.
here from YouTube,
From our beautiful little YouTube.
and
listeners, 69.
which you can come join us on. Cool Cat.
That'd be pretty cool. That'd be
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then you can get memberships. So then you can hang out
And
with
then
us
you can hang out forever.
more days.
Baby, you can hang out with us all night long.
all night long.
All night long.
At this rate, you might be hanging out with us all night
all
long.
night long.
We're gonna read those memberships though.
678. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. I'm dedicating my 8-month milestone to Awkward Turtle. You were not only so generous, but funny and lovely. You legend. So
You
true. Thank
legend.
you, Awkward Turtle. We missed you.
We did.
And Aussie Girl in an Art Shop has been a member for 16 months. Just wanted to say a big thank you to you all. I said my final goodbyes to my father yesterday. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
And you guys have distracted me today, so thank you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Hearts
Sorry
in
to
the
hear
chat.
that. And yeah,
Yeah,
put some
lots
hearts in
of
the chat for
hearts.
Aussie Girl.
Say it.
And
what a switch
album
up.
cover
What a
has
switch.
been a member for 8 months. Hi all. Have a great day.
Woo, thank you.
Once again, that's an album cover.
Say it
yeah,
fast. Put it all
just
together.
gonna really
Sandwich it.
emphasize that.
Sandwich it like a little sandwich. Just smush it.
DX Nia, thank you for the $10. Love the show, and we love you.
Yeah.
Crystal Bent, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Just stopping by to say hi. My day's been lovely, and I'm so excited for baby Sophia to be here soon.
Baby, you're here.
You're here.
Another baby me?
I also know that Tempest had a baby recently.
Yes, Tempest
And
actually.
I think Ange also had a baby last night.
Baby's in the chat. Baby's in the chat. And Cool Cat says originally
That's
that
my
they
kind
couldn't
of
afford the membership, and then someone said it was free if you
If you
come
came
on to
over.
the YouTube and you get gifted.
He said
And
that's,
they said
they
free.
said
That's my kind of price.
If you come to YouTube though and your name's not Cool Cat,
Yeah.
I am gonna need you to tell me who your name is so we can keep this going.
Yeah. Tempest, yeah, you'll have to change your YouTube name to
To
Cool
Cool
Cat.
Cat.
you guys
so we
wanted to
know.
guess how many new members we got today?
How many?
Just guess.
Oh, given out?
Yeah.
500.
Okay.
No, it's got to be more than that because there was already like 700.
Okay.
Final answer.
I'm not going that high.
500.
I was
Back to
going
that.
like 220.
500. Well, no, because it's already Awkward Turtle donated
100.
100 twice.
She did 100 twice.
I think
See,
so.
when I was on break, she hit us with a lot.
Yeah. I'm going to go 500.
I'll
Okay.
go
600 final answer.
I'll go 420.
Carly is closer.
Damn. Was it closer to 500?
It's 395.
Damn it. Okay. You got me.
Still a lot of babies.
Still a lot.
A lot of babies.
And sometimes we definitely hit that 700. It's
And
true.
speaking of babies,
I bet on Thursday we hit
Tempest,
that.
thank you for being thank you. Thank you so much.
For the $2.
Baby Tempest has been born and is home safe. Congratulations. So exciting.
Congrats.
You
Ultraviolet
read that one.
90XX sent $20. Not much, but really wanted to contribute to the chaos. Ha ha ha. And that was when I was crying, so thank you.
Hannah, thank you for the $30. Appreciate ya. And Cool Cat. So Hannah very rarely says anything, and so we have a thing where we do
Go like this.
just for
She
Hannah.
doesn't say anything.
Just go silent.
Just-
Anonymous,
just
thank you for
getting
$5.
up to speed.
Sophia, not sure if the boys told you about the whole story about Sky, but he loved the Shrek stream.
Yay!
I'm glad. That
That
was
was
a
a
whole thing with us last week, so thank you for many, many reasons. Thank you. I'm glad you liked
Have you
it.
seen the Dobby stream?
The Dobby stream was kind of more of a fever dream.
When are we
honestly.
doing Hamilton stream?
I hope soon. But that one would be hard because the thing is I need like a really iconic voice to really lock into the character. Hannah, thank you for the $5. And I can't do a Lin-Manuel impression. Trish, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
5.
Thank you for the 5 gifted
you gonna do
memberships. I
it?
appreciate it. T-Money. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. Yes, finally Club Baby. I love Club Baby.
Coming to Club Baby.
Or the bouncer is
know where our
baby.
sign is at the Club
They have
Baby.
a sign that welcomes you to
Baby,
Club
no
Baby.
money.
Baby, no money. All right, baby. We are going to read the story now.
What are you?
Just for you, baby.
Are you the Terminator? Are you
I am
Arnold?
That
the
was kinda
Terminator.
Terminator. So we also have
Yeah.
this thing, Cool Cat, where I'm trying to get on YouTube. I can't speak. I feel
You'll change. Oh, you have to subscribe.
Oh, you have to wait a minute.
No, it should be no.
I had to wait a minute as a subscriber.
Okay,
to
wait a
chat.
minute, Cool Cat. 1 minute.
But you see, there's this thing when you've been a member for 9 months, Cool Cat, where you join Club Baby.
Yeah. So you're already baby, but you would get a join Club Baby. It's a little different.
You should
And we
do a
know I
Wicked
can't wait. So it's Cool Cat.
You should do a Wicked stream.
Canonically.
Carly should be green and Sophia should be sparkly.
Sparkly.
Elphaba and Glinda apparently relates to me being green and you being sparkly.
Sparkly, for sure. But
Club Baby.
Keon, how we doing?
Doing
Oh,
great. We're ready for the next story.
We's ready.
We're ready.
We's
Are you ready,
ready.
Cool Cat?
You ready, Cool Cat?
Are you on YouTube? Can you speak yet?
Do you want us to wait a minute?
I'm
We're
gonna
start-
guess. I'm
We're
gonna guess
start-
they
I'm
want
gonna
us
guess
to
they
read.
want us to read.
That's my best guess. Oh, I'm ready.
Wait! You said
Yes.
wait. Oh, you said
And then
we
yes. Okay.
Alright.
We've locked in again. Don't worry.
All right, cool cat. I'm going to say this. I got the countdout. All
yeah.
right.
Well, it gives you time to get to YouTube. Don't worry.
And Anonymous,
All
thank you
right.
for $5. The Les Mis musical misses that subplot that Gavroche is Eponines.
Gavroche.
Gavroche. I'm sorry, I've only seen half of it.
Gavroche is
Eponine-
Eponine's little brother.
as per the OG book. Also, Sky like Shrek. more than Dobby. Sorry. That's fair. I like
Totally
Shrek more
fair.
than Dobby.
Dobby scared me a little.
Me too. I didn't know what was happening.
You weren't there.
I wasn't there.
W-
But we have
I
a
showed her the
school-
recap.
We have a school. We have a story.
We have
I
a
was
screw-
really excited for Shrek. I feel like Shrek should come back after Shrek watches his musical.
Yeah, I think so.
there they are.
Hamilton Ref, Cool Cat's on YouTube. Welcome, Cool Cat.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My wife sent lingerie pics to a random Reddit guy, but swears it wasn't cheating.
She was like, "No, it was just a photo shoot for him. It was purely professional."
Boudoir.
Yeah.
My
I just
wife.
didn't know if I could say that.
Oh, sorry. Can we say that?
I don't know.
Mhm. My wife, 35 female, and I, 36 male, have had a fantastic relationship since we were in our early 20s. We've opened a few businesses together and have a few restaurants in our community. The year started off better than normal. We both had a great mindset going into it, and she was all about new year, new me mentality. She bought a new wardrobe and started buying and wearing lingerie, which was new for me. Which was new for us. New jewelry, the works. We work in front of a lot of people, and she wanted to make sure she was confident. I was all for it. By the way, this comes from Past Witness 2379, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says,
Oh no. It's Sophia's persona. Sleepy Sophia.
she's
Keep reading.
okay, cool.
She's like morphing into like a werewolf, but
She's
it's
morphing
just
into a worm.
I'm ready.
A few weeks after probably our best 2 months of our relationship, we had an issue that just effed everything up.
Dang it.
One morning, she told me she was going to get a drink with a friend randomly as we were walking out the door.
Ew.
This caught me off guard because we always give a few days' notice if we have dates with friends. We are both extremely busy, and it's just a courtesy we've done for years. I shrugged it off and didn't think anything about it. Later that day, I wanted to surprise her for lunch. She had a meeting at one of our restaurants, and I was going to head that way. I asked what she was up to, and she said she was going to have her meeting at a different restaurant, still ours, and it was now virtual.
This is all awfully suspicious.
Okay, cool. That one is closer anyways. I headed that way, and she wasn't there.
Where are you?
Where are you? I asked the staff if she'd been there yet, and they said no. That's weird, so I called her. She got defensive on the phone, like she was annoyed that I was trying to see where she was. I told her I just wanted to surprise her for lunch.
I just want to give you lunch.
She said she ended up going back to the original place and was going to do the meeting there. It was too late to meet for lunch at this point.
Dang it.
I let an hour or so go by, and as confused as I was, I hopped on the cameras to see if she was there because my radar was going off big time. Surprise, she wasn't.
Where is she?
I called the manager and asked if she was there at all today. He said no. Now I was PO'd. Now I was PO'd. I didn't say anything to her, but now I was curious about this drink date with her friend. About 5:30, I showed up to the restaurant, not ours.
Why do you keep saying not ours?
I think
What does
they
that
own
mean?
restaurants in town.
Huh?
Not ours, that they were supposed to meet at. Neither of their vehicles were there. I then went to the other locations that were ours. Nothing. Okay. I'm going to do
I need a
two
map.
guesses right now. One,
Okay.
she's cheating with this dude.
Yeah.
Two, he's a boudoir photographer who is making a surprise thing for the husband and has sent her the pictures through LinkedIn, and he's freaking out, and it's supposed to be a surprise that he's not supposed to know about.
Ooh, that's smart. I like it. I like your thinking, man.
Stopped by the office and then the house again. Nothing. I waited until about 7:30 and texted, "Are you guys having dinner too, or are we having dinner before I make something just for myself?" She responded with a confusing text as if she had no idea what I was talking about. She said she was having dinner with her friend and that she was waiting for her to get done with work and they were going to meet at 9.
But you said drinks. You liar. Unless
Dinner and
you're
drink.
drinking your dinner like
Maybe
a freak.
it's a smoothie.
Maybe you're drinking Huel. That's what Sam used to drink in all his meals.
No free
What is
sponsors.
it?
I won't say it again.
Okay. I'll just wonder. I instantly called her and berated her with questions. Where were you all day? What happened with drinks? Why are you lying to me? My mind was racing. She paused and didn't tell me, and I could tell she was wasted as heck. She said she went shopping in the afternoon and had her virtual meeting in the car in the parking lot. I wasn't buying it because I could care less if she went shopping. No need to lie about it. After a couple hours, she finally got home after multiple phone calls and begging her to tell me the truth. I didn't let up. I knew when she lied. When she had to pause to tell me the story, like she was plotting the best excuse. She told me she never went shopping, but instead she went to the bars, supposedly by herself. Again, I didn't buy it. I was shaking, knowing that this was so not normal behavior. She lied about even meeting with her friend. It was a ploy to free up her whole afternoon so she could bar hop. We are almost 40.
You're
We
never
don't-
too old to bar hop.
Yeah.
And you're never too young to not want to go bar hopping.
We don't bar hop in the afternoon on a weekday. The next few weeks were rough. I had lost a lot of respect, and during those first few months of the new year, we had met a friend who was also in the business. Single guy. My wife and I don't have kids, so we always would have drinks after work and hang out at the house. He was around quite a bit, and I noticed him and my wife had a connection that seemed to be business-oriented.
Yeah, maybe he's taking professional photographs.
Of your wife. Scandally clad.
Ooh.
After this bar hopping incident, I couldn't help but think that my wife might be cheating on me with this guy. So I asked her, and she clearly denied it and kind of laughed at it. I pushed it under the rug. Weeks went by, and our relationship was tense and cold, but we were still intimate. Spicy sleep didn't dry up. Neither did their relationship. She worked at one location, and I typically worked at another. When we were done, it was usually 9:30 or so. She would grab a drink with our friend, and typically at her spot, and then they would get one at the next bar down the street. I was invited, but said no most times because I just wanted to go home and hang out with my wife. She constantly wanted to hang out with this guy, and it was very clear they had more of a connection than I first thought.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that.
I don't like this one bit, mister.
I finally worked up the courage and confronted her and him both about it on the same night. It seemed like we squashed it and we all tried to move on. After the bar incident, I told my wife she needed to see a therapist. She'd had her fair share of trauma. I was the rock she always needed, but she clearly needed help that I couldn't give her. After I confronted my wife about her relationship with our friend, I told her that emotional cheating is a thing and it's not good.
That's so funny. To be like, hey,
This isn't good.
I gotta sit you down. Have you ever heard of a little thing called emotional cheating? And his wife's like, no. And he's like,
Well,
it's not good.
It's not good. I was uncomfortable and not thrilled about this relationship she'd built with him. She agreed, and we decided to take a vacation to clear our minds and reconnect. She had a therapy session, virtual, while on vacation. I found out later that she told her therapist about our friend and that I had told her that her relationship with him had to stop. Her therapist recommended that we see a couples therapist. The funny part is, my wife didn't tell me that. She just said that we should see a couples therapist to help our relationship. I told her no, since I believed I hadn't done anything wrong.
That's okay. Okay, OP. So I'm noticing a little theme here. Especially just in the beginning of literally wandering around that whole night trying to find his wife.
Yeah.
That was a lot. And now we have, and this is not to say that you're wrong, because it does seem like she's emotionally cheating at the very least. But now we have, she comes to you. You say that you want to work on the relationship. She says, okay, let's go to a couples therapist. Sure, maybe it was her therapist's idea, but she comes to you, says, let's go to a couples therapist. And you say no because you haven't done anything wrong. That's not what couples therapy is for.
Yeah, I feel like we could still go, and that'll still benefit the relationship.
Couples therapy is not because you're in the wrong or both of you are in the wrong.
It's to help you work on your relationship as a couple.
Yeah, it's not to be like, you made a mistake.
Right. It can fully be to work through a mistake that was made on her. It might not be like...
If you want to fix the relationship. If you don't want to fix the relationship, then power to you. Let's end it here. Call it quits.
Yeah.
No dice.
A couple weeks later, I thought things were going great, and I apologized to her about even thinking she would cheat on me. I told her that I would work on my insecurities.
Let's go to couples therapy for those.
We were both drinking, and she got hammered and went to bed. She left her phone on the table, and I was finishing my drink.
No.
10 minutes later, she was passed out.
Oh, no.
I couldn't help myself.
Stop.
I needed closure so I could move on from this. I wanted to know that they were done with their BS relationship. I'd only gone through her phone once in our 15-year relationship. This was the second. What was the first?
Why did you do that? OP. I don't like I don't like that.
Yeah.
We
don't like that here.
It's just like if you're gonna do it, your relationship's already on the rocks. And it's just like if you're wrong, then you've lost trust.
Yeah.
And couples therapy could help you regain that trust, but you don't even want to try it.
Yeah. Katie Call says couples therapy is not punishment.
Exactly.
It's not. What I found broke me. I went through her messages and found a conversation with said friend with 35 deleted texts. And the conversation was completely wiped after our conversation with her and him that night weeks prior. How do you know that?
This is the first time you checked the phone.
So
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
He's like, I've only ever checked her phone twice.
Both
once
for this.
tonight and also once last week.
Maybe once next week, too.
And well, I just think we got to keep that streak going.
There were only about a month's worth of messages, and a bunch were deleted. It was clear there were things in that chat that she didn't want me to see. This didn't include the months of snaps back and forth that I would never see. The conversation was a lot of, I'm bored, from my wife. Come grab dinner. Come get a drink. All while I was asking her to come home early and hang out with me. Now I saw why she didn't.
Yeah, emotional cheating.
Yeah. I also found in a hidden picture folder lingerie selfies, some topless and some with Snapchat filters.
I'm just thinking of like a lingerie photo, but she's got like the dog. She's
I was
got the
gonna
dog
say that,
tug.
the dog.
It's like the forehead's like really huge.
Yeah, she's got like
It's
In
the
large
large
eyes.
one with the
no nose,
smile.
giant mouth.
the
In
minion.
lingerie. That's hilarious.
I like it.
My heart sunk because I'd never seen these photos in my life. Next to the dozen or so photos were pictures of our friend.
Ooh, toughie.
Selfies of him, with one saying, "If only I wasn't in traffic," and another of him in the sauna.
The sauna.
Yeah.
You know it's getting hot and steamy in there.
That man's bringing his phone in the sauna.
Yeah, you can't even bring electronics in there. I
The
think.
one he's going to, you can.
I guess so.
This was at 3 a.m. when I found these photos, and I just completely lost it. I went to my friend's for a few hours, didn't sleep, came back, and she woke up and came down to have coffee. She was clearly hungover, and I laid into her. She got quiet and didn't say anything. I told her how dumb I was for believing her, and that I needed to hear the truth. I had left and got breakfast at my friend's and told him everything. Get a lawyer, leave. After I was done, I went back home to pack a bag. She was there. No remorse, no crying, nothing. I was a mess, but I kept it together. She assured me that the selfies were not sent to our mutual friend and that she didn't see him in that capacity at all. Liar.
I don't believe you. What were all those photos for?
Where are they going then? Who saw
Where
them?
they go? Yeah, what's he doing in the sauna?
She then proceeded to tell me that all of those photos were meant for me, but I never received any of them.
She's like, all of those were for you. And he was
I
like,
was getting
crazy.
there.
she was like, I schedule sent them.
It had
Yeah.
to. It had to go through him. He was checking them first. You know how you like
Yeah.
Quality
check food
control.
for
He
poison?
had to
Yeah.
approve them, you
You
know?
had to he's my publisher.
Yeah. But I never received any of them, and that she was self-conscious to send them and afraid of where they would end up.
I just thought they were ugly.
I'd
So
be a
I
little-
sent them to him and I said, "Are these ugly? Should I send them to the husband who I love?"
I
And
like
he
that.
said, "No, they're ugly."
Rough. I like that she's like, I needed to send them to someone I could trust, and husband, that's just not,
It's not,
you.
I don't trust you because I thought you'd make fun of me, so I sent them to him.
She
And
said,
then we kissed just to see if I was a good kisser. He said I wasn't, so we tried.
So we
it.
kept practicing.
So we kept practicing for you.
she said that only one picture, a see-through mesh bra with her whole body but no face, was sent to a random guy on Reddit.
A random guy on Reddit.
It was a subreddit where guys ask women to take pictures of themselves doing something.
You could have done anything.
The guy asked her to do something, and she did, and sent it to him via Snapchat.
Why?
She said it was a high, and that the moment she did it, she freaked out and deleted everything because the guy asked for her Venmo and wanted to pay for more pictures. She swore that it was one photo. She swore that nothing had happened with our friend. She said the only reason the two selfies were in her phone and hidden was she wanted to show her friend who he was and that she had some form of connection emotionally that needed to stop.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you got this relationship. Unless you want to go try and fix all of this in therapy, then this relationship is toast.
This is crazy. She's lying her pants off. I still believe the snaps and the selfies were sent to our friend. I don't buy the Reddit BS. Any advice? We have an update. Go ahead.
Well, couples therapy. And if you don't want to do that, then I don't know if this can work.
She's already cheated on you by sending that picture and
Denied
emotionally
it.
cheated on you
She won't
by
even
with this
admit
other
it.
dude.
She won't even admit it. So I don't think this relationship is going to last.
I think the trust is gone. You've also
Yeah.
gone through her phone twice.
I
Like,
don't.
clearly
And also,
there's no
yeah, on
trust.
your end, you've like for good reason in that you were right,
Yeah.
but it still breaks trust.
Right. Well, unfortunately, most of you were right. Pretty much how you said it was exactly how it went down. That first night, she wasn't at the bar, she was at his house. No meeting, all made up BS. No pics on Reddit, no random Snapchat pics. She woke up and had an agenda that morning, and it wasn't me. I almost drove by his house that day. I wish I would have. Probably wouldn't have stopped her. I might have done something I seriously regretted, so maybe someone was looking out for me. I was gaslighted for almost 2 months. I knew something was wrong with my marriage, and I desperately wanted to fix it. I had no idea of the extent of it at the time, but I didn't react fast enough on my gut. Another Redditor gave me some tips, and I followed them. I told her that I wanted to request her Snap data. She said, okay, without hesitation. Then, a couple hours later, after figuring out how to look at the locations on an iPhone, I found out how to look back and see the exact location on the exact day.
Ooh.
What I found broke me.
Ooh, tough.
I can never describe that feeling when those emotions just rush over you in that moment. In all my life, I have never had anything like it. It was the opposite of the highest high. I never want to feel that again.
Lowest low.
The lowest low. That would be the opposite, yes. I confronted her immediately, and she doubled down that she wasn't there. I showed her the phone, and she tried to deny it. Then it turned into, I was there. Then it was, I just kissed him. Then it was, I just had spicy sleep with him.
I didn't think I was good. I just had
We
to,
had to
I had
practice.
to practice.
I did this for you, babe.
I did
I
this
made
for
this
you.
for you. I went to a dark place during those 7 weeks. I felt helpless and didn't understand why my wife was constantly pushing me away. She'd give me some random affection, but it was cold. After talking to some friends that know her well, they said, dude, she has changed. She hasn't been the same person for a while. I thought it was me. People noticed the change. She constantly told me I was the insecure one, that she couldn't handle my outbursts when I confronted her about why she went to the bar that night. She blamed me for everything. One night, I broke down, wasted, and just hid in a closet for a while and sobbed. When she did find me, I asked why she doesn't love me anymore. What did I do? She said nothing. I still love you, and comforted me. The next day, she explained that the things I said hurt her and devastated her. Yeah, well, you know, the things you did hurt me and devastated me.
Yeah, she's like, when you found my location
And
and
said that
proved
I was cheating
cheated on you, I was
really hurt.
devastated. When you found those messages of when I cheated
Yeah.
on you, I was heartbroken.
It's crazy.
And he's like, I don't know how to respond to this.
Meanwhile, little to my knowledge, she already effed him, probably a few times by now. How can a person watch someone suffer like that and keep doing it for another 5 to 6 weeks? I will never know nor understand. At the end of the day, we are working through what the next steps are. I don't know what my future holds, but in our state, it's 50-50. If we can't split amicably, the courts will do it for us. I have been looking at support groups if I decide to stay. The ball is in her court. If she wants to get couples therapy, I'll entertain it. If she chooses to get better, I'll see it through. But the one thing I won't do is be lied to anymore. If I go down this path, the hard one, it's on my terms. The honest truth, though, he broke it off with her. She still wanted to F him weeks after he realized what he did. Up until last week, she wanted to F him. There is no way those feelings are gone. And by the way, there's no way that you should be gone when there's full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit more. Any other thoughts?
This relationship's over.
Yes, I do
It's over.
think so too.
It's done. It's more done than the Jets' career.
I know what you're trying to do there. You're getting, you know,
Was it close?
you let's say you got a foul ball there.
All
You
right.
tipped it.
It's okay.
Good job.
I'll get it
I
next
appreciate you trying and throwing a little 1-2 to the Jets. That's really funny.
Look
Look
I
at
don't know
you.
anything about the Jets, folks.
Look at you,
Anyone
know
who likes
you're-
the Jets, I don't know anything
Just-
about them.
Just say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Jets fans.
Reasonable. Good for you. Look at you doing sports stuff.
Sports. I know everything about the sports.
Yep.
It's true.
Anyway, I would love to hear the rest of the story.
Yeah, the Jet season, that counts. Yeah, see? You were good.
Yes.
You're really good. Good
Thanks,
job.
Lindsay. Team effort.
Cool. Now she is scared to lose me. Lose her business, her house. Lose her businesses and her house. Everything is coming to an end. Everything we built for 16 years is over. All because of a 7-week relationship. If it was just 7 weeks. The truth keeps trickling in. I asked what triggered that night, and she said Valentine's Day.
Dang.
I despise Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Hey. We had a good one last year.
We had an hour last year
I
before you
know.
had to go away for a trip.
That's true. We did.
After
in
I
Colombia.
spent the whole time being like, I'm going to give Valentine's another chance. I'm so excited to have a Valentine's with you. And he was like, that's great. We leave Saturday. We'll have all of Friday night. Don't even worry about it. And then he said, so actually the flight's at midnight. So I might have to leave at like 10. And then he was like, so actually they're already calling me. I might have to leave at 9. So actually I think I have to leave now.
Well, you know what? We'll get him this year, folks.
Cool
we'll get him
cat.
this year.
Yes, Mike, Guy, and Brunette are dating.
Yes.
You nailed it.
Slay.
Also, we got 15 more minutes.
What?
Yeah, we did.
When did that happen?
Purple Trader right there with that $20.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. I didn't even notice we were close to that. Well, time is an illusion.
But hey, cool cat. Hey, baby, don't even worry. You're still cool.
Baby, don't worry about it.
Don't even worry about it. But yeah, notoriously, Valentine's Day hasn't been great.
I've never had a Valentine's Day with a partner, so
I dumped someone on Valentine's Day.
oof, tough.
And
tough.
broke my hand same Valentine's Day.
I broke off a month. I was dating someone for a month, and Keon was there. Yeah, not on Valentine's Day because I thought that would be too mean, so I did it the day after.
Oh, full send. Day of. Listen, he first relationship. He said, "If you're gonna break up with me, just do it." I said, "You said it."
You said you don't want to bet. Let's do it. All right.
He bought her chocolate covered strawberries, and I worked the restaurant that night. I didn't realize strawberries would make her drop her panties for someone in 2 weeks, but it did.
Never underestimate a strawberry.
Just chocolate covered one to boot.
Aphrodisiac.
What? Really?
Chocolate covered strawberries.
Really?
Chocolate is.
True. I am hurt. I am devastated. My life has completely done a 180. I can't sleep. I find myself waking up from terrors and drenched in sweat when I do catch some sleep. I never thought someone that loved me could ever willingly know that while she was riding his wiener like a pogo stick,
Oh, you didn't have to put that, OP.
this was going to completely shatter my very existence. I haven't eaten a full day's meal in 5 days. I am a battered mess. I will figure this out. I will become a stronger person because of it. That's the end of that story.
Yeah, you will. Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah, OP, get some therapy for yourself too, you know?
OP, you're a strong, independent man, and don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Yeah. You got this.
But we got another story after we read these donations. And
Don't you even
do we have a
worry.
wheel spin?
No.
Wow.
Wally!
Feel like
wheel
now we
spin.
may.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20.
That
Purple
was-
Trader, thank you for the $2. Fia, are you okay?
Are we
Okay
ever
is
really
a-
okay? Truly?
Next one is going to be...
It's such an undefinable state
Yeah.
of being. What does it even mean? Where does the word okay come from?
Like,
Is-
okay, story time.
Do we have
It's so strange. It's such a
Sorry.
wonder.
2418
wonder.
S2.
Any more gifted memberships? Yikatsliok, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and all those little babies that are running around the house.
Here you go.
We appreciate you. Oh, thank you. Sarah Linnea. Sarah Linnea. I don't know how to say it like that. Sarah
Cool
Linnea.
cat.
Thank you for being a member for 12 months. It's a whole year. Using my 12-month membership to let Sophia know a long road trip tip. Thank you. An actual ginger root. Peel a slice off and smell it. Niece did it and helped. Oh, for like
Interesting.
for motion sickness. Thank you. It's very sweet.
I'm going to get those glasses.
Oh, those funny glasses. My friend has that because
Do they work?
Isabella. I don't know. She wore them in the car. I'll have to ask her.
Our cool cat
Good night,
asked
Purple Trader.
for our names, but not Mike Guy, because Mike Guy's going to continue to be Mike Guy.
Oh, that's so funny. You don't know our names, baby. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly. And Mike Guy, you don't want his name. That's
You
Keon,
don't even
though.
want his name.
I'm whatever you want
His
to
name
be.
is Keon.
Yeah.
Keian.
And mine's Carly, Karly.
Okay, Phoebe looks tired.
Phoebe.
Phoebe.
Wrestling Mama has been a member for 5 months. Finally made it home. Missed y'all. 5 months of pure chaos and fun. Love you guys.
Woohoo! Dixnia, thank you for the $50. Thanks for bringing me comic relief after such a crap show of a weekend. Typically, Hubs wouldn't be making me feel better, but he's traveling for work. We got home from my in-laws Sunday, and he left Monday morning. Well,
Ooh, quick turnaround.
we're here for you.
here.
I will be your husband today.
We're going to be here for another at least 50 minutes, but I'm going to predict at least 7.5 more on top of that.
Minutes? Anonymous. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I see. Anonymous, thank you for the $2. Sophia Tia, Anonymous loves you.
Oh,
I love you.
okay. I have to use the restroom.
He's got to use the little. He's got to
Sorry.
see a man about a horse. Everyone.
Is Carly
Lil
Lil
It
Sim?
is me. No,
from Twilight.
No, that's for Nesme. I'm googling that. Wait, did it go away? No, no.
We're
it
at
didn't.
another
Lil
7.5
Sim-
months.
I called it. Lil
Aqua Turtle, thank you for the
Simsy.
$200. Sophia, it's so late you have turned into a worm. Not a
I've
worm,
gotten
we
this one
still love
before,
you.
actually, but no, I am not her.
I'm spinning it. Damn it, Johnny. Damn it.
But I have gotten this one
Damn
before.
it, Johnny. I can't escape.
See?
Oh, yeah, I see that a lot. Wait, could you change it to the wide?
Oh,
Oh, I dropped the phone. Oh, boy.
someone asked how far apart we're sitting from each other. About that far from each other.
That much. Spinning, 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 spinning.
Spinning, spinning.
1.25. Do you know how to do that?
I do. I'm gonna make sure that we
Slick.
don't have something else to do before that. But I
if you
don't.
if you
think
know
we
how to add
do.
7.5, we just do 8, I think.
Yeah. Who was that for again?
That was for
I can show.
Aqua Turtle. Aqua Turtle and one more.
We have two actually.
Whoa!
What was that one?
This is for Aqua Turtle.
No, what was the last one?
Oh, 1.25. Oh, wait, do it wide. The wide. The wide. Oh, it's 1.5, folks.
So we have a 1.5 and a 1.25. We'll do the 1.25 first. And I am going to bear with me, guys. Let's see. Multiply.
1.25 on. And now we're going to move that goal up to that.
I've changed my phone screen to a picture of the
then
boy
we're
to
gonna
give me
add-
strength.
You said 8?
What?
8 minutes?
Yeah.
1, 2,
We do for 7.5. We
three,
do 8 minutes,
4,
right?
5.
We do 8
6,
minutes for 7.5.
7,
Because there's
8.
no half minute.
What happened?
Why?
Don't worry, we already, and we just have to do the 1.5.
Is the pink one a boy or a girl?
That's you, Fee.
I'm
What
glad
do you
that you
think?
can't tell. It gives me a lot of what's the word?
Dysphoria?
No, gender envy of myself.
I was going for gender dysphoria, but
No, it's a good thing though. What's that word? Gender.
Wait,
Gender.
Did we get 2 wheel
Gives me
spins?
a lot of
We did.
gender.
we're doing 1.25 right now, baby.
Oh,
We got
wow.
1.5
never
after
know.
that.
Thanks for taking over. Sorry,
gender
sorry,
am
we're
I?
not
Who's
we're
to
not
say?
robots that can just go automatically. What is it? 8 hours now, 9 hours without using the restroom.
Keon, pee in your freaking chair.
You don't want that.
Pee your
No, I
little
don't.
pants.
That's disgusting.
PP boy.
I'm not
Gender
Riley.
Euphoria. It gives me gender euphoria.
Yes.
Genderless euphoria. Less genderphoria.
All right. Thanks for the 200 awkward
Thanks,
turtle.
turtle.
I like how she said, Sophia, it's so late. You've turned into a worm. Not to worry, we still. That's hilarious. Okay.
Get gendered.
Bum, 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 bum,
It's Kyla says she's a girl. She has a girl's name. What even is a girl's name? A man can be named Leslie.
When you do this, though, I do see how similar you and Sam look.
Guys,
Guys,
like
and
just
all
our
the way back
siblings.
from New York, it's
It's me, Samuel Donner.
What would you give me $100 to cook for you?
Yes.
Keon,
you
you
go.
don't cook.
I know.
Kevin Herring says, "What do you guys think about the name Jingle Buffin? I don't know what that means.
Does she have ADD? I think we all do.
Do I have ADD? I'll let you decide.
All right.
Ellie says, LMAO, PP boy.
Androgynous. That was the word I was looking for.
Watch her read this story, though. All right.
What's that little laugh? He said-
It's for strength.
you want to see the one that I was
I've
going to
just
set?
changed it right
of the
You look
boy is
cold.
now her background.
Just for strength.
This is going to be mine.
Don't tell him. I love that. All right, we ready? Cool cat, we ready?
Eyeball.
Next story's coming right now.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right.
Where's Cool Cat? I can only go on if Cool Cat's here.
Cool cat, are you here? Cool cat, are you here?
Cool cat, are you here?
Cool cat,
Oh,
can
I
you
was
hear
doing-
me?
Are you
Oh,
here?
I'm
Cool
ready.
cat?
Go.
All right.
It's
Great.
me, Sophia.
We're ready. Cool
I'm
cat's
ready.
here.
All right.
I'm ready.
The 3. I can't take you seriously like that.
Well,
Why not?
what's your problem, man?
Hold on. I got to block this guy.
Bye bye, Roland.
Bye bye. Okay.
Someone knew what you were doing.
Wait. Cool cat's counting us down. Cool cat. Wait.
Three, two.
Start from top.
He
Start
already
from
did
top.
it. He already did it.
No.
Do
Start
it.
from
Just
top.
go.
Just go.
Go.
Keon, go. Go.
The 3.
I think I ruined my relationship and now I want to fix it.
Too little, too late.
I, female 27, met this boy, male 29, back in 2020 online. I'm from a small country in the Caribbean, and he's from Turkey.
St. Martin calling it.
Cool.
After matching and talking, we immediately clicked. He asked me to be his girlfriend via message, and I said yes in October 2020. I met his family via FaceTime and vice versa. By the way, this comes from Hummus Girl 420. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And we just want to give good advice.
The best.
But a little goofy. A little goofy. Little goofs gaffs.
not the.
But we don't have all the answers, folks.
Goofs, gaffs, and
I'm
laughs.
just human. I'm not God. I'm not Allah.
Hey, someone's brother's name
I'm
is
not
Keon.
Zeus. So I can only give you what I think, but I hope that you give me what you think in the comments.
Yeah.
Anyway, OP says, in August 2021, I flew to Turkey so we could meet in person traveling with my dad. It was amazing meeting his family face to face, and he even gave me a promise ring from the Turkish bazaar. Pretty
Aw.
cool. All good until I returned to my country 2 weeks later. I had post-trip depression and kept thinking, now what? There's a spider web up there.
Ah.
Long distance again, but for how long? By November, I was deeply depressed because I couldn't see him in person anymore. I feel like with long distance, you really gotta have like a end point in sight.
Yeah, it's rough to not have one.
Yeah, like to not know where you're going is tough. I downloaded Tinder and told him I wanted to use it to make friends since I'd studied abroad and didn't have any real friends in my country.
Okay, so that's interesting
So,
choice.
Okay, well,
Now I would suggest there's some other ones
Bumble
that even have
BFF.
like BFF options.
yeah, Bumble
or
BFF
like,
immediate.
we could get Instagram, or like
Instagram.
I don't know, join a club,
Join a
Facebook.
club.
go out to
just-
nightlife.
Tinder is quite possibly the worst option.
I think that's like the only one that they're
The
definitely like
worst
we're
option.
not finding friends there.
He empathized with me and made me promise to tell him everything, which I did. I matched with a local guy, and he and his friends were telling me that long-distance relationships don't work.
So like you are in one.
Yeah, you're in one. My Turkish boyfriend told me not to listen to them since only we know about our love life. Months passed, and by New Year, the local guy and I kind of fell in love. Wow. No one was expecting that.
Didn't see that coming. Cool cat, you can't leave.
Cool cat. Cool cat. Oh,
Come
they're gonna be right back.
I
The local
know.
guy and I kind of fell in love, but he knew everything about my Turkish boyfriend. I told my boyfriend I started to feel love for this new guy and was scared. When are we
Dang.
meeting again? Even if we meet, it will be temporary because he has his life in Turkey, a job.
So I think like there'd be a really simple solution
Yeah.
of breaking up with your long distance boyfriend so you can continue with your small distance boyfriend.
Yeah. I told him we should break up. And there you go.
No, not your Turkish delight.
My That was funny, Keon.
You're silly.
He was so in love with me that he didn't accept it. He started begging for me to be with him only. I told him again, crying and depressed, that I couldn't stand overthinking about the future. How would we form a family? Eventually marry each other, living on different continents. It's not easy. That was me flipping my hair.
I know, I caught it.
Especially with lack of money from both sides. I insisted on breaking up, but he still didn't accept it.
So here's the crazy thing. He doesn't need
doesn't
to
have
accept
to.
it. You're still broken up.
You're Dunzo.
Yeah.
At the end, he agreed on giving me more space. Well, I think that space is something that's pretty easy for you guys, since you are long distance. So I cheated on my Turkish boyfriend for almost all of 2022.
So you did break up with him though, so it's not like really cheating.
Honestly,
Unless you were continuing to entertain it as though you were.
This is confusing because it feels like you were like, I'm breaking out with you. And he was like, no. And you're like, I'm breaking out with you. And he was like, wait. And you're like, I'm breaking out with you. And then
you had a separate relationship.
he's like, well, I'm not broken up with you. And you're like, okay, fine. So unless you were like, fine, I won't break up with you, and then proceeded to do this on you. But if you were like, I'm breaking up with you, and he's like, no, you're not, and you're like, yes, I am, and then had the relationship on
then
that's
that's
on
very
him.
different.
Yes.
Still not sure why we went to Tinder for friends.
Still don't know about that. So I cheated on my Turkish boyfriend for almost all of 2022.
Riley, you said you were coming back.
Yeah, Riley, you said you were
You
coming
said you
back.
would. Oh, you just said I can come back.
Oh.
LMAO.
It's okay.
Just to visit Riley. We're chilling.
So what is it? In my head, it was like he gave us time apart. But in his head, we were still together. I was honest and told him I had spicy sleep with the local guy. Y'all need to break up for reals.
Why? Why?
Come on.
Why?
Things got worse between us. We broke up. Stay broken up.
Like,
Stay broken
I don't
up.
get this. Like, how is he convincing you to date again?
I don't understand this. I tried blocking him everywhere so he'd realize how I felt, but he kept looking for me, texting me on emails, Discord, Signal, places where I didn't block him. He's a stalker. This is your Turkish stalker.
Not a delight anymore.
No. I know he was suffering a lot, but simply didn't accept that I broke up with him. He even talked with my mom for help. What the freak, dude? I remember one day I read a message from him on Discord saying, I'm just texting you to know if you're alive or not. I don't know anything about you, but I love you still. Months passed like that. Of course, I was still heartbroken, but the local guy was there and he was starting to lose it with jealousy. Yeah, because you're dating two men. Stop it. The local guy said the Turkish guy had to disappear, but I simply couldn't cut him off completely. Dude,
You simply could.
OP, you're a red flag.
You so simply could. You guys are long distance. You
OP,
know
you're
how
long
easy
distance.
that block button is?
You're long distance.
And Riley, proving our point earlier when we said that Riley always donates in on
always
us,
does
and
this.
we never
We
donate
never
him
do
on
that
him,
to him.
which is why Turtle agreed to come after you guys on
Yeah.
Thursday instead.
Yeah, just you wait, and I'm gonna laugh.
See, I'm gonna chuckle from
I'm gonna
my
laugh.
couch at
I'm
home.
gonna I'm gonna be in the bath laughing, and you're gonna hear it because I'm gonna do it loudly and with the window.
Just gonna open the door and cackle.
Anyway,
Just like that.
I
Thank you
loved
for the
it. It's
$5.
gonna be scary, and I'm gonna do it through a megaphone. I loved him so much, and everyone knew I couldn't get over him. OP, you're a mess.
Messy, messy, messy.
You could clean your act up, but you're currently a little
Do you
bit
know what
messy.
that's from?
Yes,
What's it from?
Frosty the
Yes.
Snowman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get
said
so
yes
serious there.
With so
No, 'cause no one
much
ever knows what I'm
seriousness.
talking about. Whenever I,
I know,
say
but
that,
you
I always
went,
go messy.
Yes. And I was like, okay, tell me more.
I can only look at you with one eye.
I know. I saw it earlier.
Even if my Turkish boyfriend insulted me for breaking his heart and cheating on him, some calls lasted hours of him expressing his feelings of madness, but love for me at the same time. I used to put the phone far away while he talked because he constantly repeated himself about how much damage I made to his heart. It was awful for both of us, and I knew I messed up. I realized my mistakes and said sorry a million times. Of course, that wasn't enough. Months later, I found a way to go to Turkey basically for free with an Erasmus scholarship. That suddenly brought my hope back, and I did everything I could to win it. And Drew Manick says she obviously enjoys the attention and the want. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Indy by Night says, call the police. The thing is that, like,
This would be
she's
so
allowing
easy
this.
to end. Yeah.
The thing is that she's
They're
like,
not in the same country. She is
Yeah.
actively planning to go visit
yes,
this man.
she's actively planning. She's actively, like, entertaining this.
Yeah.
So this is not even something that she would want to go to the police about because she wants it. I broke up with the local guy. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I spent sleepless nights with anxiety about the results. I broke up with the local guy without even knowing the results yet because at that point I didn't care about him. You suck, man. and I made my Turkish boyfriend a promise of being only with him. I begged my Turkish boyfriend for forgiveness again and again. This was around June 2023. It wasn't easy, but eventually he forgave me. Yikes, y'all are messy, messy, messy. It took so much time and effort for my part. I talked with his family and friends, asked for forgiveness from everyone. I was serious about getting him back, and I knew he wanted that too, even though he was still heartbroken. During this time, he didn't call me babe because he was hurt, but we still talked every day. In July 2023, I graduated from university, and 1 month later, he surprised me by visiting me in my own country.
This guy's full of surprises.
Full of surprises.
I don't
Also,
know what you want, OP.
I'm
confused
laughing
me.
because
I know what you
Riley
want.
didn't know about the day change, and I think Riley's having a crash out in the chat now.
The day
It says
change.
Tuesdays are the day, not Thursdays.
Oh,
Are you
sorry,
so sad
Riley.
over there?
Oh, Riley. Oh, that
You didn't
$5 is
know?
really cute.
Aw. He met my family. We traveled, had dates. We didn't even fight. I guess it was during this time that we became boyfriend and girlfriend again. He started calling me babe again slowly. Babe.
Are you saying it slowly?
Yeah. In October 2023. The scholarship.
I love October.
The October. The scholarship results came out, and unfortunately, I won. No. 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 I moved to
Yes.
Turkey that same month. Life there is a little hard because of the inflation rate, but nevertheless, he arranged an apartment and fees before I arrived. We were together in person again, and our relationship was way better. He started calling me babe, a little quicker now, and we rarely fought.
Babe.
Babe, babe,
Babe.
babe, babe. When you guys are like super strong, it's gonna be babe, 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 and you're like, what? Babe.
Is that Turkish?
Yeah. When we did, he sometimes brought up my past mistakes. You have so many to choose from. I tried handling his bad feelings with love, support, and fidelity. We started living partially together in the same apartment because his hometown and job are like 2 hours away from my Turkish city. Everything was great until around the end of 2024, when I started complaining about the rent money increase and having trust issues about it. Questions popped into my head, like if the rent price was actually legit because the money for it was increasing every time, like every 3 months. That is really suspicious. Plus, the contract for the rent said another thing than what was actually being paid because the landlord does a hack about not paying taxes, and my boyfriend explained that to me.
Huh.
This is all quite suspicious.
Suspicious.
This is all very suspicious. And I don't trust it. What do you mean your rent is going up every 3 months? And why are you paying that? I'm sorry, if my rent went up every 3 months, I'd be like, no, what? That wasn't in the lease.
and
Do you
the-
guys have lease agreements?
Tree
and
says-
tax
Month by month?
evasion.
Slay.
Tax evasion
evasion
slay.
slay.
Why are we
Tree
doing that?
says. I was overthinking so much that I started to believe that my boyfriend and the landlord were scamming me. It's always a good sign for your relationship when you think that you're being scammed by your own boyfriend.
Yeah.
To the point that I directly told my boyfriend he was scamming me and was a scammer about my money, because he also asked for my scholarship money every month, saying, "You can help me with my debts, babe." And of course I did. What do you mean, of course?
you did.
It's your scholarship money. What?
Girl, I have such low sympathy for you. What
Zero.
are you doing?
None.
Zilch.
Zilch.
I think that's what
Nada.
you're looking for.
I kept saying zun.
I know.
Since he speaks Turkish and I don't, I let him handle all the rent situation. So I kept thinking badly as time passed. Months passed, and turns out I was completely wrong. Was that a new feeling for you?
It's crazy.
At the same time, he got heartbroken by me constantly calling him a scammer.
What about like when you cheated on
Yeah.
him? Was he heartbroken then?
Dude, why does he stay with you?
He took you
suck.
back after that. I feel like he's gonna stay with you if you're giving him money. If he's successfully scamming you.
And he told me I broke his pride and dignity, that no one can do that to him. It really affected him so much. Of course, I said sorry and promised to never do that again, but the crack got deeper in his heart. Around January 2025, we had a big fight, and I told him something like, you know what? I'll just enjoy my time here in Turkey until it finishes, and I feel like you don't love me, or at least not enough. I feel like you do the bare minimum. Obviously, these words I regret because those things just accumulated into a heavy snowball that would eventually wreck the relationship. I think that you don't know quite what the word eventually means. I think the word that you are looking for is my relationship is already over and has been for years.
Since the moment I got on Tinder.
I don't know if there's like a short German word that encapsulates all of those. I feel like they've got a lot of those types of words. Like one word that means like a bunch of different, okay, well, anyway. In May 2025, we broke up for a day, but that day was insanely painful for me. Ay, ay, ay. Before that day, I was kind of mad at him for not loving me enough and accusing him of doing the bare minimum in our relationship. That day of the fight, we went to the shopping mall and stopped at a Pandora kiosk, like the jewelry store. Uh-oh.
Yes.
I liked a ring and he bought it for me. So expensive. He didn't say anything about it though, just bought it, and of course I thanked him and hugged him despite how I was feeling. So you're telling him,
I like that he's
you
like,
don't love me enough. You just, their relationship sucks. It's terrible. And then you're like, oh, I like that ring, and he buys it for you, and you're like,
also, what kind of ring are we talking about?
yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm like, what type of ring? Coming home after, I was still mad about the bare minimum thing and said something like, you didn't even put the ring on my finger. And that's when he exploded. He desperately said that he reached his limit and wanted to break up with me because enough is enough.
Good for him.
Truly, man.
You sound like
I
a nightmare.
I don't know why you freaking try to convince her to stay in this relationship with you, dude. Immediately, I panicked. He said he couldn't do this anymore and got up from the bed, rocking himself back and forth while saying to me that I can't be happy because I never get enough. I always want love, but at like 2 times, 5 times, 10 times. And that he tried, but he has had enough. He said he would just leave the apartment to go to his home city. And since vacations start for me in mid-June, he wanted to break up and leave me at the airport, then end everything. By this point, I was drowning in tears, begging him for forgiveness and saying sorry over and over. And he kept saying, nope. It got so bad that I had a panic and anxiety attack so severe that I couldn't talk because of gasping for air. My thoughts were rushing inside my head and tears fell from my eyes, one after the other like a fountain. I really can't find the means to care.
Almost like he was upset and rocking back and forth after you literally broke him after the ring incident.
And then you have the audacity to be like, I'm the one who deserves your pity. He said he loved me, but the trust and his pride are broken, and it's so hard to fix them. He kept saying he was sure of not marrying me and that I need to calm down and learn to live without him because we never know the future. He even told me he talked with his mom and sister and one of his best friends about me calling him a scammer. I got so bad that he told me to take a cold shower, but I couldn't breathe. I was collapsed mentally and physically. He manually had to drag me to take a cold shower together, and still I couldn't calm down. I kept hugging him and begging forgiveness. This is so manipulative. This is like so manipulative. These are crocodile tears.
Yeah. I'm like, now I'm totally on like, maybe he wasn't even scamming her.
I don't know, man. Well, no, he wasn't. She knew he wasn't.
She knew he wasn't?
Yeah, she
even
found
though
out-
he
well,
was
she-
like giving the rent?
She found out that he was not scamming her. And she was just accusing him.
Girl. You suck.
After the shower, we talked again, and I kept repeating about not breaking up, desperately. But it was so hard to convince him otherwise. I said I took him for granted, and it was wrong for me to feel that. And I didn't think things through intelligently. In that moment, I felt like something changed in me suddenly. Nothing has changed in you. Like a reality slap to the face, and I was no longer mad at him. No, I wanted to protect him, hug him, and do everything I didn't do while I was calling him a scammer and cheating on him for a year. I was vulnerable, and it went like this for hours. We were in bed, and I asked him to cuddle with me, and it occurred to me to be intimate.
Ooh, manipulation. Manipulation. You suck. I don't like you, OP.
When we finished, the air felt calmer.
That's crazy.
But
yeah.
I still begged him for forgiveness and not to leave the relationship. Scuba Steve, this is live. I'm right now currently upset by this person. It was like 3 a.m. at this point, and it took so long. But he said he loved me and never stopped loving me. But it was the pride, trust, and respect that are broken. I asked if he was still in love with me, and he said yes. That never changed, and his loyalty to me never changed. By the end of the fight, I promised to never be disrespectful towards him or make him feel heartbroken. I begged him, saying, let's not end us. And he finally agreed,
No.
saying, okay, I won't. This is the worst relationship I've ever seen. You suck, OP. I'm sorry.
You are the worst.
You really are the a-hole. If that was the question, the answer is yes.
I hope that's not the question. I hope you realize.
Like, ay.
You sound like the one from Power Rangers. Let me look it up for a second.
Me or Sophia?
No, Sophia.
Okay, I won't. And I was unsure, so I asked him again, and he said, I won't end things between us. At the end, he promised we wouldn't be over, and he told me he would repeat it in the morning. The next morning, I asked him first thing, and he said it again. I mean, you literally just, like, wore him down.
I hope that he's still planning to take you to the airport and leave you
Me
there.
too. Maybe that's the only way he can do it. With her, like, being so, like,
Yeah.
crazy.
It's Alpha 5. It goes, ay, ay, ay.
Ay.
That's,
Ay,
yep.
ay, ay.
Yep. Toki got it.
Hannah says, I missed a lot of the story. Is there any chance she's actually realizing her mistakes? Please keep in mind, I did not hear what she did. LOL.
No. Hannah.
0 chance. I'm
she
sorry.
got on Tinder to make friends, had a full-out relationship while she was still
Cheated.
dating this guy.
Cheated on the guy.
Proceeded to call him a scammer while he helped her find housing
Well, they were living together.
and move there
Yeah, they were living together, and she called him a scammer because
about rent.
Yeah, about rent. And then he was like, "That's
and
not
then
cool,"
manipulated her with spicy sleep.
or manipulated him.
Manipulated him with spicy sleep to get him to stay in the relationship.
And then literally had like a
After
full blown
she had a
tantrum,
tantrum.
like meltdown that she wouldn't stop to get him to stay in the relationship. About the future, he said he doesn't know what will happen because he doesn't control what will happen, and that he's not seeing clearly. That's obvious. He said there are voices in his head, his brain telling him to leave me, but his heart telling him to stay with me. Follow your brain.
I think this poor man's been so manipulated by
So
her.
manipulated. He also said we need to see how we behave with each other still. The next days, I turned completely submissive towards him and had a total change of attitude. I wasn't mad at him again. I started to send him more pictures and ask if he wants me to send him food. Yesterday, I ordered him some Pringles that will arrive at his house. Now, fast forward to August 2025. We've been doing long distance since I'm in my country for vacations. Yesterday, a random Turkish guy texted me on Snapchat. OP, I'm putting you in timeout.
No, I'm doing so much more than that.
And we started talking, but I said to this guy immediately that I have a Turkish boyfriend. Lest we forget, OP has a boyfriend, and he is Turkish. So I texted my
shocked.
boyfriend and told him about this guy texting me, and he took it so badly.
I wonder why.
What? He said, why did I respond to his text message? That, for example, he doesn't text any girl he doesn't know or approve follows of people he doesn't know on Instagram. Then he accused me of wanting attention and wanting more and more always.
Yeah. See, because here's the thing. OP definitely answered that so that she could be like, boyfriend, look
Yeah,
at me. Look at me. I
boyfriend.
did the right thing.
Boyfriend, look.
Also in hope that the other guy came back and was like, so what if you have
Yeah.
a boyfriend?
Yeah, I don't care if you have a boyfriend.
And then
and
she's
then
got
she
two
would have
guys
an affair
again.
with him later. I began to regret telling him this, but in my head, I thought I was doing the correct thing about being honest about that random guy texting me. You texted him. I just want to reread that again, one more time. Yesterday, a random Turkish guy texted me on Snapchat, and we started talking. You didn't just say,
had a
hey, I have a
conversation.
boyfriend, don't talk to me. That was you having a conver-freaking-sation.
Wolfman Jr. says, may this love never find me.
Please. Jeez. At the end, I think I brought up the topic of whatever happened to him wanting to marry me. And he said he still doesn't know. Don't marry OP. Do not marry OP. So I started to push him about wanting an update about his way of thinking since 3 months passed since our big fight in May. Now he exploded again and told me he doesn't want to marry me.
Good.
Because every time I make him sad and mad. And now he's at work and said that I made him feel burnt out. He started to act like that day we broke up for one day during May. Please break up. I got so scared I had another panic attack, but since we're long distance, I ended up calling him via phone call and everything again like a loop.
I thought you lived with him.
I don't have no idea.
Okay.
I realized faster this time that I had a panic attack and opened the Bible. I started praying to God for us. God doesn't want you to stay together. God doesn't want you to stay together. This is against the Bible.
Hey, you should open it to that one that's like, don't cheat
Don't have
on your
don't
partner.
have affairs. He's now saying that when I return to Turkey in October, he'll stay far from me because he's reached his limit. Please stay away. And doesn't want to make the same mistakes again. Stay away. He told me, well, if you say you're matured and have grown, then you could apply that to your next relationship. Yes, dude. Yes.
Facts. You go,
Yes,
dude.
Yes, Turkish boyfriend.
That's our Turkish delight.
That's our Turkish delight right there.
And he repeated again how his heart tells him yes, but his mind tells him no. Your heart is wrong.
Follow your mind, boy.
However, he said that he still loves me, that his love and loyalty he has always had. By the way, I hope you love and are loyal to us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this frustrating story.
Sadly, there is.
Do you have any final thoughts for our woefully misguided OP?
I hope you grow and learn from this and can somehow be better in your next relationship. I hope
Same.
that he blocks you.
Me too. I hope he realizes, you know what? I'm constantly pulled into this
Yeah.
relationship, and I just need to block her and all communication so that I don't get pulled back again.
I hope you never talk to this man again.
Yeah, leave him alone. I tried to make him understand that since that fight in May, I have realized so much, false, and grown so much, it's not true, that now I even read the Bible and pray to God about us.
See,
Well,
that just feels like another manipulation tactic.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yep.
You're finding new ones that we should never use again.
Wait, this part's even funnier. He's Muslim, but not religious. You're reading the wrong thing. You gotta read the Quran.
She's like, baby,
You
the
dum-dum?
Bible. And he's like, what?
He's like, why would you be reading the Bible? That's not my thing. He said, like I said that I have. So no, wait, no. Babe.
Oh, right.
We're
They're not
back to
good right
slam.
now. Yeah.
Like I said, I have trust issues because of you. So I hope you can understand that. And also, it will be extremely hard to fix. Please sleep, babe. We can discuss it later. He still responds to my calls. He calls me babe. The door is not closed. Close
Door's
the
closed.
dang
Shut
door.
the door. Lock the
Close
door.
the door.
Throw the key so far away.
Close the door.
Put a brick wall in front of it.
Close the door.
And then move countries again.
The last thing I said was that I'll try my best to be better for him, me, and our relationship, which you're not in anymore. He's broken up with you.
You are single. Maybe not, depending on how many other guys you're seeing.
But first about me, fixing my demons, controlling my anxiety, even receiving therapy. He said he hasn't noticed change in my mentality. Just very little. He actually loves me so much. He came to my country to visit me and arranged the apartment in Turkey. Cares about me and my family's safety and health. Any advice, please?
Leave
me
this
alone.
man alone.
Leave him alone.
Go so far from this
far,
man.
far, far away.
Let this man have
In a
such a
galaxy.
nice, peaceful life without you.
You're just the worst. You
stink.
You just stink.
I thought you just took a picture of yourself.
No. I was finding the next story.
The
That's
next
the
one.
end of that story.
Yeah.
And we've got another one.
Next one, Fia. Go ahead and refresh it.
Okie dokie.
I just added a new one. It's gonna be 2090.
Oh, it was there. S2?
S2, yes.
Smiley Riley, thank you for the $5. Ha ha, you are stuck there. That's okay, Riley.
Riley is
It's okay,
just
guys.
projecting.
It's okay.
It's okay,
It's
guys.
okay.
It's okay. Riley's just projecting. I didn't like that OP. I'm
No.
going to tell you. Usually I think of our OPs as like the protagonists in their stories.
Yeah.
This is the antagonist in
Yeah,
their story.
the worst.
She's both the main character and the antagonist
Yeah.
in her own story. And that's tough. That's a tough thing.
Yeah,
to
I
be.
like what Miss Kitty Cat said. Your religion is your truth. You cannot press that on others. It should lead you in faith to be a better person. Pressing it down somebody else's throat is not kind and not leading you to happiness.
So just like not even made her a better person.
Yeah.
I don't even think she's like really reading it. I think she's got like the Cliff Notes of the Bible.
Riley, what? You are not okay. I am not projecting.
You're projecting.
I'm chilling.
All right, you have the next story, my boyfriend.
You have my boyfriend?
You got my boyfriend.
Give him back.
Oh my goodness
It's-
gracious. That's the little kid from Gru?
The Lorax?
The second one.
Yeah, the boyfriend
No,
of the
this
little
is the one from the Lorax.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Do you like how I had both of them up?
I had such a big
was
crush.
ready.
Who voiced that guy?
Which one?
The little striped man.
This
from,
one?
From Horton Hears a Who. That's Horton Hears a Who, by the way. You guys said Lorax. That's
Yeah.
incorrect.
The Lorax boy is Zac Efron.
Yeah, but who voices Horton Hears a Who boy?
That's,
boy.
That's Keon's friend.
I have no idea.
What's
That's
his voice
Sean. You
actor?
can't tell me that's not Sean.
That's
What's the
Sean.
voice actor, everyone? Someone tell me.
Oh, you know Sean. That's
Cool
Sean.
cat. I know Sean.
He came to Halloween last year.
Maybe. Hooey.
All
He
right.
knows Angie.
He knows
or
Angie.
something.
All right.
Oh.
Are we ready?
Sure am. Ew.
Is Cool Cat here?
No,
Cool Cat is here. I just
never
saw
came
them.
back. Oh,
no,
he did?
they're here.
Yeah, they
They're
did.
All right,
Thank
Cool
God,
Cat.
Cool
Making
Cat.
sure you're here. All right, 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend keeps controlling me, and I'm getting sick of it.
I'm sick of you.
My boyfriend and I met online, and we really started chatting, and it was really nice. We started dating officially a month after we talked continuously. That's so quick. You know, some people like to wait 3 or 4 months, you know.
It's normal.
Hey, where's yours?
What?
How long's
you
it
did
been?
that too.
2?
You did that too.
I did it too, yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. Look
It
where we're
wins
at.
the race.
Look where we're at. She's from Shiz. I love her.
Anyway.
He is a really nice person. By the way, this comes from Low Possession 4288. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, the thing is, my boyfriend started to control me. Initially, it was subtle, or maybe I was too in love or delusional to notice it. See, now I will say, you wait the extra months. It's, yeah.
It
you would
usually gives you a
notice
little bit better
maybe.
of a bird's
Vision.
eye view.
What?
Froggy Squad. Fia, are you sleepy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
She's so awake. This is the most awake person ever.
I don't know what you're talking about.
For example, I started a new job at this place, and my boyfriend got so upset when one of my colleagues gave me the company's merch as a welcome gift. This is actually a common practice in the company, and I tried explaining it to my boyfriend, but he was so PO'd at me. Next, he would get so angry if I changed something about myself. Like once, I went to the hair salon to get highlights. I wanted chestnut brown highlights, but somehow the hairdresser made it too yellow and light, so it was close to blonde. do you go from chestnut to blonde?
Mm.
I was pretty upset with how my highlights turned out, but I just laughed it off and thought, it's all right. I'll have fun with this color for a week or two before I dye it a different color.
And there you go.
When I FaceTimed my boyfriend that evening, he was so PO'd. Not at the hairdresser, but at me for purposely dyeing my hair blonde.
It's like, you're so ugly. You're so ugly. I hate it.
I swear it wasn't on purpose. I didn't choose blonde.
I didn't choose this life.
I asked for chestnut brown. And then he would get so upset with me going somewhere. For example, I love going to the gym. I would just walk on the treadmill or weight lift some lightweight stuff because it makes me happy. I used to be a big girl, and going to the gym has helped me a lot to shed those weights and battle with my depression. And my boyfriend wouldn't even let me go to the gym.
And that's when you say, boyfriend,
Bye-bye.
you've been demoted. You're no longer my boyfriend. You're just a guy.
I'm just a girl.
In the world. Anyway.
And my boyfriend, he would call me when I'm at the gym so many times and ask me why I went there, and he would get so upset. His reason was because he would get jealous if I go to the gym and people could see me, and he's afraid I would fall for someone there. He is so suspicious of me. One time, half an hour before my exam started, my boyfriend actually called to share screen my Instagram account because he suspected that I was having an affair with a fake follower.
Dude, when we're there, when we have like a partner accusing you of being in an affair or cheating or something, and you're
crazy.
not, it's like, okay, we're done. We're done.
And also could be projection. 'Cause
yeah,
maybe
absolutely
he's
could be
cheating.
projection. I just think that we're done. This is too much.
Get out of here.
Get out of my mind.
It was a fake follower. I didn't even know who that person is. And then he said he trusts me, but his mom influenced him to think I was going to cheat on him. I didn't do anything to raise any kind of suspicion. I have always been loyal to him. I love him. I would call him every time during my lunch hour and fly to him during my vacation days. The thing is, these are a few little incidents that have happened. So many crazier things have happened, but it's too lengthy for me to explain it here. Recently, he started the gym. It's been about 2 months or so now. But I started to resent him because I've left doing so many things for him. I've sacrificed doing the things that I love because of him.
Never do that.
Because
Because then you resent your partner.
yeah, and
Just say-
this boy's icky.
It's icky. It's
Icky,
icky.
gross,
It's
hate
getting
it.
icky.
And I've gained weight too because of it. I haven't moved around as much. I'm just constantly doing everything for him. From not going to the gym to not getting lash extensions. This might seem very small and silly, but these things give me joy, and I stopped doing them because he was always picking fights with me whenever I did so. So I stopped. But now he's going to the gym and loving it. And I hate that he's doing the things he loves, but stops me from doing them. The fact that he's going and he's still
it's
like,
ridiculous.
you can't go.
Like, y'all could go together if you were actually, I don't know. Like,
I
this
don't
is
like
not,
this man.
I hate him. This relationship's done.
Get
Tamara says
out
it too.
of
The relationship
here.
must end. He's not being a good partner. He's being controlling. And when you get to that point where you're sacrificing the things that you love for your partner, then that partner is not. You're not in a
Yeah.
partnership anymore.
Terrible.
You're in a controlling. He's on the top and you're on the bottom. That's where there's bad dynamic there.
Yeah.
There's a power structure.
And when I cry and bring it up, he says, then go to the gym. Or why do you always bring up about the past whenever you look at me? I still love him and want the best for him, but I hate that he has no remorse or feels sorry for basically stopping me from doing the things I love for the past 1 year and pretends like it's not his fault. Why do I feel this way? What's wrong with me? Is controlling someone normal in a relationship? Is resentment normal? And we have an update. But what do you think?
No.
None of this is
No.
normal.
And there are times when you might be upset at a partner, or you might have like things that you're annoyed about, but like to resent your partner and for them to control things, to say that you can't do things,
Yeah.
or to accuse you of cheating,
Get out of here.
not normal. Accusing your partner of cheating is not normal,
Not at all.
except when they're cheating, in which case they shouldn't be your partner.
Update. Now on to the update. I just want to say thank you so much to every single person who commented and gave me the support to leave the relationship. Yay!
Woo, woo, woo.
Good job.
Doo, doo, doo.
Your
Woo,
kind
woo.
words and assurance that it's not in my head gave me the confidence to end my 1.5-year-long relationship. I have to admit, it took a while for me to step out of the relationship, and it was not easy at all. A couple of weeks after that post, I, 23 female, was scrolling through my Instagram and saw him, 22 male, liked a reel of a girl showing her before and after as a result from working out and feeling good about her body. If you read my original posts, I used to enjoy going to the gym, and what's funny is that my body before I gained weight was very similar to the after body of this woman. So I don't know what got to me, but it kind of triggered me because he forbids me from going to the gym as he was too afraid someone would flirt with me, and he's uncomfortable that I wear body-hugging sports attire, leggings, to the gym.
Dude, if you have a partner who is telling you what you can or cannot wear to the gym, just in
Or
general,
what you can and
but
cannot
specifically to the
do.
gym, it's like I'm wearing exercise clothing. What do you want me to wear? A suit? Want me to wear a potato sack? A little paper bag over my head?
Call me Dobby.
I was gonna say, Dobby.
Like truly,
Dobby cannot go to the gym.
it's just ridiculous. I'm like, you don't want. You want a little doll that you can put in your room and keep there.
Yeah. But he was okay with liking a post of a woman flaunting her body. That woman can flaunt her body all she wants. She was respectfully hot, and I don't care. When I did a little stalking on her account, I noticed that he did not follow her, but had liked a couple of her reels on Instagram. And so I confronted this man by sending him a screenshot of the reels and said nothing. He asked me not to freak out and said it's not what I think and that he only liked the reels because he found it relatable, and he knows her because he has talked to her before, probably at the gym.
Probably at the gym. That's why he doesn't want you to come,
Yeah.
so you don't meet his affair partner.
And initially, I thought it must have been one of his old friends, but somehow my instincts were sensing that something was wrong. So I checked her account, and it was made in August 2024, and checked if any of his friends followed this woman. Guess what? No!
Heads or tails cheating?
Heads.
Well, we'll find out after. I won't
Keep that
reveal
tucked
yet.
away, yeah.
So I asked him again, when did he talk to her? He said it was a couple months ago, didn't specify when. And when I asked him why he didn't tell me about his new friend, FYI, he is always suspicious about my friends, my colleagues, and my cousins, and berates me over very
cousins?
platonic conversations.
Thanks.
He said it was because we were not in a good place. He said they met at a powerlifting competition.
What?
My ex-boyfriend does heavy weightlifting and occasionally powerlifting as well. But as far as I know, he was not in any competitions this year. And he would not hide it from me because he loves gloating about his little wins at the gym almost every single day. When I asked him to show the chats, he didn't. And then I took a step back and realized he has turned me into a suspicious monster like him. Though my suspicions were right.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
I was never this person. I trust my partner enough and never ever had the habit of asking my partner to show their chats and etc. I have never been this insecure in my life, where I keep looking at the girl's profile for hours and compared myself to her, wondering what went wrong when I did everything he asked me to. Honey, it's not you.
It's not you, girl.
It's not you.
It's not you.
Yet he still spoke to another girl. God knows what they talk about in secret. And as much as I wanted to ask more and dig more, when did it happen? Why did you start talking? Why didn't you tell me? Do you love her? Do you like her? Did you guys just talk, or did you send pictures too? When we were watching memes on your Instagram together and you stopped showing your screen suddenly, was it because you wanted to hide her messages?
Probably.
What did I do wrong? Was I not enough for you despite doing everything you asked me to? And so many more questions. I realized it was not worth it at all.
Yes.
This man, without his cheating, can I call it cheating? Because I feel like it, controlled me and forbade me from doing the things I enjoy, like working out and etc., and berated me for doing normal activities that everyone does. Is already bad enough. He was low-key harmful when he hurled bad words at me during our arguments. So I immediately said thank you for everything and Merry Christmas before blocking him.
Thank you and Merry Christmas.
Happy
And
Christmas.
to all a good night.
Merry
Happy
Chrysler.
Christmas.
I'm a
I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be him. He was always suspicious that I was cheating on him because he was the one doing it. A few days after, it was a little hazy because I was sad and the curiosity of knowing what actually happened really itched me, even now. But I don't think it was worth it because the second he hid something from me, regardless of what happened, it shows that he never respected me enough to let me know. By the way, we always want you to know that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio. Search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit more.
Well, a little bit more.
What are the thoughts you got
Your
over
hair
there,
looks
Sophia?
red.
What?
Wait, what? Your hair looked red for a second there.
It's just lighting.
Hmm.
I think that break up, stay broken up.
Break up
Find
with
a
your
guy that
boyfriend.
appreciates your the things that you like to do and doesn't try to control you. And also, don't even focus on finding a guy. Just focus on
Living your life.
living your life,
Go back
doing
to the
what you like to do.
gym.
Don't
your
let
happy
anyone tell you that you shouldn't be
things.
doing that.
Yeah.
Breathe air, live life, breathe air.
Somehow
just a-
you're going to get there.
Exactly.
And it'll be so wonderful.
So true.
Yeah, go to the
Bum,
gym,
bum,
find
bum.
someone. You don't even need to find someone. Find yourself.
Find yourself at the
Did
gym.
you even get our reference there?
No, I did not.
What?
What was your reference?
That's embarrassing. I can't tell you. You just have to watch the stream, I guess.
Live life, breathe air. I know somehow we're going to get there and be so wonderful.
How do you not know that? We've made that. joke
Keon,
many
what's my
times.
name?
Keon, what's her name?
But spelt differently. And in a TV show.
So embarrassing. Anyway,
It's the iCarly intro.
this man he's not registering anything. Anywho.
Did you watch iCarly?
We've made this joke so many times. I sound like Abe Lincoln.
Huh?
Says Reese's My Pieces.
Hold on, let me block this person on TikTok because they keep coming back somehow.
Leave us alone.
I don't know how they do it. How
All
many
right.
accounts do they have?
But let's finish.
Oh my god, that's immediate
Dang.
another one when you did it.
Yeah, see?
Let's finish this story.
1 second. All right.
Woo.
I took a week off from work and went back home during Christmas week, and my mom kept asking me what was wrong. She kept saying I look lost and exhausted like when I was depressed in high school. I don't know why, but I didn't tell her what happened and I just hugged her. Being at home really helped me shift my perspective. I deserve to be loved gently too. Being out of a relationship really questions your self-worth sometimes, and the attachment of being with someone often feels less daunting than the idea of being single. So I vowed to myself not to date anyone at the moment and focus on recovering myself from this. I don't want to bleed my trauma onto anyone who sincerely loves me for me, if there's any, in the future. Wish me luck, everyone. Also, Happy New Year, everyone. I hope 2025 is kinder and more gentle towards us all this year. That's the end of that story.
Donna Granger, thank you for the 153.51. I love you.
Spin it.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Oh.
50 members.
50 members.
Woo! Smiley Riley, I'm gonna sneak into your house tonight.
My Riley says, more effing time. Thank you for the $5.
Don't you just? You know what? I'm not even mad, Riley. Just wait until Thursday, man. Just wait until Thursday. Just wait until, everyone. I want y'all to be a little cheeky. I want y'all. Christy Cameron says Riley being cheeky. I want y'all to be a little cheeky on Thursday. I want y'all to be a little cheeky. Riley, I know how to get in your house. You told me I get your
Riley,
house.
I know
I'm gonna
I
get your house.
house.
Don't you worry.
Riley, I know where you live.
Don't you
We
worry.
know where you
I
live
can
now,
climb
Riley.
up. You know I got the climbing skills. I can climb up to your balcony,
Just
man.
gonna scale the
I'm gonna
balcony.
scale your balcony.
All right, first let me get these 50 members.
Let me see those
Miss
thingies.
Kitty Cat says, I think we should add time for Thursday because of Riley's bad word.
I agree. What can I see the donations? Hannah, thank you for the $8. Appreciate you, Smiley, Riley. Thank you for the $5.
Alright, that one.
And that's from us.
That's from us.
That scared me. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
literally did it.
I
Shout
did
out
it.
if you
I got
guys get a
scared.
Are
membership.
there any other membership milestones?
What time on Thursday, Cool Cat? 3
3
o'clock
o'clock, Cool Cat.
Pacific
And
time.
I'll be there until 7:30.
3 p.m. West Coast
3
time.
p.m. West
sure-
PST.
PST. Not sure where you're at, but
PST.
we're at PST.
Folks, what a night.
If you
What a
join,
night.
yeah, and join the Discord too. Cool Cat
Ava's
says,
kind
I'll
of
be there.
smelly, and I'm trying to figure out if I should like put her in the
Ava,
bath.
I was really shocked when you were like, my hand kind of smells.
Smelly.
Ava then ran past me inside, and I was like, Ava really does smell.
I'm gonna put her in the bath, man.
Yeah, she might need one.
But it's
Little
like
s-
midnight. I'm gonna put her in the bath. But she's gonna hate me. I was trying to like wash her paws off, and she literally ran away from me. She's like, no. So that's what I'm gonna do. What are you guys gonna do after this stream? I'm gonna wash my dog in my tub.
Sleep.
And
No,
then I'm
you're
gonna go to
not.
bed.
Keon's gonna go play Battlefield 6.
I'm gonna go back to war,
He's gonna go back
actually.
to war to play Battlefield 6. It's
It's
his new video game
Oh
that
my
he's
god, all
been
these lovely
waiting
new
for.
members. Maybe Cool Cat
Look at
gets
all these
one.
new members.
Cool Cat says
Cool Cat's
sleep.
back on.
Sleep.
7.
So Riley, I'm
Riley?
really gonna. Ooh.
Riley.
He's
Riley.
rage baiting me, and I know it. I just know it.
Riley, you were gone for
Someone
like.
says you're going to class.
Riley, you were
right?
sick?
Different time zones. Yeah,
Riley,
you were sick. You were
gone.
gone.
You're on vacation last
I'm gonna
week.
take a sick day, and you're. I'm
Cough,
I'm
cough,
gonna do
cough.
it like randomly. Just you wait.
Briology says you asked for this, Riley.
But I can't wait to see you guys on tomorrow.
yeah, I hope
if you
all our
remember.
new TikTok friends come back.
Otherwise, Thursday. But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
Baby. And see you tomorrow.